Hello, hello,
Nothing wrong with
hello.
that,
We
bro.
uh we have been struggling on Victoria 3 recently. So I have drafted in Tarkus to come and save us. Say hi.
Hello, it's me, Tarkus. Hello.
Woo! And he has recommended we try the glorious nation of Belgium with their grand old three provinces. They're not exactly the biggest nation in the world.
Excuse me,
But
sir. They're called states in this
sorry,
game.
my bad. My
Yeah.
bad, guys, my bad. I have been given pure assurances though that we will take over the entire world, right? We will form the EU and we will institute some glorious revolution. So,
Yeah, we'll see about that.
teach me your ways. Why is Belgium your
Okay.
choice of nation?
Well, Belgium to me is good because they have like a relatively small economy that you can learn the game with, is how I'd put it.
Hmm,
Like it's a nation where you can see the impact of each of your choices more directly, which is like important to understand, like to learn, right? If you play
absolutely.
something like Britain or France or whatever, it kind of just all goes over your head. Whereas with Britain, or rather with Belgium, you have like a real learning opportunity. That's why I recommend them. They also are pretty safe because people will guarantee you early on in the game when you get the London conference, they'll make sure that no one can invade you. And you also have options in regards to conquest. Like you can conquer the Netherlands, you can go colonize the Congo, the historical route. You can go attack like Indochina if you want. You have a lot of options basically with regards to what you can do. And you're a very modern country. So
Ooh,
you have like good laws and good government and all that.
absolutely. Now,
Hmm.
so we start with wealth voting, segregation. Uh, that's not very modern. So there's still
It's
a lot of
listen,
still a lot of
compared
work to do.
to other countries, it's pretty modern. Race segregation is like the standard. Only France has cultural exclusion, which is like one step higher in terms of
Ah,
tolerance. But like most countries are national supremacy, which means they hate you even if you're white, but you don't speak their language.
yeah, so we want to go to subjecthood, right? And that's the play, right?
Sure, yeah, why not? Listen, the most important thing to establish when we start a Victoria 3 campaign is what you want to do. Because I could sit here and explain, like, here's how to build a strong economy, but the question is, what do you want to achieve as Belgium here? I don't know if you've thought of it before we started, but, like, what do you want to do?
We will
You know?
form. Well, we'll go the Netherlands route to start with. We'll get the Benelux done.
Okay.
That's the initial goal.
Okay, sure.
I
Yeah.
also I want to learn the colonization system a bit as well. I know we've got
Okay.
some holdings over here we can seek to exploit if we go down the murder in the Netherlands route. In Europe,
Okay.
we can sort of figure that out as we go along. But the important thing
Okay.
for me here is to actually try and understand the game rather than just muddling through it like we did last time.
Right.
So,
Yes. Okay.
what should my
No,
starting
it's
moves
good.
be?
It's good you gave me the list of steps, right? So you want to make the Benelux. That's the most sort of actionable goal I think you have, and we will
Absolutely.
learn through conquering the Benelux. But to start off with, right? We have a truce with the Netherlands on the game start, so we can't just like invade immediately. But alongside that, we also just like would not be able to defeat the Netherlands right now. We're pretty weak.
Yeah.
We need to build up an economy and we need to build up a military. Now, the reason why like the military costs money. Okay, so I'd like to pull your attention to the government budget, which you can see if you just
Yeah.
click on the 5.9K or I guess 6.01K in your game. You click on that, you can see like your budget, right?
Yeah.
Um, we can if we want to just start making a big army. We can just add units, we can add conscripts, we can do whatever we want, but we won't really have like the budget to sustain a very large army if we do that.
Absolutely.
Right now the army's pretty cheap because we have 24 battalions and those battalions are like, that's something that's useful. But if we were to go to war, we'd want to raise some conscripts and those
Yeah.
conscripts will want a lot of money, like it'll be expensive. So let's start by making an economy, okay?
Cool. I'm there.
We can make a military economy, but those don't tend to make a lot of money to start.
Mm.
So instead, a good way to start is to think about like you want to make money by taxing people, okay?
Yeah.
If you look at your population, let's look at Wallonia as a state, which is a very nice state in Belgium. In the bottom right of the buildings tab, it
Yeah.
lists out how many peasants are there. Now, peasants,
Ah,
unfortunately, don't really pay taxes, nor do they really
damn.
buy anything. So they just kind of live off the land. Think of
Yeah.
them as the people that just like chill in the neighborhood and like eat from the garbage cans and stuff, okay?
Do they
If you
do
live
any
in a
like
in a more
subsistence
urban style
farming,
city.
or are they
They
literally?
do, they do.
Cool.
So what they do is they support themselves with magic money called subsistence output. And if you want to see that, we can go to the population tab, and then we can go scroll down to like the professions area.
Yeah.
Or I guess they changed the UI on this. Now you actually click pops at the top. There you go. Yeah. So click pops at the very top, and then you can see like there's a list of your peasants in Wallonia. So what do you? I'm looking at your stream right now. Where the hell did you go? This is
Ah.
not where I told you to go.
Pops, I found you. I
I
found you. I
want you
found
to.
you.
I want you. To,
Yeah,
I
I've
want you
got
to
you.
go
I've got you.
Wallonia.
I've got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. There you go. Okay, so now click on any of these peasants. Okay, just any of their little, like any of them, and we can look at their economy,
Yeah.
and you'll see how they make money.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
in their weekly pop income, they make subsistence output, which is magic money. This is money that you can't tax. It's money that you can't really do anything with. It's just there. Okay.
Cool.
The reason why I call it magic is because there's no like build, like there's no input or output. There's no building that makes this. What they're making is a wage, and you can tax the wage. But you notice how the wage is 892 pounds,
Yeah.
but the subsistence output is like 11,000 pounds. Like this is what I mean about we cannot tax that, right? And it sucks that we can only tax the 800 pounds. If you look at their expenses, you can see how much they're paying in taxes.
Yeah.
They're only paying 89 pounds in income taxes and then 1,000 pounds in land taxes. Where, so we want to get these guys out of the we want to get these guys out of the subsistence farms and into real jobs.
Absolutely.
If you look at Wallonia again, okay, and go to the pops again, check out a laborer instead of a peasant. So someone like any of these Wallonian laborers that are hanging out in the pop section.
I'm there.
Like you can close the peasants like thing, and then check a laborer.
Yeah.
And you look at their expenses, and they're paying, well, depending on the size of the pop, it'll be like a better percentage of their income as taxes.
Yes.
Because obviously this is a smaller pop, so it's yeah, you understand that, right? So making jobs is important to make money. Okay.
Cool. I'm with you.
Yes. So what jobs should we make, right? This is where you can get a little bit creative, where you have because you can pursue whatever economy you want in Victoria 3 in theory, but there are better economies than others. We have a company called the Société Anonyme Jean Coquerel, which is like a motor, steel, and tool company.
That is some insane pronunciation there. I'm proud of you.
It's French. It's French. Thank you. I'm Canadian. I can speak French, so that's what we do in Canada.
I'm British. I cannot speak French. Bonjour.
Well, you speak like fucked up French that we call English. No, I'm joking.
Wow. But, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Because we have a company that focuses in on motors, steel, and tools, we probably should pursue those industries because, that kind of just makes sense, right? Like we have an advantage in this. Thus, I'm gonna say we should look at tools.
Cool.
So if we click on Wallonia, there should be some tooling workshops already there in the building section.
And there's a railway. We know how much I love a railway.
No, not the railways again. Not.
We've got 3 tooling workshops. Now, as their workforce,
the tooling,
they employ.
Yeah, the tooling workshops have a
people.
workforce and everything. They employ engineers, and engineers are great because they make good wages and you can tax them and stuff.
Yeah.
But what we want to do is we want to look at the inputs and the outputs, and we want to try to make money on these tools.
Yes.
So we see that lumber is of like a relatively reasonable price. You can mouse over it to get the actual price, but I just look at the little stack of coins.
Yeah.
If it's blue, it's like mid. If it's brown, it's cheap, and if it's gold, it's like expensive, right?
Cool.
So we should try to make a bunch of lumber because that will make the price of lumber lower and thus give more profits to the tools.
Brilliant. I'm with you.
To do that, we'll go over to our locking camps in Wallonia and we'll make I don't know. I just look at the predicted earnings per week. If you mouse over the plus, it gives you this predicted earnings per week thing. And, or I guess you're building it that works. You can build it that way too. I like to click on the actual building in the state, but you can do it via the macro builder as well. I just like to click it until it's a low number. I'll build like 7 of them in my game. So that's gonna, that's like 7 more lumber camps, whatever, right?
Cool.
Like that. It doesn't matter specifically how many you build because the economy is constantly in flux anyway.
Yeah.
And everything will adjust over time. So don't worry about it.
Damn.
But we'll just start with that.
That company is quite profitable, you know.
It is. Oh yeah, they make a lot of money at the John Cockerell
Insane.
Company. We'll do more economizing in a bit, but for now, that's a solid start.
Sounds.
Okay.
Do we want to spam construction?
Next, not yet.
That was always the play.
I think true. Spamming construction is great. I think you could get away with right now maybe putting down like one more construction sector if you want. So how about we
Okay.
do that too?
Where do I want to do
When
that?
I
Is
built,
there a reason to build it in a certain province
mm,
or
yes.
not?
So you want to build the construction sector in the same place where the goods that it consumes are also being produced, because when you have the same location, the prices are better.
Okay.
So if we look at a construction sector, it consumes iron, lumber, fabric, and
And
tools.
we've got all of that
So
in
Wallonia is a
Wallonia.
good spot. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wallonia is kind of. This is another reason why I like playing Belgium for new players. Wallonia is kind of goated as a state. It's kind of insane. Okay,
Cool.
so I would say put down like one construction sector. That's probably about all you can do. And then also we're gonna want to prioritize it because getting it built first makes sense to make the lumber build faster.
I'm there.
So go to your building queue and just move the construction sector to the top. Yeah, I think like you already did it. Okay, great.
Cool.
Of course,
Right.
you put two construction sectors. You
Yeah.
fucking you
I'm rebelling already,
mad
and
lad.
you can
Of
cry
course.
about it.
Yeah, yeah.
See, this is my
Um,
socialist economics coming to the fore. We will go into
yeah.
debt, and you will like it.
I, I think ticking two is probably okay. Just that it's not. I'm trying to play conservative for you because you're new, right? But you probably can handle two. I see you looking
10.
at tech, so we can look at tech if you want.
Let's do it.
Um,
What are we prioritizing?
Now, as Belgium, I like the water tube boiler to start, which is in production.
Okay.
It's because it makes all of your mines get a better production method, and we'll talk about production methods in a bit once we unlock the new mining method.
Okay, but
So I'd say research that.
doesn't this make people unemployed?
Yes, but we're not there for the water tube boiler. We're there for the condensing engine pump. That's the good shit.
Okay. Sounds
That creates better employment. Okay.
cool.
And we'll talk about better employment in a minute, by the way, because wages are good. We like when people get wages so that we can tax the wages, compared to capitalists who we don't tax very much. But we'll get there. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
So click the water tube boiler. Okay.
Yep, we're there.
And then one thing we'll do before we unpause is we're gonna look at the authority number. Okay. In the top of the
Yes,
screen, the
I'm
little
there.
stamp with the red mark. We have a bunch of authority. Okay. We use authority for things like taxes and for decrees.
Yes. So
Now,
I'm gonna
taxes
I'm gonna
are
chuck
nice.
a road maintenance in our Wallonia.
Yeah, okay. You know how to do decrees then. That's good.
Yes.
Okay. So decrees are very strong because they make you build faster, depending on the decree, of course. The road maintenance makes you build faster. The resource industry decree is good because we have a lot of mines in Wallonia. So resource industry is getting more throughput is nice. And we'll
Yeah.
talk about the benefits of throughput, in a bit. But you can also put down like since you want to go to war later, you can put an enlistment effort, but we're not going to war yet, so maybe don't worry about it yet. But like we'll get there.
What about
We should also put some consumption taxes on. Sorry, go ahead.
yes, sorry. Do you like the social mobility in Flanders and Wallonia? That's what my gut says to do.
You don't really need it as Belgium because your literacy is already above 40%, and that's about like over 40%. You tend to not really have any qualification issues.
Okay.
So it's like it helps. It's good. It's not like it's a bad thing, but it's just that you use that decree when you're playing like China and you have like no literacy and you desperately need people to actually be able to read so they can be engineers.
Fair
Here
enough.
it's like you have enough engineers. You know what I mean?
Cool. So for our consumption taxes, I'm guessing if you
Yes.
tax the shit out of grain, you're going to kill a lot of people and make people starve.
Yes.
So we don't want to do that.
That is bad.
So which ones are
What you
good
want to
and which
tax
ones are
is
bad?
things that are consumed by people who are dodging taxes. So who dodges taxes? We talked about peasants, but we don't want to tax them because they barely buy anything.
Yeah.
People who dodge taxes are capitalists and aristocrats.
Cool.
Because this is a good opportunity to look at tax laws. If you go to our government and look at our tax law,
Yeah.
we have a per capita taxation law.
See.
And that means that we charge effectively an income tax, a head tax, and a land tax. The consumption tax rate is like always there. That's not really like part of this law. Every tax law has consumption tax.
Yeah.
But we charge income taxes. But guess what? When you make money by owning a factory, that's a dividend. It's not an income. So proportional taxation adds dividend taxes, as does graduated, but we don't have that yet. So right now, capitalists just pay a generic per capita tax, which means that they pay some tiny amount of money because they are very like it's the same number across all individuals. So we
Right.
want to find a good that the capitalists consume a lot of. And you can do that if you want to. You can do that by going into your population,
Yeah.
checking your capitalist pops, and looking what they consume. But I'll just tell you, because I've played
Okay.
the game a lot, they like to consume services. Is a classic
Okay.
tax you can charge on rich people. Is services.
And like that,
It tends to be pretty efficient.
cool.
Very good.
What
Yeah.
about like the luxury furniture? I'm guessing that's something they like as well. Or is that like the
Yeah, you
ultra
can do
rich?
furniture. You could do like liquor as well. So
Okay.
liquor is consumed by poor people as well, but the thing is that it's not the same thing as like grain. The need that liquor fulfills isn't as critical to their lives as like food.
Yeah.
So a liquor tax is okay too. Later on, maybe we could do luxury furniture, but I think for now this is enough consumption taxes. The
Okay.
point of consumption taxes is to extract wealth from people that dodge taxes effectively.
Sound. So I've got 200
Yeah.
authority left. What would you recommend as two
Yeah.
remaining decrees?
Well, we could do decrees, or we could do the other option you have for authority is to bolster or suppress movements.
True.
So let me ask
Yes.
you this, okay? In one word, answer this question: republic or monarchy?
What's good? I don't know.
No, I said one word. You don't get to ask questions. Just
In
pick.
one in one word,
Yeah.
advice.
Damn. Okay, you fucking got me. Okay, so with a republic, you have more flexibility in your government, where you can have different heads of state, and you
Yeah.
can have like you basically more flexible. With a monarchy, if you have a good king, that king sticks around for a long time. So
Okay.
it's like it depends what you kind of want.
And our
I'm
king
asking
it.
you this because you can spend authority on suppressing or bolstering political movements, which we can see in the overview tab. There's these political movements,
Yeah.
and you can choose to like support or destroy them basically with your authority. So, if you want to be a republic, we should probably bolster the liberals or the radicals once they come up. But for now, liberals, and we can suppress the royalists. That might be another thing we want to do. If you want to be a republic, or if you want to stay a monarchy, we probably should bolster the royalist movement and keep them strong. Depends what you want to do.
Uh, so this guy we got at the moment, he is
Yeah.
tactful and 45. So it's got a while left.
Yeah.
He's a moderate, so he's got no particular issue for us. So he's not pushing for something,
Yes.
but he's not changing anything. So he's like a classic
He's part of
modern.
the intelligentsia. So he's like, in terms of his interest group, he's part of the intelligentsia. So this means that it'll be easier to have a powerful intelligentsia if he's the king.
Okay. Well, we've also got free agitators we can
We do
like
have agitators.
invite.
Yeah.
Are there any that we
If you
want?
want it to be a republic,
Yeah.
so Giuseppe Mazzini would be a good guy to invite if you want to be a republic because he's a radical, so he hates monarchies.
Okay.
But like, if you don't want to be a republic, then inviting him will make it difficult. It'll harm you a little bit.
Okay. We'll go down the
So it's
Republic
it's
route.
up
We'll
to you.
try it out.
Sure. Okay. If you want to be a republic, I'd say we should spend some authority on suppressing the royalist movement.
Okay. So how do
So
I do
I'd
that?
right-click the royalists, right-click on the royalist movement, and then
Yeah.
you can hit
And
suppress,
suppress. Okay.
and that will weaken their support.
Sound. We're there.
Perfect.
Cool.
Okay.
So we do have to
To
allure
be
as
clear,
well.
you don't have to do that. To be clear, you don't have to do that. It's just like this is one way to spend authority. So now you know you can influence your politics with authority. Is what I'm saying. Like, you can do
Perfect.
that.
I'm with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So, what
Yeah.
law would you recommend we get rid of first? What is the most important thing?
Okay. Let's see. Well, if you want to be a republic, it'd be nice to get voting laws that empower the like people to vote more because
Yeah.
like interest groups that vote more tend to be more pro-republic. So I might recommend census suffrage. It looks like it has a pretty reasonable chance of passing. Like it's not, it's pretty much a toss-up because success is like 16%, and then
Yeah.
you have like advance and debate. Do you know how passing laws works at all?
Yeah. I'm with you there.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Basically, anyone that's in the government, they support it, and then people that are outside the government, if they're unhappy, they go against it. And then also your political movements will have an opinion on it. But you seem to know how it works, so we can start passing
So,
that. That sounds
what
good.
is the level at which people leave the government or abandon a law? Is it -5?
If they have, I think it's -3. I think it's maybe it's -5. Basically, they will be angry at -5, which means that they will start giving like harsher penalties.
Cool.
But if they're neutral, so anywhere from -4 to +4, they will give half their clout to the stall chance if they oppose it. If they're above 5, they don't give any stall chance. And if they're below -5, they give double stall chance, I think. I believe
Okay.
that's how it works anyway.
So we've, in terms of our starting taxation, what would you
Yeah.
recommend? Like in terms of the normal
So
taxation level?
yeah, I know what you mean. In terms of the choice about taxes is basically you want to extract as much wealth from the people as you can without making them want to cut your head off.
Yeah.
So if we look at our standard of living, you can mouse over the 10.2, or I guess for you 10.4 at the top of the screen. And we see that our lower strata has an SOL of 9.4 on average. This is in my game because I'm running a simultaneous game, but I don't know. For you, it's 9.6. Okay, there you
Yes.
go. But the minimum expected is 6.5. If we make their SOL lower than 6.5, they will very quickly get extremely radical and get really upset.
Cool.
So, looking at those numbers, we can then mouse over the high taxes button, and we see that it will increase minimum expected standard of living for lower strata by 1.5. So, some quick math, 6.5 plus 1.5 is 8, and we have 9.5 currently.
Yeah.
So we probably can afford to go to high taxes.
Okay.
Does cost us some legitimacy. It does, it's not like it's only a good thing, but more money means more construction, right?
I'm
So
with
we
you.
like to raise taxes if we can.
Let's do it. Cool. So we've
If
also
we went
got.
to the very high taxes, it would
Yeah.
probably be too much. That would cost too much radicalism.
Okay. I'm with you. So our
Beautiful.
influence. What do we want to do with it?
Yes. Well, we're playing Belgium, and our plan is to destroy the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So we want friends.
Cool.
Normally Britain is a good friend, but in the current patch, the Navy AI is really bad, so Britain's actually a terrible friend nowadays.
Great.
Instead, I'd recommend we be friends with Prussia and France, both of
Okay.
them, because they are good allies for like land war. So I recommend that you right-click on France and start improving relations with them, so that we can
Cool.
make them like us. Same with Prussia.
Yep.
Um, and then maybe like I guess you can do Britain as well. Whatever. Right? We have a lot of influence,
We do.
so we can just kind of spend it haphazardly.
Do we want to sign any deals or anything like that? Anything fancy?
We already have a deal with Britain where we're getting trade privileges. I think you can see it in the treaties in the outliner on the right. Yours is called the Birmingham Convention. Mine's called the Namur Concession because
yeah.
the RNG is different. But we're giving them investment rights, and we're also swapping trade privileges. We'll talk about investment rights a bit later. I'm not going to worry about talking about that right now. But basically, they can build buildings in our country, and they can buy our buildings. But in return, we have mutual trade privileges, so we can trade better.
Yeah.
It's very likely Britain will want to put us into their power block in the future. But again, like, we'll get there. It's no big deal. In terms of making deals, like, I think that in a year or two, we'll look at how the diplomatic field looks and see what we want to do. Because maybe the Netherlands will have some rival, and then we can, like, make an alliance with their rival kind of thing. But we'll see what happens. For now, everything kind of is just starting, so there's not much to look at.
Cool. We shall get there. So is there anything I need to cover before we get cracking?
No, I think we can unpause at this point. We've set our decrees, we've suppressed and bolstered movements and so on. We set our taxes, we set construction. Those are kind of like your first moves in any Victoria 3 game.
Okay.
Use your authority, set your construction, do your taxes, blah blah. Now, I think we can unpause for a bit and let's wait and see kind of how the budget looks once the construction sectors are built, because that's going to determine what we do next probably.
Okay, so when in my current situation at the top, it says 28% of my pops are below the MES in Wallonia.
Yeah.
Is that so? So MES is on a state by state level as well, not just a country level. Okay.
That's correct. Yeah. Basically, some pops are not rich enough, but I will say that on game start, like SOL can kind of be weird, where like it needs time to kind of shuffle to the right place. So before we get too concerned about that, we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
But before we get too concerned with it, like let's just play the game first and let some time pass. Let the markets balance. Every Paradox game is like this. I think is like
absolutely
right on game start. Things are a little wonky, and then things kind of balance out after a couple months. So yeah, let's unpause. Here we go.
There is an English national awakening in the home countries.
They've gone woke. England has gone woke, I'm afraid.
Young Joseph. Giuseppe Mazzini has arrived in Belgium. So he can go for popular radical, which gives him extra popularity. Or
you need to pause when you look at events, because you managed to get the pause with 1 day left on the event. That's so funny. Huge, man.
What should I pick here? Do I want him to be popular? Or do I want
you want to be a republic, right?
Yes. Sure.
Then yes, you want to be popular.
But does this young European agitation not push people to our movement?
Well, do we even have a radical movement yet? We don't even have a radical movement. Well, I don't have one yet, but the liberals just want voting laws. The radicals want a republic. So do you have a radical movement yet?
How do I check?
Well, in your list of political movements, there isn't one, so you don't have one yet. So I would say you don't really need it.
Okay.
So I would say instead of giving popularity, because he himself is a radical.
Yeah.
So if he gets more popular, he could become the leader of the intelligentsia, and then
Yes.
that would actually create like a radical opportunity for you.
And he's got 100 popularity now, so he is like set.
It's pretty good. He's well liked. Love to see that.
I just got into the spreadsheets. I'm running away from those spreadsheets. We're avoiding that.
Spreadsheets, yay!
So I can choose the side of the election I want to win. That's interesting.
Oh yeah. So you can rig the election if you want.
Yeah.
What this does is it lets you basically pick who wins. The modifier is so huge that whoever you pick pretty much just insta wins the election. But it costs you electoral confidence, which reduces your legitimacy. So it's up to you.
What is
now,
worth
if you want to
it?
go, so if we want to go Republic, then we definitely should rig the election for the Liberals because
Okay.
they want a Republic. Costs
do that.
electoral confidence, but like we can get a huge liberal government if we do that. Because right now our government's conservative.
Cool.
So we should. I say we should favor the Liberal Party.
Sound. So our GDP's already gone up
Okay,
like
great.
20%. So I think you're just
Yeah.
an economic genius. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Yes.
Right. We have an artillery shortage as well. I'm guessing we don't want to start.
So my
Worrying
advice
about
about
that.
artillery shortage is it's funny. You just shouldn't use artillery. Is how I in
What,
terms of
ever?
the early game. Later game artillery is better. As more
Yeah.
like mid game, not late game, but mid game artillery is better. Let's go to our armée belge, like our little army stack, and let's just go get rid of our artillery because they're like not very good,
Okay.
in my opinion.
Artillery. And
know how to
we're
get-
gonna
do you know how to
yeet
get to
it.
the army?
I'm on there. I'm on there. We're done.
Okay, great. So yeah, go to the artillery and just get rid of those guys.
Sorted.
Yeah, we don't. We don't want them. There you go. Great. Now you don't have to worry about the artillery shortage. That is now a non-issue.
I swear there used to be a big, gigantic, like convoy mechanic and manual trading. What's going on with that?
Yeah, manual trading was gotten rid of in return for the now we have like the automated trading where you just build trade centers.
I
So you
mi-
don't have to worry about
I
that
missed
anymore.
I missed that. That was fun.
Well, you can still do kind of manual trades by making treaties. So you can right click on a nation and draft a treaty where they give you stuff and you give them stuff, etc. But
Yeah.
it's less of a system now. Nowadays, you set your trade using like tariffs and subventions and all that.
Cool. Hi, Disguised. Hi, Connor. Good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Right, I'm with you. So, is there anything we want to do tariff-wise before we start, or should we just get cracking?
Probably not. Probably we don't need to mess with tariffs right now. Like because our economy is so like small that
Yeah.
tariffs will change like maybe the movement of like 3 cents worth of goods. You know, it's not exactly a big deal.
Fair enough. Right.
So I wouldn't worry.
You should tell the Donald that.
The president of the United States of America.
The Don.
Did you hear about his phone, his Trump phone, leaking everyone's addresses?
No? Jesus.
Because he released he's trying to release a phone that people can buy for like ridiculous amounts of money because he loves making money.
Yeah.
And the people who bought them, their addresses got leaked online because they have a security issue.
That's so amazing. Well done, guys.
Yeah,
So,
it really is.
Is it
really
worth
is.
taking the technology or the throughput?
I always take the tech because tech is really good, but it's not a huge deal. Like this is not like a make or break decision, but I like getting tech.
Well, we're not a gigantic nation anyway, so it's
True, yes, that's a good way to put it.
Do I want my radical to be a grifter? Lose popularity? Probably not.
I mean, you can check what grifter does, but it's I find it funny to make people grifters because the word to me is funny.
Is that not a
up to you.
Canadian word?
Yeah, no, it is. The word, yes, the word is. We have the word in Canadian English, but the word grifter makes me think of a YouTuber who sells out.
Yeah.
And it's Giuseppe Mazzini's selling out. He's a grifter. It's funny to me.
But is 25%, 25 popularity quite important?
His popularity is not as important as his prominence, which is a different stat. But this is the kind of thing again where it doesn't really matter very much if we're being real. It's just not a very important stat.
Okay, well,
That happens a lot in Vic
Right.
3 is there's numbers and a lot of them just don't really matter very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm with you. Right. Let's.
Cool. Okay.
Oh, do we want to upgrade our education system?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So the purpose behind education is it gives you education access, which
Yeah.
in turn gives you literacy. When you have literacy, you have a higher innovation cap, so you can get more research. The thing is, right now, if you mouse over our literacy at the top of the screen,
Yeah.
our current innovation is 52.5, and we can get more by making universities. We're nowhere near the cap,
Yeah.
so we don't really need more schools. That said, like you can just upgrade the schools now, and like it's fine. You can get to it later. The downside with more literacy is that the higher literacy goes, the higher the minimum expected standard of living is for your pops. So as they learn to read more, they don't they want better living standards.
Ungrateful pops. Wow.
I know,
Outrageous.
right? I know. Horrible.
Cool. So we have a ship construction. Do I want to do anything with that?
Nah, we can't. We don't
Ignore
have the
that.
money to make a navy yet. So right now, just leave it how it is. It's making some supply ships.
Okay.
So like in the future, we'll need those supply ships. But for right now, it's like don't worry about it.
Cool.
We'll look at navy stuff later. Navy stuff is kind of currently pretty broken, but
Fair enough. Classic Paradox DLC.
yeah, I know.
Right, we have an engine shortage apparently. My railways are.
Yeah. We will need to make engines. Right now, the thing is, so you see this is actually a good opportunity. You see like these, if you look at the engines good, and it brings you to that menu where it shows like that you were looking at it like a second ago.
Yeah.
Where it shows like the actual buy and sell orders.
Yeah.
We can see that the blue arrow thing is the buy orders, and the red or orangey arrow is like the sell orders, right?
Yeah.
What's happening here is that we just don't have like a local supply of engines. We're importing them from Britain, I assume. And trade is constantly in flux. So we don't really have a shortage. It's more that we have a weird situation where the numbers are so small that everything is like really out of whack. You know what I mean? Like it's more just about the fact that the numbers are really tiny.
Well,
so we'll fix it by like actually making a motor industry soon.
Yeah, well, we do have a steel shortage we might want to deal with.
Yes, we do want to deal with that. It's because the numbers are very small.
Yeah.
What we can do if we really don't want to deal with a steel shortage is we can click on the steel mill in Wallonia, and we don't necessarily want to build a new one because the new one's gonna not be profitable. Well, maybe a little. It's not gonna be very profitable. Instead, we take the current one and we just subsidize it, so that way it keeps making steel even if it's a little bit lacking in profitability to ensure some stability in the market.
But
Because we don't want steel's price to fluctuate constantly.
But it's already the most productive steel mill in the world.
Yeah, but so okay, I want you to stay on this menu and pass 1 week and see what happens. This number is going to be in like constant fluctuation because this just is a small number.
Yeah, no, it's already collapsing. I'm guessing we're starting to import some steel.
Yeah, the numbers are going to constantly be in flux because of how Victoria 3 economics get weird when numbers are really small.
Okay,
so instead,
we'll
if you want to just make sure you don't have a shortage, just hit subsidize on the steel mills and just eat the cost, like whatever. Okay. That way we have steel in the market now, and that we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Do we want to do that with any other buildings we've got, like the explosives or the fertilizers?
Probably not. No. I think everything else
railways.
Should be fine. Like explosives having a weirdness is okay. Railways you do want to subsidize just because we want them for infrastructure, not for profits. So, in fact, they're already subsidized on GameStart, I think. So
yeah, we just got this. We've got this engine issue. That is
yeah.
They're not very happy.
Also,
with us.
yeah, you just had it. Your election just finished, by the way. So
yes,
you should
I had noticed.
Yes.
So reform. Yes. Let's not talk about reform.
Yeah, reform. Wait a minute, British guy saying reform.
Hang on a second. We don't have any good options.
Yes, because
everyone
we did
hates
cheat
us.
to make the Liberals win. The Liberals won because we cheated, if I remember right. So therefore, it's not exactly a legitimate government, but it's enough. If you're above 25, then you are legitimate enough to pass laws. So that's all that really matters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Classic. Right, we're there. We are Putin in this scenario.
Perfect. Yes, we did do a little bit of fraud to get this to happen. So by now, okay. Let's get an idea of how the economy has updated, right? So we made all those logging camps.
Yeah.
Why don't we go and look at the logging camps in Wallonia so we can get an idea of how they're doing? Because we just built them, right?
Yeah. So they are pretty profitable. They're enjoying life.
Yeah. How much profits do yours have? Tell me the number.
9.3 productivity.
Not productivity. I'm talking the weekly balance.
Oh, 3.3 grand.
Productivity will matter later, but it only matters once you're out of workers, because then productivity is basically a measure of how much money you're making per worker. Now, when you have no more workers left, that suddenly starts to matter because you want to be as efficient as possible what jobs people are working. But right now, We have hundreds of thousands of peasants. They
Cool.
just need any job. It doesn't matter how productive it is. You know what I
So
mean?
so it would be a bad idea for me to like put it on the railways because I would decrease my
Yes,
employment.
because you'd be decreasing the number of jobs in the market
Yeah.
when people are looking for jobs. So it's like, no, we should actually have as many jobs as we can possibly make. Rather, you know what I mean? That's better.
Yeah. Do you
And because we can tax the jobs. We can't tax the peasants. So we don't want to turn people back into peasants. We want to tax the jobs, right?
Yes. So do I want to nationalize or privatize these buildings?
Um, So for now, I think we want to keep it. We want to keep it nationalized because
Yeah.
we can make a little money off of it. The funny thing is that nationalized buildings contribute quite a bit of money to the investment pool, and with this, we can actually look at the investment pool now. Let's
Okay.
Go to your budget tab,
Yeah.
and then the investment pool, is it actually in here? I forget.
Yeah. Assets. And you've got reinvestment, new
Mm,
construction. We've got 171 grand in there at the moment,
yeah, they're assets. Perfect. Yes.
and we've got a
So if
large
you mouse
gold
over the
reserve.
investment pool, yeah, the gold reserve is fine, although we'll try to get rid of it later. But if you mouse over the investment pool and we mouse over the reinvestment number,
Yeah.
there's this calculation of where reinvestment comes from. And we can see that
Wow.
most of it comes from financial districts, company headquarters, blah, blah, whatever. But some of it's from those logging camps, okay? What reinvestment is it's actually extremely important. It needs to be, the game does not emphasize enough to you how important this number is. This is basically whenever you have profits on a building,
Yeah.
they go somewhere. So they either go to the hands of a grubby capitalist, they're paid out as wages to a pop, they are perhaps given out as government dividends if you own the building. They go to all kinds of places, but a lot of it will end up in the investment pool. And right now, we have an investment pool, which is what the term I'm going to use is draining, which means that it's negative weekly change. So this is good because we don't want to just have money sitting and doing nothing, right? We'd rather have money be doing things. As we make more profitable industries, though, we may eventually have a stockpiling investment pool,
Yeah.
and that lets us make more construction. Because the investment pool, if you look at your current building queue, in fact, you can see it in the top right, underneath the lumber camps you're building, there's a tooling workshop being built
Yes.
by the private sector. That's being funded by the investment pool instead of your budget. So it
Cool.
means that you're turning the profits on the logging camps, for example, into a tooling workshop, which is great.
Sound.
So we
So
really want to. This is why profits matter. Profits become investment pool, and investment pool becomes buildings. Buildings make workers. Workers pay taxes. We turn taxes into bullets, and we shoot people with them. You know what I mean?
cool. We
Yeah.
shoot the Dutch. I'm in. So I'm guessing we
Exactly.
don't want a
Exactly.
debt spiral like the old meta used to be because our interest
No.
rate is
Well,
stupid.
yes. Right now, debt spiral is a terrible idea because the interest rate is 15%. Later on, once we're a great power, debt won't be as important. And the reason why debt can be really strong is because, and my finance bros, they'll understand what I mean here. There's this concept called the time value of money.
Yeah.
Okay, and it can be simplified to the faster you have money, the more you can do with it before like you die. Essentially, like think of it like if you're like a 20-year-old, you'd rather have $1 million right now than to have like 100K every month for like 12 months. I don't know if I can know, but you'd rather have a lump sum of money because you can immediately turn it into ways to make more money, whereas an overtime income isn't as good. So debt
Absolutely.
is a way to get a lump sum of money for your construction. Now if you do too much, your interest rate's too high, blah blah blah, you can get bankrupted. But we'll play pretty conservatively for now. We're not going to
Cool.
try to do a super duper high debt run because it's risky. It's harder to judge whether or not you're doing the right thing.
Well, we've got a large gold reserve, so we can always eat that down
Mhm.
if need be.
Yeah. Anyway, I want to look back at the lumber camps again real quick because
Okay.
we were gonna figure out what to build next. Because I think you probably have like one more lumber camp in your
Two.
queue, maybe two
Yeah.
more. Yeah. So we want to make the lumber camps profitable again, and the way we do that is by making their inputs cheaper and their
Yeah.
outputs more expensive. Now, very conveniently, because we have this tool company with John Cockerell, right?
Yeah.
We can go and make tools now because we've cheapened up lumber a little bit.
We
Why
can
don't
do.
we go and make some more tools? So in Wallonia, let's go queue up like maybe two tool workshops. Again, you can judge it based on like the predicted earnings.
Yeah.
So like just decide however much based on the number it shows you. And at the same time, we also see that like tools are a little bit low in price. So why don't we find something we can build that will make tools get more demand? I'll tell you this: the classic one is iron mines.
Yeah.
Iron mines make a lot of money and they consume tools.
The
So let's
classic
also queue up
spiral.
like maybe Yeah, let's also queue maybe like 4 iron mines. Again, play it by ear. Like it's not super important how many you queue up, but just a couple iron mines sounds pretty good. And then alongside that, we might kind of be running out of infrastructure by this point. Do you know how infrastructure works?
Nope.
Okay, so in the overview tab of Valonia, if we scroll down to the bottom, we can see there's this infrastructure number where it's for me it says using 73 out of 88. I don't know what it'll be for you, maybe a little
I
different, but
think I'm
probably something similar.
blind. Uh,
In the overview tab, not the buildings tab.
okay.
Yeah, and scroll to the
71 of
bottom.
88, yeah.
Perfect, yeah. So we will run out pretty soon because tooling workshops consume 2 infrastructure, iron mines consume 2 infrastructure. Like each one of these costs infrastructure, right? So to get more infrastructure, we build railways. Now I know that you were spamming railways as Prussia, okay?
Yeah.
And you were doing it based on profits.
Yes.
However, railways, contrary to real life, railways make like no money in Victoria 3. They are not a good way to make money. They exist to make infrastructure, okay? So in every railway, at least on this current production method, makes 20 infrastructure. So I'm going to queue up 2 railways as well. This way we can have infrastructure. They probably won't make any money, but that's not why we're building them. We're just building them for infrastructure. In terms of what happens if you're over your infrastructure limit, you lose access to your market. So if we look at the overview tab again, and we look at their at the very top, there says Belgian market 100%.
Yeah.
That number will decrease if we're over the infrastructure limit. And if that decreases, then all the prices on everything will become really bad. It uses math based on like how much demand there is outside of the state, and there's like numbers behind it.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you, there's no situation where having bad market access is a good thing.
Okay.
So, well, I say that there is like one, okay, but let's not fucking talk about it. All right, I don't want to fucking go into that, okay? But we want to have 100% market access at all times.
Okay. Do
so
we want a engine factory as like a last step in the?
That's probably a good idea. Yes, I agree with that.
Let's do that.
Even if it's not profitable, by the way, what you should do, because we need it for the railways.
Yeah.
So again, we're not always looking for profits. So just build one, and once it's built, we'll subsidize it. This will make sure that our railways don't have shortages, because we need motors for that, right?
Absolutely.
So that's kind of that's the purpose of that. Okay, now that we added that to the queue, we can once again unpause and let the game continue running. Perfect.
I don't feel like I've got enough construction.
You probably could do one more sector, looking at your current budget. I'd say you can get away with that.
My strategy in old Vicky was always like, you're gonna go like 100 grand in deficit, get like 200 construction, and then by the time you reach your loan limit, your economy would have grown enough that you are now in profit, and you can pay off all that debt.
It's not a bad strategy.
That was always the old strat.
It can work, but it's risky. You have to be good at predicting how much money you'll be making as you play in order to do that. I think. Like you have to have experience. You know what I mean? You can't just like do that if you're not very experienced with the game.
Yeah. Oh, the G.
You need to pause because
I made the classic blunder.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened with that event, but I'm going to assume something good. So, invitation to join the British power bloc. Do we want to accept it?
This happens as Belgium pretty much always. And I'll tell you this. The downside joining the British power bloc is that they are a sovereign empire, so they can subjugate you if you're a minor power, which we currently are. But you have to be in the power bloc for 5 years for them to do that. So joining their power bloc is a very good thing.
Yeah.
Unless they subjugate you. Then it kind of sucks. So our goal is going to be to stop being a minor power by the time they can. So in the next 5 years, we've got to get some prestige, which I think we'll be able to do.
Okay.
But,
so what
I would
level?
Say accept it, by the way. I'd say accept it.
So we need 57 prestige to be a major power, and then that gets us loads of buffs. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds. We can do that.
We'll get there. Don't worry. Once we conquer the Netherlands, we will have a lot of prestige. Nothing to worry about there. Now I know I wish I could tell you more about what we should do right now, by the way, but Victoria 3 is a game that involves quite a bit of waiting a lot of times. It's kind of just like, okay, we need to just sit here and wait.
Great Britain has upgraded vassalization 1 to 2 already. That's a good omen, guys.
Yeah, so true.
The warning was real. Yeah, classic alt click to the top. I do love that. Right, so our last tooling workshop is almost done. We're in a slight deficit, but no, not real problem. We've got a debate
Yeah,
for
it's
our
fine.
law.
That's not a real deficit. That's
No.
200 pounds is nothing.
Do we want enactment success chance or qualifications?
Probably enactment success chance. That's what I would
Okay.
say.
So we've still got an input goods shortage of 2 billion.
Motors, right? Had to.
Railways and
It's not
naval
really that important.
logistics. It's artillery.
Yeah, it's because we have one ship right now, and that ship wants artillery.
Okay.
But like again, we're not really playing with the navy right now, so it's okay. Like this is sometimes you have to evaluate what is the shortage doing to me. Basically, your one ship, your one frigate that we have, the Luxembourg is what it's called in my game. It will be bad at fighting right now, but we're not fighting anyone on the sea right now.
Cool.
So don't worry about it. I see you got the Hague call for a conference. This is very good. This is the journal entry where everyone decides to be your friend if you do if you accept what the great powers want.
What would you
So
recommend?
Yes, we will agree. Agree to the power mediation. If you don't do it, they will kill you.
Okay.
They'll all hate you.
Great.
So
Okay.
you want to click very well. Agree to the power mediation.
I'll trust the process.
Yes, trust the process.
Oh yeah,
Right,
I
and now what's
make
gonna
so
happen is
much.
that-
Sorry, I make so much more money when the private funding are doing the construction.
Yes, because then you're not paying for any of it. It's great.
Okay, so we've just dropped into illegitimate government. Do I have to reduce the tax at this time to get more?
Maybe it looks like you probably do need to because you can't get like a you can't get a what do you call it? You can't get like a new government because you only have two parties.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you do have to drop taxes, unfortunately.
I mean, I could put the other lot in it, but I don't want to do that.
Well, that would probably reduce legitimacy even more. Well, I guess you could swap to a conservative government, yes,
Yeah.
but then you can't pass census suffrage.
No, that would.
What we want to do is what you probably want to do is once we pass census suffrage, then we can go to a conservative government, which is more legitimate, maybe.
Cool. So we've got some
It's fine.
unrealized taxes already. I'm guessing in Wallonia. That's a
yeah, but it's like 400 pounds. Like who the hell cares?
Do we not want that? Do we not want to put another admin center down or whatever?
I mean, the cost of the paper on the admin center is not going to be worth the 400 pounds we could get right now from the unrealized tax. So it's like literally not worth it. It's funny.
Yeah, so we're still missing 6 engines, but that one motor industry should cover us. And our water tube boiler has arrived. So
have you finished the research on that?
Yes.
Very good.
So I do know how to
there it is.
Change it. So do we want to just implement all the boilers, or because that will make loads of people unemployed?
We do. No, not the water tube boiler. Go to your mines and put on the new production method for mines called the
condensing engine pump. Okay, that will give us a lot of demand for tools.
Now, this is why. So yes, that's one reason why it's important. But here's the second reason why it's important.
Yeah.
When you get better production methods, you're creating different jobs. So if you look at the condensing engine pump, it creates more engineers and machinists and gets rid of labor.
And I'm guessing they've got more.
Now, guess what?
You can tax them better. They got more money, etc., etc.
Because engineers and machinists make better wages. So a larger portion of the profits will be turned into wages that you can then tax. Right? That's what matters about this. Now, beyond that, getting more goods is also good. Like getting more coal, more iron, this is good. And making demand for tools, this is also good. Because remember, we want to make tools expensive because that's one of our companies, right? But like a big thing really is that you're making engineers, and engineers make big wages, and we tax the wages. And laborers also make wages, but not as much.
Okay.
So we get more out of this in every aspect. This is why production methods are really important. Is that better production methods make just everything more efficient and better. So now, when it comes to the labor-saving production methods, like the water tube boiler,
or like railways,
this only becomes a factor when you are out of workers.
Okay.
So we will get there. Belgium has a big enough economy eventually that we will have 0 peasants and 0 unemployed. Then we want to do labor saving. They're called labor saving production methods. That's when those come in. But otherwise, no, we don't use them yet because it would just be needlessly creating homelessness.
Sound. So for our textile mills, do we want to specialize into luxury goods because we're so tiny?
We don't have silk. So we shouldn't, because we could trade for silk, but we don't have a trade empire. We don't have a navy to do trade with. So we don't want to make luxury clothes yet. Now, once we begin colonizing, then we get into making some silk-based clothes, maybe. But right now, it's don't have the ability to really engage in that.
Okay. So I've got the old authority, which is a still bad event.
Yeah.
Do I want to take a setback or enactment time and enactment success chance?
I'd say take the setback.
What
That's fine.
actually?
We have
I
zero
know. I
setbacks
know. If
so
you
far.
get 3 setbacks, you like die, like a death saving throw. But
Yeah.
are there any like
True. Yeah. Yeah.
bad negative debuffs for just having a setback?
No, nothing. As long as you, I mean, considering the current success chance, I think you will pass the law. You just got unlucky here, which happens. But
Okay,
one setback is fine. It doesn't do anything if you just have one.
we're
Real
getting a
quick,
lot
can
of
you look at the
radicals.
London Conference journal entry, by the way? We'll talk about radicals in a second. First, check the London Conference for me. I
Yeah,
want to see how the Great Powers are choosing to mediate for you.
it concludes in 2 months.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm looking
So
at,
it
to be
looks like
honest.
right now. So right now they're actually pretty evenly divided, but they're going for the alternate partition. You can mouse over it, like the little underlined word, to see what it does.
Yeah,
So Belgium retains and to Limburg, exchange for Netherlands to the entirety of Luxembourg. Okay, so basically you're trading Limburg and Luxembourg. This is fine. The one that you don't want to have happen is favor Dutch claims.
yeah.
That one is annoying, where they take like a big chunk out of you. Um, the thing about this is that the AI's decision about what to do here is completely random. It doesn't even take into account your relationship, like, at all. It just is a random number generator. So in this case, alternate partition looks like it's going to win, and that's totally fine. Favor Belgium claims is optimal, but like, don't worry, it's not a big deal. It's
Okay.
whatever, right? So once it ends, we're going to click the ratify the Treaty of London button.
Yeah.
And when we do that, every great power gives us a guarantee. We're like untouchable, essentially, after
That's
that
insane.
happens.
What's like the history behind it? Like why are they not happy with us?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know why, to be honest. I don't know what
Fair
the
enough.
history of the Treaty of London is. Yeah, I never looked into it.
I have to
But
give it a
yeah.
look after the stream. What next for our tech would you recommend? Nitro?
Yeah, good question. We want to no, we don't really need explosives right now. We want to eventually colonize, right?
Sure.
So how about we go to society and we grab quinine, because we need that to colonize where there's malaria.
Oh yeah.
So we can, if you click quinine, it'll queue up pharmaceuticals for you, because we need pharmaceuticals first. But you can do quinine and then the queue that for you.
We're there.
So we'll do those for now.
We've still got
Perfect.
expensive paper. Do we want to queue up any paper?
Yes. Paper is probably a good play, but we still have stuff in our queue, right? Like we still have some iron mines to get through.
Yeah.
But yes, you can add paper to your queue.
Sound.
You probably should make it all in Wallonia, because we have our lumber in Wallonia, and paper
Okay.
uses lumber, so it's better to build it where it has local access to stuff.
Paper. There we go.
Nice. Okay, great.
So it looks like our infrastructure
Once
might be running a bit low there as well. +4.
Well, because the railways aren't built yet, so you have to. The railways
yeah.
will get built soon, right? Yeah, they're already queued up, but once they're built, then they'll fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, the economy is much better when you've got a private thing going on, like our glassworks.
Make sure to go in and click ratify Treaty of London, by the way, because right now I believe you can do it. If you don't click it, then like it assumes that you refuse it, I think. So make sure you click ratify the Treaty of London. There you go.
And it's gonna be the alternative partition, so we lose Luxembourg.
Yes.
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah. Well, Luxembourg. Yeah, it's not like a big deal. We'll get it back. Don't worry.
We lose our railway.
Well, it visually is being built there, but it isn't actually there. It'll be okay. Don't worry.
That's humongous.
That is a pretty big piece of Wallonia. Yes, I do agree. But
what?
we'll fix it. Don't worry.
I could have just played the Netherlands. It would have been so easy.
Playing the Netherlands can be pretty fun. Yes.
Right. Can we invade them right now? You're gonna give me.
Oh, do you want to just trade? Is that what?
You're gonna give me a state.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Boo. I don't think they're gonna want to give me Luxembourg back. That's really sad.
No.
What did I get out of that?
So I'm pretty sure Netherlands is your rival. You got to keep Limburg out of that.
What?
So that's like Belgian Gallery. That's what Limburg is.
But this place is shite.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Don't worry, we will get Luxembourg back. It's okay.
Okay, right.
So, I believe our truce with Netherlands is only like half a year long, and we have to ask ourselves: have they made any friends? So look at their diplomacy. Do they have any? Do they have any treaties? Anything happening? It looks like they have no friends in my game, and it looks like in your game as well.
Yeah,
so we can probably just invade them in 6 months, or in 4 months, I guess. It's even shorter truce than
But you got me to destroy all of my troops. So do I need to make more troops?
Well, the artillery.
Yes.
No, we don't need to make. Well, we're gonna make conscripts. We don't have to make any professional armies.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. Yeah.
We got the money for it. We're doing all right. Our gold reserves are almost.
We
full.
do have money. Yeah, we have a gold reserve. We can afford it, and also people like us right now because they're guaranteeing us. So if you look at nations like Prussia or France or Britain, we can check their attitude towards us.
Yeah.
And probably they're going to be protective, I would guess. They're all going to be very protective.
How
Is
do
what
I
I'm
see that?
assuming. In information, you just scroll down a little bit. There you go.
Yeah, protective.
Protective. France will
France
probably
is
also be
cautious.
protective.
No, France is. Oh no,
Well, that's towards
Prussia.
Prussia, not
Yeah.
towards you. Yeah.
So everyone pretty. Oh, I don't know what I did there, but it worked. So
Nice.
how do I do that?
Yeah, the UI is crazy, isn't it?
I'm now really confused.
Yeah, just
I
this is the map
did
you're looking for.
something
This
and
is
it
the one,
looked good,
yeah.
and now I can't figure out
Okay,
it again.
what you're doing, you click on the dove on the left, the diplomacy tab, like in the little tabs. There's diploma. Click on that.
Yeah.
Now, okay, and then go to no wait. Click on. Okay, apparently that used to be how you did it. Now maybe do countries in the tab countries in that, like, so diplomacy, and then there's a tab in diplomacy called countries.
That's companies. Open country browser.
On the top. No, damn it, countries tab, countries tab.
I'm in countries.
No, but go not that one.
No.
Go back.
Back.
Go back.
Subject.
Okay.
Countries.
The top, this one.
That's where
Okay,
I
that doesn't
was.
work either. Okay, never mind. That's okay. That wasn't where you were, but it's fine. That one doesn't work either. I guess. See, the way that I check this is I just click on each country that I want to check. I don't do the like map mode that you're trying to do.
Okay.
So I don't know how to do
I got it
mode,
once.
but...
I just couldn't figure. I'll figure it out again. So there's been a defamatory article against the Jews. Well, we've got some authority spare, so we'll be nice to them.
I would have just given the minus as well to the Jews, but we'll teach their own.
I've got the spare
authority. The reason
authority.
why is not because I'm not anti-Semitic. It's because the Jews make up like less than 1% of your population. So who cares what happens to them?
Look, I've got a general rule. If you have to say the reason why I'm not anti-Semitic, but it's sort of a bad entry into a conversation.
I understand. I want you to understand that in a nation of about 4 million, there are 1,028 Jews. So it doesn't really matter what happens to them. Okay. That's why I'm not so concerned about the SOL on the 1,000 Jews in the country. Okay.
Okay.
That's
right.
all.
We need to take my land back. This is outrageous. Someone in the chat is
up with Netherlands yet.
Someone in the chat said the history is so Belgium was under the Netherlands and broke away. There was some fighting between the two. The great powers essentially guaranteed Belgium independence, and the Dutch were sort of forced to accept it after they got given some territory. So essentially, what we were given. Or they were given Luxembourg, which is annoying. That's like 400,000 GDP there. They got a lot of buildings out of that.
I guess so.
And they stole my logging camps. That's outrageous.
They did steal your logging camps, those bastards.
I will be going to the UN.
Yes. True.
Right,
Is your truce up with Netherlands yet? Can we invade yet? Can we fix this problem?
We have
8 weeks. 8 weeks. Okay, very close.
I think we need to upgrade our military.
Yes, we can do that. So actually, this is a good opportunity to look at military stuff. Okay, click on the Armée Belge. Okay.
Yeah.
And let's look at. We have access to skirmish infantry and line infantry.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, skirmish infantry are better, but they require special bullets. Okay.
Yeah.
We can get those bullets by trading. So what we're going to do is we are going to upgrade our units to skirmish infantry, which I believe the upgrade all units button will just do that, I think.
I've pressed it.
I think it will anyway. Yeah,
but, is that a construction?
They need time to upgrade, so... No, it doesn't. Not a construction, but it does take time. Just unpause for a bit.
Oh, we now have an ammunition shortage.
Yes. So now we can use subventions. Okay, go to the ammunition good in your market, the screen you were at just like a second ago, basically. Find the ammunition.
Yep.
There you go. And now the blue one for the imports, we're gonna set a maximum subvention for imports, not a tariff, but a subvention.
So
this will cost some money, but it means that now we're gonna buy bullets off of the world market, and we don't have to worry about making them ourselves. Later on, we're gonna want to make our own domestic supply, but for now, since we want to invade the Netherlands, we can just go and buy some from the United States or from Britain. Probably Britain's where we'll buy them from, if I had to guess. But yes. So we're gonna import those.
I'm guessing that's like the opposite of a tariff. Like you pay people if they're importing something.
Yes. They call it a subvention, but the usual word's a subsidy. Is your subsidy?
Yes, I've got you. Cool. Yeah. The engines still aren't very happy, but I know we got it in the queue.
Yeah, it's in the queue. It'll get there when it gets there.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not a big deal to have a shortage in engines right now. It makes it it look like a big deal because it puts a big red number on the screen.
Yeah.
But it's like, okay, we get some minus throughput on the railways, like whatever. It's not an issue. Anyway, I believe by now the units have upgraded, so we should be ready for war at this point.
Cool.
Are you ready to engage in the
I
wonderful
am
Victoria
ready
3
to
war system?
invade the shit out of them.
Okay, so we should reclaim Luxembourg because that is probably the most important thing that we've lost. So you're gonna right-click on Luxembourg and you're gonna go to diplomatic demands targeting Luxembourg and hit conquer state.
Annex
Or annex.
country.
Yeah, annex country works too, actually, and that works too. Yes, that's also valid. So let's
They've got more
conquer them,
battalions than
okay?
us, and we have
They
no
do,
conscripts.
but we're gonna make conscripts because conscripts are instant. They don't. Take
We
any
don't
construction.
have
They
any
just keep-
available conscripts.
No, because we haven't made any. It says we can make conscripts. Don't worry.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm
we
trusting.
have
I'm
a
trusting
way,
the process. I'm trusting the process.
Yes, trust. So give it a second for them to reject the diplomatic play. So unpause for like maybe like 3. Yeah. Then now pause again. Okay. We need to pause right away. Please.
We're there.
Yeah, because we see how we're almost out of the initial phase. Like,
Yeah.
we need we need to get rolling here on our war goals. Here's the question: how aggressive do you want to be? Do we want to just fucking conquer the whole thing right now, or do we want to be a little slow with our?
Well, we're gonna fuck them up. We got the money for it.
Before we add all that in, okay,
Yeah.
we need to consider the impacts of our infamy. So you right now have 12 infamy. You can see it
Where-
below your budget. There's that 12 number.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Right. Now, when you're below 25, there are no effects. Infamy is just there. It doesn't do anything below 25. But above 25, people start to not trust you very much. And above 50, they don't trust you at all.
Okay.
And above 100, they want to fucking kill you.
Okay.
So, like, we try to stay below 25 if we can. If we were to try and conquer more states from the Netherlands, we will almost certainly go over 25. So, before we add any more war goals, let's consider the likelihood of people joining the war on either side. So let's go back out of the war goal thing. Let's go back to the overview that we were at before.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to sway countries.
Yeah.
So if we look here, we can see that these minus numbers are effectively displaying how likely they are to join either side. If it's a plus, they'll probably join without any, like, they'll just join in because they want to. If it's a negative, they're going to stay neutral. So if you look at, like, most of these countries don't matter. The ones at the top are the ones that matter. Like, see, France at the top, Britain's at the top, right? These are the important countries. The big issue is that Prussia is only -1 from joining the Netherlands.
Jesus.
So they are very likely to support the Dutch, right? But the French are pretty close to supporting us.
Yeah.
So what I'd recommend that we do is we don't add any war goals yet. First, we want to wait until the opening phase ends, and then we can convince the French to join our side. Because you notice how they have a little thumbs up next to France? That means they'd be willing to accept some kind of deal. So we can't look at it until we get out of the opening move section.
Cool.
So let's pass a days until this little circle fills up to the first, like, threshold.
Did you want to make the conscripts?
Yeah, we can do that now. Yeah, we can do that. That's actually a good idea, yes. So first, mobilize the army. Don't create a military formation. First, go to the army and mobilize it.
Where are we? Mobilize all armies. I've only got one. That works.
Yes, great. So they're mobilized, right? Great.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to... you put it on the front. That's okay. We have 2 fronts, but don't worry about it. We'll figure that out in a second. Now we're going to make... you use a different UI than I do. It's so funny. But in your UI, okay, below where it says 15 skirmish infantry, there's a little 0 with guys that are holding their guns upside down. Not that 15. On the left.
There's too many 15s!
I know. I'm sorry. The big picture of the guys, the skirmish infantry guys, there's a big picture of them at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Below that 15 is
yeah.
a 0. Hit the plus on that, and we can make conscripts.
Okay.
Now we can make. It looks like you can make 11 conscripts.
Yeah.
I can make 12. I don't know why. Okay.
You're hacking.
So just make all of them. Just make them all. Okay. Because we're just gonna go all out. This is a total war. Okay. Now hit the raise conscripts button in that same menu we were at before. Hit the raise conscripts button.
Did I do it?
Not there. Not in the. No.
I did it.
The,
I think.
Go back one step. Go back.
Yeah.
So it says raise 11 conscripts. Hit that. There you go. Now here's the thing. You might think, oh, only 11 more conscripts. Is that enough? Thing is, we can get more. Okay. Using our authority. All right. Now we don't have enough authority for it right now. So what we want to do is temporarily, I want you to take off, like, maybe your road maintenance decrees. Take off some decrees real quick, or better yet, stop suppressing the royalist movement for a bit. That's probably a better way to.
Our standard of living is falling. The economic agenda is not going very well.
We're gonna make jobs in the army. They'll get jobs. Don't worry, bro. Okay. So let's stop suppressing the royalists to get some authority back. And now let's add enlistment effort decrees in both Wallonia and Flanders.
Cool.
This,
Everyone shall join the army.
Yes. Now, if you go to make more conscripts, you'll suddenly be able to make a lot more. Like, it's insane how many more you can make, by the way. It's absolutely crazy how many more you can make. So go ahead and hit the plus.
Jesus!
And now you can make a shitload of conscripts.
That's a
we
lot.
don't need that many.
Okay.
Make maybe like 20 more. That's, maybe. Like, that's probably, yeah, that's probably good. Okay. Great.
Cool.
Now put them on the Luxembourg front, and then we'll worry about splitting the army in a second. First, let's let the conscripts get raised. Conscripts take a bit of time to like rise up, so you just gotta like give it a bit, and then they'll be around. Cool. Now let's unpause until we get to the first. Okay, we are in the first phase. Perfect.
Yeah.
Pause again. So I know I said unpause, but we're in the first phase.
So we want.
What does France want?
They want us to be their vassal.
Okay, they want to make you a subject.
We're not doing
that's
that.
not a good idea. Let's try to do this without France's help then.
So
Hopefully
how do we stop the Netherlands joining? Prussia supporting the Netherlands.
Well, Prussia isn't supporting them yet, so we can wait. But we do notice that they do have this ideological differences of our government bonus.
Yeah.
If we put in a conservative government, just temporarily, it should make them less likely to join the war. So let's go to our government and make a conservative government real quick. Even though we're passing citizen suffrage, it's okay. A temporary conservative government will be all right.
Boo! That's gonna give us radicals though.
It's okay. It's not a lot. It's worth it. Okay, it's worth it. So let's confirm that, and now let's see what. Now let's go check again, like what the chances are for them to join the war.
Ah.
Yeah, let's see. So go to sway country.
Oh, there we go.
So now Prussia is much less likely. So once the war begins, we get the conservatives out of government.
Sweden might join
right
us.
now, this kind of makes it so that we're unlikely to have like a big, massive Prussian, destruction of our nation, right?
Yeah.
Because Prussia would steamroll us, no matter how many fucking conscripts we have. We would just lose to Prussia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some friends.
Very nice.
Cool.
Unfortunately, it takes too long to relations for it to really matter for this war. What I'd recommend we do now is we should probably split up the army to cover the other front. But, like, we don't... Basically what we would do is we want to destroy the Luxembourg front as quick as possible so we can have one front. So don't throw everyone over to the Dutch front. Instead, I'd say, yeah, split off, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 10 infantry to go into the new second Belgian army that you've created. Yeah, this transfer army menu is dog shit. I'm really sorry that Paradox made this.
I got it.
It's really fucking bad. Yeah. You should keep the Lancers with your Luxembourg army, because the Lancers are good at attacking, and we want to defend against Netherlands.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. There you go. Cool. So then they'll split up into their own pieces. Yeah, you can hit confirm. There you go. You have to wait till the army arrives before you can make a general for it. So just unpause it. Now you can do it. You have to, now you can put a general on.
What general?
Louis Van is a very good choice. Louis Van has the trench rat trait. He's also idle, so he's a really good option.
Oh, trench rat is really good.
There you go, great. Yes. And then you should be able to mobilize it. I don't know why the mobilize is grayed out.
They're still demobilizing for 90 days.
I fucking hate Victoria 3. I'm sorry. Listen to me, okay? I've seen this happen before. This is bullshit. Here's what you're gonna do to fix this, okay?
Yeah.
Click on your second Belgian army, okay? Like the. Also, please keep the game paused. Oh my god.
I know we were 98% mobilized. We were 90.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the issue. That's why it didn't work. That's why it broke.
So, click on second Belgian army. Okay. Don't worry about this coup. Put that on the side. Yeah. Do the EU4 thing. And you're gonna hit that minus that's above the guy's head and just get rid of this army. Okay. It's gonna send it back to the other army. Okay. Yeah. Just hit yes. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Now.
Wait for it to mobilize.
Hit the transfer units button. Don't wait for the mobilize. Don't unpause. Okay.
Yeah.
Hit this transfer unit thing, and just don't stop. Okay. Put like 8 skirmish infantry. Okay, because you keep clicking shit that's gonna ruin it, and this game is very finicky. Okay, you have to be really careful. All right.
I'm with you.
Like 8...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're good. I'm not actually mad at you. You're good. Get like 8 skirmish infantry, and drag that slider to like 8.
Yep.
And then just hit move selected. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Now hit confirm. Don't click anything else. Just hit confirm. There you go. Now that army is already mobilized because of how this game can be so fucking confusing. And then put Louis Evin in charge again.
Yep.
Okay. And then put him on the front with Netherlands. I hate that you had to do that. That's Victoria 3's fault. It's not your fault. But oh well.
Oh shit, the coup. The coup.
Yeah, don't have the coup.
Yeah, I got it.
Just put the present regime must survive or something. I don't know, whatever.
Last stand.
Put him on just defend front. You don't need to do last stand. And he doesn't need to, so he just needs to sit there and make sure that the Dutch don't kill you which he'll be able to do for sure.
Wait, so this guy any good? He's authoritarian.
This guy is trying to take over your government, which like he would put in police, and he would also he's actually a liberal, funnily enough, so he would want to put the liberals back in power.
Do we want
so
that?
Maybe you're actually okay with this, but no, he would cancel your enactment of census suffrage, so we don't want to do that actually. Instead, we should hit the present regime must survive, and we'll just kind of hope that his coup fizzles out. We'll see what happens. Don't worry about that too much. We should stay paused, by the way, a little bit longer. I know we keep doing stuff. In these armies now, we're going to do what are called mobilization options.
Okay.
So click on either of the armies, doesn't matter which one, and click on the mobilization tab. Let's give them groceries for extra offense and defense. So this means they consume more goods, but they get better stats, and stats are really good. The only one that's worth doing right now is extra supplies. The rest are not worth it, I'd say. So don't worry about like the liquor and all that. Just the extra supplies are good.
Okay. Rail transport.
Perfect, okay.
We do have railways.
No, we don't have any engines. We don't.
True,
we already have
true.
a shortage of engines.
Very true.
If we look at our market now, we see that we're short on guns as well. Remember how we set a subvention for ammunition earlier?
Yeah.
Let's do the same thing, but for the small arms as well. So set a subvention for that. Again, it's going to be expensive, but we just need guns right now. This is important.
The economic picture's fine. We've got the gold reserves.
Yes.
Do we want to add an extra war goal?
I think so. Prussia. The thing we're scared of is Prussia joining the war. Sardinia and Piedmont won't help because they don't have a navy, so they won't. They have a small navy, but they won't be able to get their army over here. So don't worry about them. We're worried. So we can add more conquers.
Yeah.
The worry is that Prussia might join the war. So what I recommend you do, revoking claims actually makes good sense because this is just like this will not cause infamy. So we can this way like get more stuff out of them without like fucking causing Prussia to join the war.
Okay.
And then what I also recommend you do is wait and see. So you see how this circle isn't quite full yet?
Yeah.
When it gets to 80, it's too late to add more war goals. So we're going to wait till it's at 79, and then we'll add some more war goals, because then there'll be less time for the AI to calculate if it wants to join the war or not.
Sounds.
So it should start filling in. Okay, there goes the coup, by the way. Nice. Very good coup.
Oh.
Oh, so he added a bunch of war goals now. He's like, fuck you, I'm going to add some war goals. Okay. It's things are heating up here.
Sweden like us.
Maybe France will join for an obligation now. Wait, so this is
They will.
Yes, perfect. So because Netherlands, they made the mistake we were trying to not make. They added war goals, creating infamy, and now France is more angry at them, so France will join for an obligation.
Cool.
Now this is a good idea, is to get France in here. So let's get them in, okay? And
then
now they've joined.
Now do we have loads of our own?
Because now that you have France's support, you just win. And France won't leave the war because they promised that they would join. So I'd recommend now conquer Holland and conquer Gellery, I'd say would be
not all
choices,
of it.
if you can. Well, we don't have enough maneuvers too. So now we see we're at 3 maneuvers. We're out of maneuvers, so we can't add any more. Yeah.
Sad.
But hey, this is looking pretty good. Now, because we did that, Prussia might join, but we have France, and France will hopefully be able to beat Prussia. This is where it gets a little bit complicated. There's not really anything else you can add that's worth adding, so I wouldn't recommend adding anything else.
We don't want to enforce like a company monopoly, or
it's just
money.
This is not a situation where monopoly makes sense. I mean, I guess you could get like £1,000 out of them if you want, like, but it's not worth the infamy. It costs 5 infamy to get like 100
that's
pounds.
not worth it.
That's not worth it.
Treaty pot?
Yeah, I'd recommend at this point. I think there's nothing more to do. We have the war goals that we wanted. We just wait till the war starts. Let's check the sway countries list and see if Prussia will join, because I'm curious if they will. They're still negative. Wow, so they probably won't join. You're probably safe. But yeah, don't become their subject. That's not
that'd be bad. And what's the difference between themselves? Sorry, what's the difference between making it primary or not?
If they back down, you only get your primary war goals. Whereas if it's secondary, you can get them by enforcing it in war. If you scroll up, we can see how fearful Netherlands is. They're currently worried. The AI probably won't back down on worried. However, to make sure they won't, make one of your revoke claim war goals primary. This reduces the chance that they'll back down. Because right now we don't want them to back down. We want to win this war because we get all the stuff out of them.
Yeah.
Right?
But we don't have enough of that resource left of the maneuvers, do we?
Yes, we're out of maneuvers now, so we can't add anymore. Okay.
Tahiti are on our side. Let's go! Well done, guys.
Tahiti we can't lose.
we've got the boys, right.
Yes. So now you can unpause. I know I kept saying pause. Now you're good. You can unpause.
The coup's fucked off, which is good. That's brilliant.
Yes, the coup died on its own. I don't even know what the coup wanted. It died on its own. It doesn't matter. Now we can wait for the war to start.
These
Hopefully, the AI can be very unreasonable. They might take a long time to send the troops to the front, but they will eventually send the troops to the front. Hopefully.
We've only got a solid 350 troops on our side. Nothing major.
Yeah, it should be an easy win. Hopefully, copium.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah. Although France is in fact just like not raising their troops.
No,
on
they
your
are. They
game,
are.
which
They
is
are. They are.
annoying.
They're here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I see. Oh, I do see them. Okay, they're just.
We are at war. To war.
Very nice.
Charge. We're there. Right.
There you
And our
So
sense of
now what's
suffrage
gonna
went to
happen
drafting
here-
too.
You see that you have -37 on the Dutch front, but you have 93 on the Luxembourg front.
Yeah.
What'll happen here is that the Dutch might win a battle or two here and there on that front, but you just need to wipe up Luxembourg immediately and then go combine the fronts because it's
Yeah.
annoying to have to manage two fronts, right? So don't worry about if Netherlands get any victories on you. In Victoria 3, defenders are heavily advantaged, so you should actually be able to hold them off in the Netherlands, despite the fact they have that 37 advantage on you. I wouldn't worry about it. But let's wait and see. Like, if you need to, you can move troops around. Like, let's wait and see. We don't want to move troops around, though, because the UI sucks. That's the only reason why we're avoiding it. That's why we're hoping we don't have to do it, because it's just annoying to do.
See, we're already losing people for this war. It's crazy. Just to attrition.
Yeah, attrition. That's yeah. Attrition will make wounds and stuff.
Ouch. Okay. Right. Oh, free university. Yes,
That's pretty
please. Yeah, there goes Luxembourg. They're cooked. One
Yeah, so
defense,
they
0
should-
people.
Yeah, they're pretty weak over there. And I think one more battle and you'll have the victory. So you see Netherlands are winning a battle against you in Gallery, but it's like, don't worry about it, because you're going to win in the Netherlands, and then the fronts will combine and everything will be okay.
Yeah.
Even if it looks a little bit bad right now, it's okay.
It'll be fine.
Yes.
We've
It's one
got
of those things where like you have to take the L in order to get the W. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we've got a potato famine. This ain't good.
Yeah, that's just this is a historical thing, like the Hungry 40s or whatever.
What's
This heralds the springtime of the nations. So soon there will be a massive uprising of republics, and that's good for us in a way.
Cool. Right, the
There you go. Now the
Luxembourg
fronts
front
are
is
combined,
done.
and again, yeah, there you go. Now all the troops move. They do it automatically, thankfully. So all the troops are moving to the new front, and you should hopefully win.
Our whole 8 troops are doing quite well. The trench rat is holding.
See what I mean? Like they held them off long enough that now the fronts combine, and you just win.
Well, they're actually killing a lot of people.
They are. And you see the French now are invading Holland, and they're just absolutely
Jesus.
fucking wrecking them. Yeah, there's no shot. This is because the Dutch got overconfident, added those war goals, and
Yeah.
made France pissed off. This was their own hubris. They brought this on themselves. Okay? This is what your fate could have been if you added your conquest war goals first, because Prussia might have joined in and did this to you.
Absolutely. Right, do we want to
You'll
rig
notice, by the
the...
way, that you are getting a big deficit. This is the cost of war, but it's okay, because we're going to get a lot out of this war. So it's absolutely worthwhile. You know what I mean? Like, the deficit is acceptable for the meantime.
Do we want to rig the elections again?
I mean, like, your electoral comments is 78%. You probably can rig again if you want. And when you get below 50, it gets kind of worrisome.
But we're already having legitimacy problems, so maybe we just
yeah, that's
firm
fair.
it this time.
Maybe you just take the electoral confidence. Yeah, fair enough.
We'll try
The
and do
Liberals
it.
already have pretty good momentum, so every time you get an event that gives momentum for Liberals, just add, just take it. That way you can get
I'm on it.
more,
I'm on it.
Legitimacy. Yeah, there you go.
It's sad we can't annex the entire thing this war, though. God, our military
Yeah,
guys are
not
not
enough
happy.
maneuvers, sadly. Yeah, they're gonna be really upset at you, but once the war ends, all the conscripts stand down, and then you don't have to pay for their weapons anymore, and you'll be okay. So it's chill. You do have Holland, which is the capital. When you hold the capital of your enemy, all war goals are considered to be pressed, so they will capitulate pretty soon. You can check how quickly they will by, in the top right, there's like the actual war UI. If you mouse over that +2, it tells you how what their speed at which they're. See, it says once they get to -100, they automatically capitulate.
Yeah.
So they're losing 13 support, so they have to get to -100, then they just instantly surrender.
Cool.
The AI rarely accepts early peace deals. You kind of always have to push them to instant surrender. Which is like annoying, but because right now obviously he can't possibly win. Smart move to demobilize early, by the way. That's smart. That saves you some money.
Gotta get the money.
You're learning.
I'm there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Saves
campaign
you money.
finance. The Catholic Party. No. We will not be supporting
Yeah,
the
so you can
Catholic
reduce their
Party.
momentum, which is great.
No, the Catholics won.
It's okay. You can probably do the Liberal Party anyway, despite the Catholics
I
winning,
can
because
do.
your king is a liberal. So
Hey,
your king being a liberal means that even if they lose the election, you still get a lot of legitimacy from having your king's party in there.
cool. I'm there. We've got the industrialists too.
Hell yeah,
They're not very happy with us.
huge. That's all right.
Are they not a fan
They just
of
love
the
complaining.
suffrage?
They do not like suffrage. No, they like wealth voting because that way they have the most power. And there you go.
Okay.
You won the war.
We
Congratulations.
spent 80 grand on that.
Yeah. Yes. So yeah, 80 grand's a lot of money, but like you got a lot out of it. This was obviously worth it, if you ask me,
Yes.
because look at that. Right?
That's beautiful.
Clearly worthwhile. So now we have all these new states. We probably should incorporate them. I think only Holland needs to be incorporated. The rest
Yes.
are like already incorporated. So yeah, we'll incorporate Holland. We have negative bureaucracy, so now we're gonna want to build government bureaucracies. I think you know how that works. Yes.
Yeah, I'm there.
I see
Two
that
should be
Wallonia
enough?
is still low on infrastructure, which is interesting.
Well, that
because the railways aren't done yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
that's
railways
fine.
are
That's
still
fine. Railways
still
get done.
in progress. We're up to
Perfect. So now the
50,
budget will
50.2
You are-
infamy.
You are 50.2, which is a little bit bad, but remember, you're still guaranteed by all the great powers.
For now.
So no one's gonna fuck with you because everyone is guaranteeing your independence. For now, yes, they will probably break it off in like 5 years, but by the time they break it off, your infamy will have decayed, so you won't be as infamous anymore. So it'll be okay.
The economy is complaining.
Yes, give it a week for the army to like demobilize properly, and then that'll reduce your goods for stuff. But also the lack of bureaucracy is a big problem.
Yes. The Dutch
once the
National
bureaucracy
Awakening, great. We're gonna
Yeah,
have
so
some
they're
rebellions.
probably like, no, we got conquered by Belgium. No, we have to fix this. They're getting woke, you know?
The woke agenda.
Yeah. You're also a major power now, by the way. Congratulations.
Whee! So we're not gonna get vassalized.
That's right. Yeah,
And that means we're paying less interest as well, right?
that's right. That too. Yeah. So at this point, let's do an evaluation of why your budget's kind of bad here.
Okay.
Let's see. So goods for government buildings expensive? Probably paper is too expensive right now.
Yeah, it
Usually
really is.
paper is a major culprit behind the budget being really bad. So let's check your paper price. See how it went up really high because see that paper is really expensive. So let's add to the queue a bunch of paper in Wallonia. Don't prioritize it over the railways. We need the railways right now, so you can put it in the back of the queue. But Wallonia should get more paper. Yeah,
Okay,
that's probably good enough. Yeah, and then
More
it'll take
paper
some time
notes.
for it to build, but hopefully it won't take that long. Hopefully.
Oh, we need to do the production processes of the land we took.
That's true. Yes, that's a good idea. Yeah, you can decide all that.
Do we want luxury furniture? Or not?
Yeah, probably the middle option's good. That seems relatively balanced. I go with that.
Stills.
I don't like making liquor personally. I like just making groceries, but up to you. It depends,
Okay.
what you want to do.
You didn't recommend any boilers. Sugar beets.
No, because we have lots of unemployed people right now, so there's no point in getting any boilers.
Fair enough. I wish they could do it like this, just did it automatically, like they just came up to the standards.
Yeah, so there's a button in Political Lens called Reset Production Methods, but it like never does what I want it to do, so I just never use it.
Fair enough.
I always do it manually, because it just always fucks up. You know what I mean? Like it never does things how I want them to be done. So unfortunately, it's not very useful.
Do we want a tram? Sure.
We probably don't want trams because it just takes away employment.
We don't want trams? Okay.
Yeah. But that's, to be fair, the urban centers aren't really very important. Like urban centers don't really matter much. But,
It'd be fun.
it's fine. If you had put in trams on, it wouldn't have mattered very much. I'll just say that.
Fair enough. Louis Ivan, he's the authoritarian. Oh, he's the guy we don't like.
Yeah, he was the one that tried to coup, and then he failed his coup, so he kicked him out of the country.
Sound.
Yeah.
We'll make the trade unions hate us. They're going to do that anyway. They want dedicated police force. That's quite good, right?
Yeah,
we get a permanent buff. Minus 20% enactment time.
Well, it says indefinitely, but it'll go away once you finish the petition.
Okay, well I'll take that for a bit at least.
Yeah.
An
Victoria's
anti
UI be like, ooh, an anti-British lobby. That's fun.
But they're our friends.
No, your armed forces. We can explain lobbies real quick. So if you scroll down on the right hand outliner, there's like a list of your lobbies. Yes, yeah, that's how I like to navigate to it. There's a list of your lobbies. So you have a pro-British lobby, a pro-Austrian lobby, a pro-French lobby, and then an anti-Swedish, anti-British lobby.
Yeah.
So the interest groups that are in the lobby, they will gain or lose approval depending on the appeasement of that lobby. So we see with the anti-British League, currently they have -2 appeasement because you're friends with Britain, so they don't like that. So the armed forces are a bit upset with you.
Cool.
That's basically all it is. That's all it is. It's not really much more than that. Lobbies will sometimes ask you to do things called demands, where they say if you don't do this, we're going to lose a lot of appeasement. They also make it. This is the more interesting thing. If you have a lobby with a country, they also make it so that any treaties you make with them are cheaper in terms of influence. Now, in this case, we actually don't have that much influence, but normally influence isn't that much of a bottleneck. But it does mean that you can do more treaties with someone if you have a lobby with them.
Yeah. Oh,
So that's like a smaller thing, but yeah.
These private constructions are going to be bad.
Yeah, so it looks like they're choosing to build some stuff that we don't really like. The reason why we don't like it is because they're building food in Gelry, and Gelry has -50% construction efficiency because it's currently in turmoil. It was recently conquered.
Yeah.
So the turmoil is making the efficiency really bad. I don't know what the capitalists see over there, but if that's what they want to do, it's what they want to do. For an advanced Victoria 3 lesson, you can manipulate what the capitalists make by making an unbalanced economy. So, for example, if I wanted the capitalists to make, that was smart, by the way, but I saw you put those decrees on. Good move. Okay, that does help.
I'm there.
If you wanted to make the capitalists make more, let's say steel, the way to do that would be to create a lot of demand for steel and then not fulfill it. Because that would create an opportunity where there's profit for steel, right? Now, this is something where, like, you need, it's not, I say it's advanced technique. Like, it is an advanced technique, yes, but, like, it's not too crazy. Basically, just don't account for your own shortages, and the capitalists will fill those shortages. In this case, they're probably making groceries because they see that the SOL is kind of low, so people want food. So they're like, oh, okay, we'll make some groceries or whatever, right? That's most likely their logic.
Yeah.
But they're just choosing to build them in a bad spot, which kind of sucks.
And it stops us making paper, and we're struggling.
Yeah, it does do that.
So maybe we need
one thing
more
you can also do to help with your expenses is that you could get rid of some construction sectors if you are like worried about like actually bankrupting. But I think right now you'll be okay. Let's reevaluate when the paper gets built. Like once the paper gets built, let's reevaluate, right? Because right now paper's really expensive. So it's like, ooh, we really want to fix that, right? After that's built, then we'll reevaluate if we should get rid of construction or not.
No, we are negative 170 paper if you exclude trade centers.
You really need paper. Yeah, jeez.
But the
nice thing of paper being in such high demand
bureaucracy.
is that you will get a lot of money when you make the paper mills. It's like you'll make profit on those, so that's nice.
See, our GDP's already doubled, so that's good. And we have doubled our land mass, so maybe that's it.
That's also very nice.
Oh, we are losing our market access, and we've got census suffrage. That is progress. Woo!
Huge liberal.
Massive liberal W. Now, I promise to be dedicated. Yeah. Let's get going on that one. We've got bureaucracy. We've got loads of bureaucracy spare.
Let's check in with what you've learned so far. Right? Do you feel like you're understanding kind of like what you should be doing when you play? Also, Free Quebec, that's based. But like, do you kind of feel like you understand what's going on here?
Absolutely. Kind of.
Like the gameplay loop of like, we make buildings to make money, we can tax the workers, with the money makes investment pool, the investment pool builds things.
Yeah, I'm there.
We did a little bit of war, but in this case, like the war is not that important. The economic lessons are far more important to actually being good at Victoria 3. Like,
war is not that important. Can I quote you on that one?
Yes. Yeah, you can.
Oh, we
are.
By the way,
so this is important. Britain just put in. You can't form this yet. You need to conquer Friesland first. Then you can form it. But Britain just put in their power block the unified market mandate.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Okay. If you go to the power block menu, we can look at the British power block and we can see like what exactly unified market does. So market unification 1 in the bottom left there. You see that? So this makes trade between you and Britain better, which is good because we like trading with Britain. But in like 18 months, he's going to get another mandate and he's going to add market unification 2. When he does that, you guys will have a shared market, which means suddenly all of your prices will be based on what Britain's prices are. This will massively change your market, but for the better, because Britain's market is really, really good. We love being in Britain's market.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like an amazing outcome, because this means you can take advantage of the fact that you'll have access to all of Britain's goods, but you're not going to be a subject, so they don't have any control over you. This is great. Your game is going amazingly right
That's the perfect scenario. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, exactly.
We just need to
So-
sort
so
out
your
these,
paper
these
issues will be solved by that
bloody
eventually.
input goods shortages.
Yes,
We will be there.
surely one day.
The paper. See, even our private freaking companies are doing railways now. Like, they know. They know the HS2. Oh, friendship and trade. So we will give them money, we will give them trade and investment rights.
Yeah, they're
No.
just asking you to give them shit for free, which is really funny.
We will invade you.
They
It's
didn't
spell
offer
diplomats.
anything in return for that. That was just damn okay if you want to. This is a bad idea, but if you want to, yeah.
See, that's how modern politics
a good
works. It's
meme.
like, how dare you?
Yeah, just
No.
do bad things.
Yeah. Come on, just make some paper, please, guys. Like, you will make our GDP line go up, and we want line to go up.
Yes. Line go up is good.
So, Wild just said, "Holy streamer luck."
Yeah, kind of, yeah, a little bit. It is good luck. Yeah.
I'll take it. Are we gambling for enactment success chance?
Up
Yeah,
to you.
let's go gambling.
We love
Fuck,
gambling. Oh, you failed.
we
You lost the gamble.
fucked the gamble. That's
Skill issue.
it's all. That's the streamer luck gone. Right, we fucked it. Well done.
Yeah.
Our radical problem is starting to be a problem. Nationalism.
Yeah, most of the radicals are. So the thing is that the radical number is an overall measure of all your radicals, right? Most of them are in the Netherlands, and that place is kind of going to be a hellhole. The place
Yeah.
that matters is Wallonia, because that's where all your stuff is.
Yeah.
Radicals are a problem because they create turmoil, and turmoil reduces construction efficiency and it reduces tax collection. The thing is, we don't really collect many. If you look at your Wallonia, 57% of your GDP is in Wallonia. So like half of your economy is here. As long as there's no radicals here, then
fair.
who cares, right? Like the other places are just whatever.
Oh, we're running out of
Yeah,
infrastructure.
little infrastructure missing, but it's okay. You got another railway in the queue.
We do.
It'll fix itself.
It's on the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
how
all
are we
good.
doing for paper now? Because
So
those paper
Yeah, it's good check
shit
on that, yeah.
should be coming back up. It doesn't seem to
Hopefully
be
it's
there. Am I blind?
It'll be in there somewhere.
There-
Just use it
yeah.
blind. Yeah, it'll be
I
in
am
there
just
somewhere.
blind.
There,
Ah!
yeah. Ooh, okay, hold on. Yeah, definitely pause. Big time of the peoples is big. This is a big moment.
Oh, is this the thing you were saying about with all the rebellions?
Yes, this is like where everyone suddenly like rebels, right? You wanted to be a republic, so you should click support the radical movement because you want to be a republic, right?
Okay.
There you go. So now we have the opportunity to execute the King of Belgium, which is always fun. But you know,
To
we'll get there
execute
someday.
him? But he's nice.
Yes, you can execute him, which is really hilarious.
Oh, the French have called in their obligation.
The obligation you gave them from when they joined the war. They want your general. Usually I just give him because like a general is not really that.
But he's a liberal.
Like this guy's and look at his traits. He's inept. Okay, like he's not
Okay,
even good.
they can have
Like,
him.
I don't even know
have
why
him.
they want him. He's inept.
All yours, mate.
Yeah.
Do we want them to invest
Basically,
in
basically
us?
you can get more taxes and upset your industrials, or make France like you and you get more taxes.
We'll make France like us.
You should make who will lead Belgium in the future because it gives you more. It creates radicals, but these radicals will be happy when you make a republic. So it's like, yay.
How do you determine
we
that?
want-
Like, why do you know these radicals are going to be like loyalists when we become a republic?
So, you see how it says radical movement pop attraction is the buff you're getting out of this, right? This means that more of your population will become part of the radical movement. So if
Yeah.
you go to your government tab, we can look at the actual radical movement itself, which I believe will have spawned by now. Okay, in the overview, there it is, radical movement. So
Oh, the Labour
pops
movement.
belong to below. There is Labour as well. They're very British, but two down there's
Yeah.
radical movement. That's
Ah,
the one that we
yes.
care about. This is the one that wants a republic.
Okay.
Their support is 14%. So 14% of your pops are like, yeah, we like radicalism. And when you pass laws that they like, this will make them gain loyalists. Like
Cool.
everyone that's part of that movement will become more loyal if you pass laws that they want.
Sound.
So yeah,
There's a big old royalist movement though. 21%.
There is a big royalist movement. That's why we were suppressing it before. If you want to, you
Yes.
can go back to suppressing it. Since we were doing that earlier, that'll reduce their support. But
could
you know,
do.
this is when you become a republic, the people will love you. Okay, don't just trust me. Well, maybe not actually. They might still be a bit upset because the monarchists will be upset, but that's fine.
Suppress.
Let
Here we
them
go.
cook.
We're there. Oh, the radical party's formed.
Radical party, yeah, it's all
Hey,
it's all
progress.
radicalized.
Red Winter. Yo, this is like some communist shit.
This is because you. So in this case, the game thinks that you're going for the like the moderate solution, because you still have the monarchy, but you have voting laws.
Yeah.
So it gives you the red winter journal entry. If you pass republic now, you will like get the radical victory, like the true radical victory.
Sound. We've got
Yeah,
that.
you
The
can do that if you
Labourites
want.
are rebelling.
The labor
Keir
movement, the
Starmer's coming
labor's
for us.
rebelling. Oh no,
Oh no.
it's Jover. The Gooners are coming.
Long live the Gooners. This is a
Yeah.
good rebellion, right?
Well, no, this is one where they don't care about republic or voting laws or what. They want you to put like healthcare in and shit. They're like they care about like tax laws. You can see the approval and the disapproval there, what they want.
Yeah.
So you can mouse over those little symbols to see what laws they want. The only one you can really put in reasonably without like, because like most of these are off limits to you right now because you're not communist, would be something like the healthcare would be good. Like that would probably be reasonable. But you're currently passing dedicated police. I will say this. You probably can just say like sorry to the armed forces and not finish the petition, because right now it's kind of more important that you deal with this like republic issue and with these labor movements and all that, because labor movements will rise up and they will be pretty scary, although probably people would defend you. You know, it's sometimes fighting civil wars can be good, sometimes not. Just depends.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. So. Ooh, that's a bad sound. So, child labor. Do we want to get rid of child labor? That will make the...
Well, it makes the trade unions happy, but it won't affect the labor movement. The movement is different than the interest group. The movement doesn't care about labor laws.
So what do I need to implement here then? The republic?
No, they don't care. They don't care about republic either. What they want is healthcare. That's the only one that you can pass right now that they care about, is that they want a public healthcare system.
I mean, that's a good law.
Which is good. I mean, public healthcare is nice. Yeah, we do like public healthcare, so it's nice.
Let's do that.
But that will make them no longer radical. You're gonna see their revolution will disappear as you pass this law, because they're gonna be appeased by that.
Do we want to negotiate with anyone to increase the chance?
Probably, yeah. Probably the intelligentsia, because you can just get more. Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. You can negotiate with them anyway. Between these options, political concessions used to be really good, but now it takes away authority, so it's terrible. You probably can do put them in charge of the treasury. It costs a lot of money, but it decays, so it's not like it's like permanent.
Ouch! They're gonna get a bit corrupt, but let's do it.
Yeah, that's all right. That's a little bit of corruption, you know. It's part of how government works, you know.
17% success chance.
Yeah.
I should have done the intelligentsia.
You could bribe the intelligentsia as well for even more success, but it's up to you. There's market invasion too, so now you're in the British market.
Why are we getting so many rebellions?
Well, the Springtime of Nations caused. So if we can look at this actually. Look at the Springtime of the People's journal entry in the top, like in the top right. There's like that. You can click on that. Yeah. Scroll up in this UI to the top.
Yeah.
And then you'll see there's this this green flag there, like that little green modifier. That's the reason why. Every movement has higher activism right now. Everyone is, for the next 3 years, everybody is upset, basically, just because like there's revolution in the air, let's say, right? So this is why revolutions are coming constantly, and you might have to fight some. If you do have to fight some, probably the great powers will support you, because remember, your independence is guaranteed, and that includes against your own civil war people.
True.
So I would actually let the reactionaries rise up, because you can just kill them by calling in everyone to help you.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Because we're guaranteed.
And the nice thing, remember when you were worried about the radical count, right? We have 2 million radicals out of 6 million people. Every time you win a civil war, it wipes out like 80% of the radicals. So you can get a lot of like radicals killed by doing the civil war.
Let's do it. Let's let them rise up.
Hell yeah.
That we are violating the Birmingham Convention.
Yeah, it's because you're in their market now, but don't worry, this doesn't actually matter. Don't withdraw, because that'll piss them off. Wait for the 3-year binding period to be up, then you can withdraw. Okay. But like this doesn't actually matter, because you're in their market now, so trade privileges don't mean anything, because you don't trade, you just share all goods.
Fair enough. Wait, so we are Jesus. We are properly in there.
Now everything is British. You're in the British market now. You guys share all your goods.
And you're saying that's a good thing?
That is a good thing, yes. Because the British market's really good. It has insane demand and it has insane supply. Because you know what else is in the British market is India. And as you can see all your iron mines have insane profitability. That's because you're in the British market.
Yeah, we're just going to become an iron mine now.
Yes, that's what. This is great. You can make huge profits. Like this is wonderful for you. Is that you have this insane demand for everything.
And we have an iron company, right? Oh no, that needs to be our next company. Jesus,
Yes, yeah, the
negative
iron company's next.
2,000
True.
iron.
Yeah, because the British market apparently is lacking all the iron somehow. I don't even know why. The AI is not always good at making good markets, right? So maybe they've just been
Yeah.
fucking up their economy the whole game, and you're gonna come in and fix it.
Okay, so we need to address this deficit.
Yes, we do.
That's
So
significant.
let's take a look at what let's take a look at the expenses here again. So looks like yeah about 20 grand. So 10K on additional expense. This is from bribing the industrialist.
Yeah, that will go
decrease
down.
over
That's
time.
fine.
You're spending a lot of money on construction, goods for government buildings, military wages. I think you could probably shrink your army because these military wages aren't that expensive, but it is something. So why don't we go and maybe delete like 10 of our battalions? Right now we have 43 battalions, looks like, or I guess 30 professional battalions. Let's delete a couple of those.
We have, yeah, 12 and 18.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just get rid of, a couple. Oh no, you can't because you have a revolution. Never mind, you can't because revolution's coming.
okay.
So the reason why they don't let you delete armies before a revolution is because then you could just delete the revolution's armies. It's kind of bullshit. So you're not allowed.
That's valid.
So
what about
yeah.
government and
So
military
instead-
wages? Can we cut that?
Yeah, you could just drop all the wages. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Is there nothing I
Like
need to
lower
check
prestige
before
is
that,
not a
or
big deal.
is that fine?
This is probably okay, yeah. And then beyond that, you probably can put taxes up a step. I think that would be okay.
But won't that cause 1 billion radicals in the current springtime?
Yeah, but you're gonna have a civil war and you'll just kill them all. It's fine. You just kill them.
Okay.
Just win. There you go. And now what you can do here. So there's an important. Here, you should pause for a second.
Okay.
There's an important distinction to be made here. When the deficit number is in red,
Yep.
it means that you have like a true deficit. When it's in white, it means that you have a deficit only to construction goods. So if you pause your construction right now, you will only be in a very slight deficit, like
Okay.
very, very slight.
We
Yeah,
have
maybe like just one administration is okay. But you should pause your construction right now using that blue button next to the minus 33.8K.
nah.
Click that.
Nah, we like.
No, you don't want to?
Nah.
Okay. All right. To be fair, the iron mines that you're building will probably outgrow the economy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? That iron deficit is
playing a bit
crazy.
risky, which is okay. You can play risky, but if you bankrupt, then don't blame me, okay? In this situation, I would have probably paused construction for a bit.
You can put your objection on record. I can.
True. Yeah, there you go. Put that. Noted.
It's in the minutes. It's noted. Yeah, you've been overruled
exactly.
on this one. There you go. Right. Gold discovered. Woo!
Hey, Victoria, hey.
Oh, is that just because it's in our market?
John Victoria. No, it's because it's in Australia. There's a state called Victoria down there, I think.
Okay. Yo, 30% for just a little bit of the cash. Yes, please.
Hell yeah. Cash that you definitely don't have a problem with right now at all.
We don't have a cash. There is no. That's the
there's
woke
no issue with
agenda.
budget.
That is
So true.
Restore order. Do we want a secret police, National Guard?
I like secret police personally, but again, up to you.
What's the
secret
difference?
police is really good. So National Guard. Okay, this is what is the difference? Fuck. National Guard is like generally easier to get in that more interest groups like it, and it gives you coup resistance. It gives you you can look at them in the laws. Wait a minute. Go to your laws and just why am I telling you this when you can look at it? Go to your law set and look at the home affairs where it says no home affairs at the bottom left. That's the set of laws, right? So look at National Guard and look at these are what they do. National Guard versus secret police. I don't know why the fuck I was reading it out to you when you could just read it.
Coup resistance, progression speed.
So I find secret police is usually better, but like they're both okay. It's just it's not like either one's really bad for you.
Fair enough. Guaranteed liberties, we like that.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Everybody sucks ass actually.
Okay.
Like not in real life, but in the game, it's like really bad.
People are not happy. Is there something we could have done better to prevent these rebellions, or were they just going to happen anyway?
Not really. This is part of the springtime of the peoples, is that rebellions will happen. Now, because you conquered Netherlands, you do have a large section of radicals, which is
Yeah.
those Dutch people, which is why most of the rebellions are happening in the Netherlands. But like beyond that, like no, this is what happens when the springtime peoples comes, is that there's
Okay.
rebellions. If you zoom out, I bet you there's gonna be several countries in revolt like soon. Not right now because it just started, but
One
give it
over
a few
there.
more months. Several nations are
Kabul.
going to be in rebellion,
It's the Middle East. It's
especially
always the
Austrian
Middle
people.
East.
So true, so true. Oh, you got the Belgian Revolution. Wait a minute, isn't that the one where you just instantly pass the laws? Wait a minute. There's an event. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you can just instantly get universal suffrage using this, which is kind of crazy. But
And
up to you.
National
You know, you look
Guard.
at the options, figure out what you want to do. Yeah, and National Guard, true.
But we lose our full government if we do that.
You do. You get a new government, and it's one, or you can just spike the civil war if you want. But
I mean,
up to you.
surely
you can figure out what you want to do here.
Surely it says free laws, right? We like universal suffrage.
We do.
But don't we have universal suffrage? Oh no, we have
census
census.
suffrage,
I'm guessing universal is
which means
better.
you have to be able to read in order to do voting.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing
Universal,
only the
everyone
rich
gets to
people
vote.
can read at the moment. 51%. Sure. National Guard,
There you go.
universal suffrage.
So that will appease the radicals, at least, which is cool, I guess. But if you want to do a republic, you'll have to probably execute your king. But first do the healthcare, then do the republic, because you want to make sure the labor movement doesn't kill you.
Sound.
Fucking labor, am I right? No, I'm just, sorry.
Right, let's get cracking. We're up to 85% chance for public health insurance.
Yeah.
That's significant.
Got another election too. Nice.
Free elections this time, I think. Oh, we've got 100% righteous government right at the moment.
Hell yeah, dude.
Everyone is insurrectionist, but for some reason it's 100%.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense, guys.
That is a little bit weird, yeah.
I'm guessing it's because of the election, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Ooh.
The radicals are gonna win. Damn, look at that. See, everyone's withdrawing from the guarantee independence now because they probably don't actually care to defend you. But you still have France, you still have Britain. That's what really matters.
If only we could start the rebellion now while we had the guarantees.
Well, luckily, it looks like you won't even have to worry about the rebellion because you've managed to navigate your laws in such a way that they won't rise up. Maybe. No guarantee on that, but it's looking pretty good right now.
Do we want a can opener? Let's make a can opener.
Damn. Bro made the can opener.
Jesus, the radicals won. But do we like the rural folk?
I don't like rural folk much, no. But the trade unions are very good. But curiously, the trade unions. Okay, I love Victoria 3, by the way, greatest game ever. Why do the trade unions and armed forces have 0.0% clout when they won the election?
Yeah.
What is happening in your
what is going on?
What the fuck? I don't know what's going on there. Normally I would say you should make a 100 legitimacy government with rural folk and trade unions. That's actually a really nice combo. But the fact that the rural folk are 64% of the clout means that actually that's kind of a dog shit government.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know. Get fucked, I guess.
So do we
That's
take
basically all I can say to that?
Which government type are we taking? We got
I take the 71.
We've got 12
the 71
loyalists
is
in our
probably good.
country. So 12 guys are
that's
so
not so
happy with us, right?
Yeah. That's funny.
We don't seem to be the most popular government.
Maybe it'll rebalance their clout in a week or something. Normally it doesn't need a week to rebalance the clout though. It's unfortunate.
Ah!
Now you
We
exposed for
got
reviewing.
we got unlucky there.
Yeah.
We've got spare bureaucracy. I'll take that. I'm not going to risk a
Sure.
setback.
You're about to pass healthcare, which is great.
Yeah.
And then hopefully then we can start working on the Republic. Like, wonderful.
Ooh.
So now the labor movement will be appeased because you passed the public health insurance, so that's
Yes.
chill. Now I think it's time for the Republic. Now, unfortunately, the rural folk I don't think are Republicans, which means that they're not going to oppose it, but they won't support the law. Oh no, they are radicals. Beautiful. Never mind, they are radicals, so they will support going to a Republic. It's really fucking me up that they have 64% of the clout. Why?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Why have they got
I
so much?
I don't know. I don't know what you did wrong. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's fine though. In this particular case, you got lucky. Again, streamer luck. The rural folk have a radical in charge, so you can go to the Republic extremely easily right now.
But surely, like, the armed forces are going to leave the government as well because of that petition, because they're -12.
No, they don't have an opinion about the monarchy republic thing. Let's talk quickly about difference between presidential and parliamentary.
Yeah.
With presidential, when the president is elected, he stays president for his entire 4-year term.
Yeah.
With parliamentary, you can change the president by changing government. That's the only difference. Besides that, and the authority. So with presidential republic, you're a little bit less flexible on who's head of state, but you get some authority. With parliamentary republic, no authority, but you can change president whenever you want.
Okay, we'll go
That's the difference.
parliamentary.
Parliamentary. There you go. Great. No need to bribe anyone. 90%
That's an
chance to
insane
pass. This is
chance.
gonna fly by. Yeah.
That
This will
is
be
that is
very
crazy.
easy. The royalists might rise up, as might the reactionaries, but you can just kill them. As I mentioned, you can just kill them if they choose to rise up,
Cool.
which might be a good idea to clear out the radicals. You know, sometimes civil war is good.
Yo,
You
what's
can quote
happened?
me on that in real life.
I will do. What has happened to the
Sure.
performance during these rebellions? This is crazy. My mega
Probably
PC is
AI calculations
struggling.
and stuff.
Oh,
Probably
yo,
the
that's
AI is going through a lot
that's
of
a good
calculations and
little
stuff.
production method for the arms
That is
industries.
nice. Yeah, rifles is good.
I guess the
You're gonna see
British,
more demand for tools.
yeah, the British are quite trigger happy as
Yeah,
well.
the British need guns. Yes. Now that you're in the British market, there's so much demand for everything. You can build. I'll tell you this.
Oh my
I'm
God.
not joking. You can build anything. Yeah, there's big rebellions happening. That looks like you can build anything that you want in the British market, and it will be profitable. Like because it's just such a gigantic market. You can put any building down you want. And you'll
Look
be
at those
profitable.
lovely
What
iron
you're gonna want
mines.
to do. Those are really good. Wow. You're just gonna want to decide like kind of what is the most profitable to be optimal, right? So like iron mines are a very good choice, coal mines are a good choice, tools are good, like many options are good choices, but like you can do whatever you want and you'll be okay. You have very few restrictions right now.
Sound. Well,
Damn, bro, just put down the welfare decree. It's crazy.
I mean, they're very unhappy with us, so why not? Oh, insubordination.
Yeah, no, it's-
I don't really care about the armed forces right now, to be honest.
Fair.
Viva the Republic. Albeit they are about to rebel, so that's not great.
Yes, there will be I think you're gonna have to deal with the reactionaries. But oh, dude, Britain just had a big uprising. Wait, hold on a second. Why the hell
Everyone.
is it the Ceylon uprising? Can you please zoom in on London? I need you to zoom in on London right now. What the fuck is happening?
What is going on? Wait, have they just?
what
Is that a
is-
naval invasion from?
No, that is an uprising. So the Ceylon uprising, but it's not even in Sri Lanka. Like what
Like,
what
what?
is happening right now, dude? What how have you, I've never seen this where Newfoundland and fucking London are rising up in the Ceylon uprising. What am I looking at right now?
I'm so confused.
What are they? I am also confused. The Ceylon, yeah, rival them. Fucking hate those guys. Hate the Ceylon uprising. What? Why are they rising up in London? They should be in Ceylon.
I'm so
Which is Sri Lanka
confused.
today, in case you don't know. I don't know what to
So
tell
Vicky
you. They're
Vicky
probably
Freeze
just gonna
only
win it.
had
What?
10 DLC since the last time I played. It's the game's
Yeah.
the game's fixed, right?
You have no mods on, right? Like, are you
No,
fucking with me
this
right
is
now?
legit.
Okay,
No, this
like,
is a
I've
psyop.
never
This whole save
Yeah,
is just
is
to
it-
rage bait you.
Dude, wait. Because how the hell is there a Ceylon uprising in London?
This is
Doesn't make any sense.
absolute cinema. Like what?
It is absolute cinema. What the hell?
That's-
I've never seen that before, ever, in like 2,000 hours.
Does that need to go on like a Reddit thread or something like? And
I think it does.
Well,
I think
and
it
they're
might
in
need
fucking
to.
Canada too,
That's what I said. They're in Newfoundland. Yeah,
What
why
is
are they in
going on?
Newfoundland? Like,
and
Yeah.
fucking
and
Guinea.
in Guyana. What?
I'm
It's
confused.
just- And Singapore. Singapore is also the
Oh, yeah.
the color. If you zoom in real close, you can see them right
I'm
there.
Is this where it started then? I'm guessing. That's like the most like only likely.
That's not. But Singapore is not Ceylon either.
I
It
know,
doesn't
but
make
like
any
it's
sense.
in the region.
I guess Indochina is India. You know, sure, whatever.
Yo, our standard of living in
I
Wallonia
mean,
is
I
going
guess
quite well.
to a Brit like Jadamsan, it's all just one thing to him. It's all just
It
they're all
is,
just colonial
yeah.
subjects, I guess.
Literally,
Yeah.
bring it back. We've got a very profitable country going here, or
You do
company.
have a very profitable company. That's very nice. Well, that's a
But
very productive company, but it is profitable. But productivity and profit's not the same thing. Don't
okay,
forget. But in this case, it is both. Yes.
right. When can we evict the pesky Dutch people?
Once truce is up, you can go for another war with them. Probably.
Yo!
Yeah,
Ah!
there's civil war. So don't worry about it. Just go win it. Like literally, it will be easy to win, and you can also call in all the guys that are guaranteeing you, which I believe is still France and Britain. Now Britain is fighting their own Ceylonese uprising apparently, but France will be able to help you for sure. So once you get past the see, look, France is willing to join just like because they want to. So you don't necessarily even bribe them, but
Our ship just
yeah,
got destroyed. That's pretty sad.
that's you'll get it back once the war ends because you don't have a coast anymore. But
Well, we
yeah.
need to mobilize. We're gonna go so bankrupt.
Yeah. You don't have to mobilize the whole army because I guess you already did. It's fine. Because you're gonna have France come in and basically just save you again. Because but even if you didn't have them, you'd probably still win.
That's a good general.
The
That's
problem
okay.
right now is you're isolated from Britain's market.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they granted you market
Oh
control.
oh my
You're
god!
isolated.
Line go down.
Yeah.
Line go down.
Yeah, you need to
Oh my
pause.
god.
Now go to your sway countries, and you're gonna call in France in return for them obeying their obligation to you, which is that they guaranteed your independence. So go in there, sway them, and then call ally.
Yeah.
This doesn't cost you anything. Yeah, they just come in, and you can get Britain as well. But again, like it's Britain probably won't help you because they're not connected to you by land.
Right.
But yeah, this won't be hard. It's just a pain in the ass for a little while. Once you win, then you're good. This is just a good event. You can just click this. Echoes of Revolution basically means that they get a radical movement, but they're a revolting tag, so it doesn't really matter what their politics are. Like they'll just get conquered.
Well, we've got quinine
By
now,
you.
so we can go and do some fancy colonization after
You can do
this.
colonizing, yes. Well, after this, after we deal with the Civil War, we'll talk about colonization.
Right. Let's Ooh, another coup.
Another coup, yeah, true. Just hit president regime must survive. It's like we don't want the coup to succeed, so
No.
let's hope that they fail again. Like
God,
last time.
we're about to go bankrupt.
Yeah, there's not much. I mean, there's not much. You should probably pause construction right now because you need to like not go bankrupt. But once you finish Civil War, you'll get your GDP back, and that will kind of fix your current like woes of credit limit.
Yeah.
But you really don't want to pause construction. You refuse to listen to me when I say pause construction. That's funny.
What was that? You cut out. I can't. What?
I said
Continue
you can't hear me?
construction. Continue.
Pause construction.
Continue
No,
construction.
No.
Yeah. Oh, that's like Wallonian pops. That's like our entire
pretty
country.
good.
Let's do it.
That is basically.
We've got a whole one loyalist. Let's go. There's one dude. It's me.
That'll
I
update.
am.
Once
I am the
you pass a day.
loyalist.
True. John Loyalist. Hell yeah.
Lack of interest. Oh, bugger off.
There you go. No more coup. The coup is gone.
Well, 1,000
Wonderful.
loyalists. We'll take that. Yo,
Hell yeah.
Parliamentary Republic. They love that shit. 100%.
There you go. You did it. Republic.
Whee.
You got an achievement as well, I guess.
I guess that's the good thing about rebellion. All of the people who disagree are not in our country at the moment, so we can like pass whatever the hell
That's
we
true.
want.
That is a good upside to Civil Wars, yeah.
So what do we want to do next? Restrict child labour?
Now,
Get education going?
I guess you could, yeah. That's not too bad.
Well,
Like,
Mr.
you
Mr.
kind of already
Coach,
have a
what
solid
is
set of laws.
what is the meta?
Oh, you want colonial affairs because you want to go colonizing, right?
Ah, yes, I
let's get
do.
Okay, and the question is, do you want to be nice or do you want to be not so nice when you colonize? This is the critical question. Here.
God, everyone opposes it. Do we really want to force
It's just
it
the rural
through?
folk do. The farmers oppose all colonization, but they like you right now because you passed Republic, so they won't actually oppose it.
Okay,
threaten to.
what's better?
So economically, exploitation is just better.
Yeah.
But resettlement can be nice for if the place you're colonizing is where you actually want your pops to move to. So if you're trying to do like a Canada kind of thing where you have like people moving in there,
Yeah.
you want resettlement. If you want to just make money, like make bank, it's exploitation.
Okay, well, we want
So
money.
up to you. But historically, for Belgium, it's exploitation, definitely.
Let's go straight to the Congo, guys. Like,
yes, that is
Get
probably what you'll do. Yes.
we're struggling right now. Look at that debt limit. That's
Yeah.
not good.
You could just pause construction. I'm just saying that might help a little bit, but at the same time, maybe it wouldn't. When you finish Civil War, that will help a lot.
We've got if anything, we need to increase construction because our investment pool is getting quite
That's the
high.
investment pool. Yes, but okay. Here's the thing. This once you finish Civil War, I will talk about the current investment pool. We
Okay.
will talk about what to do with that. For now, finish Civil War.
I'm pressing the button I don't want to press.
In my game that I'm playing, by the way, I also got into Britain's market, but India
Hey,
broke free, so we lost like all the good shit from India, which is very sad.
no. Right, I've got a new
Hate to see
company.
it.
So we obviously
Ooh,
want
new
a new
company.
company. Do we want the
Yes.
iron mine company?
I mean, you can look through the list and see what you find. There's a lot of companies in the game, so just scroll around because some of them have requirements you might not have yet, right? You can check what the requirements are. An iron company is fine. That would not be a bad choice. But you know, like there is the Compagnie du Congo. You know, if you want to do something a little more Belgium related, you know, you can scroll around and find it. There's the Société Franco-Belge, which is also not bad. But just keep scrolling and just like, you know, see what if anything catches your eye. Like check their modifiers, check what they control,
Oh,
that kind of
these are the
thing,
ones that
right?
we can't get though at the moment.
Yeah, but you can check how to get them, and then you can work on getting the requirements. Like, see, Compagnie du Congo is like the one where you cut people's hands off in the Congo. You know,
Oh
that's like the good
my,
shit.
Jesus.
And it has iron, and the way it has iron in it, so it
Yeah,
is
but we
actually an
can't do
iron
it. We
company.
haven't got the Congo yet.
Yeah,
Do we
but
need
you
to
know,
start
I
some
guess yeah, you can save
colonies?
it for later.
Well, can I get a
Yeah,
third
we'll do.
company?
Yeah,
Is that a thing? So if I go,
yes, you can get as many as like 7 companies at the
can
end
you
of the
get
game.
like
So
two
there's a
different
lot of
iron
options.
companies at the same time?
Yeah, but that's very inefficient because then you have 2 companies covering the same good.
But would that give
But
you
that being said,
double
like
the output?
it, no, it would not give you any bonuses. It would
Okay.
just be like it would just be a waste of a company slot essentially. Looking at these options, I would
Forestry?
probably go with not no because because Company du Congo also does rubber and wood. What we'd like to
Okay.
do is that coal and sulfur company at the top. That one is actually not bad because like coal and sulfur are pretty nice.
Okay, we'll do
They're
that.
not iron, but I mean mines are good, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Get the children in
Oh
the
yeah,
mines right now. I,
hell
th-
yeah,
I
dude.
think the max apparently is eight companies. Right. Can we just
Oh,
end
eight.
this
Oh, right, because
revolution,
like
please, guys?
yeah, it's almost done. It's almost done. Don't worry.
This is outrageous. You guys need to sort yourselves out. Bloody reactionaries. Well, we have no cash reserves at the moment anyway. I blame my coach on that one. If he had told me to pause
So
construction
true. So
earlier,
true.
we would have been
Yeah.
fine, right?
Yeah, you know, if the guy teaching you the game had said to pause construction, you might not be losing like 20 grand to interest right now. In fact, check your interest payments. I wonder how much you're paying in interest right now.
I
It's
don't
probably an insane
I don't
number.
want to have a look. I don't want to have a look. I don't want to have a look.
You don't want to know?
I don't want to know. I
Yeah,
don't
this is
want to know.
the millennial economic strategy. Do not check your finances. Do not look at your bank. Just believe.
Yeah. See, God.
There you go. So now your radical count, as you can see, remember when you had 2 million? Now you have 200,000 radicals. You've cleared out the radicals in the country.
We really have.
And
Jesus.
freedom, equality, and brotherhood. Woohoo! Like
Woo.
everything is good now. Everything is happy.
Is that good?
Yay!
Which one do we want here?
Yeah, I mean it's so
Popularity
popularity is nice because I believe de Brucker is your current like
leader.
chancellor or
Yeah, he's a
prime minister. So
Republican.
getting popularity is nice, but you can also change someone's ideology. Reformer is really good. I like getting
Let's
reformer
do
because
that.
it lets you get like lets you get like women's rights. It lets you get like people going to school and so on. Also, now that the Civil War is over, you're gonna want to go through all your buildings and change back their production methods to stuff that you like, because unfortunately the AI might have
Idiots.
changed it on you. Keep in mind that because
Absolute
you're in the British
idiots.
market, you have access to like all goods. So
Yeah.
you should like if you see an opportunity to use dyes, like take it. Like your textile mills, you should be making luxury clothes. You have silk because of the British, although apparently there's a shortage, so I guess not. But dye workshop makes sense. Like all of this makes sense to use.
Okay.
Although I say that, but actually, the British gave you your own market because you were isolated. But I think they'll welcome you back into the market soon. I think
Hopefully.
because it gets weird because the AI can be finicky. It's just pick 3 things, you know.
We love that. Yeah. They have changed a
Yep.
lot. Softwood. There's lots of hard work in our market apparently. So we'll go to soft. Okay, that should be okay. The Netherlands are supporting separatism in our own country. Well, we're going to
Yeah.
embargo.
Well, we can conquer them later, and that will fix that. Supporting separatism doesn't really do much. It just generates radicals for pops that are Dutch,
Yeah.
but like it's not a lot, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah. So we're not in the British market at the moment. How do we get back in?
Yeah. They have to bring you back in, but they should do it pretty soon because they basically let you out because they saw that you were isolated and they're like, hey, maybe you should be let out.
Yeah.
Maybe you can ask them if you right-click Britain. Maybe you can ask in go to open diplomacy and then like there might be a button.
Draft a treaty?
No, I don't think. No, no, it'll be in interactions in the top. Yeah, then maybe there'll be like for diplomatic actions.
Joy power
No,
block.
they have to let you in. Unfortunately, it's out of your hands. They will eventually let you back in, but like they might take forever too. There's no treaty for it, sadly. It's that they have to welcome you back in.
Damn, they're not...
It sucks. It sucks that happened. It does suck. I'm sorry. It's just
That's annoying.
Sometimes you get fucked. Yeah.
There must be a way. Any ideas?
I think it's just they will eventually click the button to let you back in. Thankfully, your budget is positive though, because you paused your construction finally, so you can pay off your debt. Oh no, he unpaused construction. Okay.
I appreciate the reminder.
He does not give a shit.
We will construct.
Sorry, I reminded. Yes, true. Yes.
This is. Oh, do we want nitro? Is now the time for nitro?
I don't think you need it yet. I don't think.
Like, well, what sort of is the meta to rush down?
I mean, maybe let's wait until you get. You want to get back to the British market first of all. Hopefully, they bring you back in soon. But like, dynamite is quite nice.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you need it yet. But like, sure, it's okay. Even if it's not the right choice, it's not like oh no, like you made a horrible decision. Like it's not.
Yeah, we're cooked.
It's not the worst thing.
On colonial exploitation, by the way.
Try negotiating. Try to negotiate.
Or do we just try something else?
Get the trade unions. No, you need this if you want to go colonize. So we need this. Promising land industry is great because you have to build 3 buildings for that. That's really easy because he says increase light industries from 35 to 38.
I need 3 paper mills essentially.
3 paper mills and you succeed. So that is an amazing option for bribes. Yeah.
Let's do that. I've got 10 years to do it. Easy. Let me in.
3 paper mills in 10 years is very easy.
Sound.
You also have an event that's about to disappear, and it's gone, but it's okay. It gave you the good outcome anyway.
Yeah.
I was talking to my friend Do It for Bruce, a fellow streamer who's playing Victoria 3 for the first time as well.
Ooh.
And it's interesting to me seeing people who are very new to the game, seeing what stuff they struggle with. You're really bad at knowing there's an event ready for you to click on.
Right, I have an excuse, right?
For like 70 days. Okay,
I have an excuse. Are you ready to hear my defense? The court of Tarkus. In EU5, it automatically pauses.
Yes. Same in EU4, I know, yeah. Not in Vic 3, though.
That is my defense. That is my defense. What does the court of Tarkus decide?
It's acceptable. The defense is acceptable.
Good. I appreciate the amount of iron I'm now stacking in this province, just waiting to get back in this market.
And hopefully they bring you back in soon. I don't. They gave you your freedom because they saw that you were isolated, but you do not want to have freedom. You want to be in the market. You really, really want to be in the market.
Let me in. Let me in. Please, Britain.
Oh, dude. Can you please look at the Ceylon separatists succeeded in their goal? They have
what the fuck? What the actual?
What the hell? What is your game,
man? Wait.
You can conquer them, I guess. Yeah.
Wait.
Invade.
Wait, we don't.
Fuck.
We don't have ships. We don't have ships.
We don't have any ships. That's correct. I guess we can start learning how to make ships real quick.
Let's do it.
Click on the plus. So you can't make a new fleet yet. Click on the plus for capital ships. Like no. Go not this. Go down. No. Capital ships.
I'm there.
Now you can build these. Now let's click add template. Let's learn how to make a ship. The base template's probably fine, but let's learn how to make one.
Okay.
So
this is the fancy new ship designer.
Yes, this is the fancy ship designer that everyone's complaining about.
Why is everyone complaining about it?
Because it's really kind of lame. But you do not intend to actually fight any navies. You just need ships that can transport people, right?
Yeah.
So we just need extended quarter deck. We want the extra supply capacity because that increases how many troops you can carry. Everything else go to the bottom. We don't want to spend any more money than we need to. For the modification, I guess landing skiff is good because landing skiff gives you bonuses to doing landings, like naval invasions. So that's reasonable. And now give it a name. You have to name it or else I'm going to hate you. You have to give it a name. Okay, what are you naming this ship? Oh my god, okay. I think I still hate you, even though you did that. That's fine. It's fine. There's your boat. Okay, and now you can start building those. So hit the plus, and
Yeah.
you can change. You can click on boating with boat face and hit some pluses.
I love
The
that name.
UI is so fucking bad. I hate this. Like, do you see where the plus? You gotta click the plus. Okay, it's up a little bit.
I'm
Go
clicking
up a
the
little bit,
plus.
up to the right. That's the wrong plus.
That
That plus. There you go.
I hate this
Yeah.
UI.
I'm sorry. It's not your fault. This game has bad UI. This is when I made my review and I praised the game. I said, okay, don't. That's the X. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I guess. I mean, if you only make one boat, I guess.
They're
But you won't be able to
they're
carry enough troops with
60
one boat.
grand a pop. We'll
They
do
are
two.
expensive. The Navy is expensive.
And we've got royalist rebellions as well.
Yeah.
Can I please
Are you
just
actually
join?
gonna invade like the east coast of England? Because oh my god, that's
Well, I'm thinking if I take it and then sell it back to England.
they'll probably offer you dog shit for it. The AI hates buying states.
Well,
What you should do is you should call. What we should do? Call England into this war so they can win the war for you if they're willing to join. They might not be. Oh, they're not even able to. They probably have a truce, so they
Yeah.
can't join.
Should I give it to
You
France?
should pause before the war starts and you're not ready. You could you could call in France and they could win it for you, but the AI is famously unreliable when it comes to like actually sending units over via water.
Yeah.
But you also don't have a navy, so maybe it's just kind of dead on arrival. I don't know. You probably should call in France and just pray that they do the invasion for you because you don't have a navy.
Or should I back down?
What would they take from you if you back down? Let's see what their war goal is.
There will go.
They are trying to. They're just humiliating you. So if you back down, it's no big deal. This just takes away some prestige for a bit, but like it doesn't matter. So if you want to abandon this fool's errand, then you can. But...
Hey, the Swedish have got a fleet.
Barely. Yeah, they do. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, all right. Maybe they'll come and help you.
We got this.
Okay.
Trust the process.
They have a fleet, but will they use it? I doubt. The AI is just kind of not really all about that life.
Wait, trade privileges. Are we back in the market? We're back in the market.
Yeah.
We're back on the map. Let's go.
Okay, there you go. Told you. I don't know. They just take their time doing it, but now you're back in. There you go. Wonderful.
The UI
Everything
in this game
fine
is
now.
honking.
Everything's okay. It is. The UI in this game is dog shit. Okay, I like Vic 3. They call me John Vic 3. The UI in this game is ass, and they need to fix it. Okay.
Right. So we are now at war. So I need to mobilize my army. I need to probably raise.
Well, funnily
conscripts
enough,
as well.
okay, listen. Let me tell you this. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have a fleet, so don't mobilize the army till you have a navy that can actually go. Because right now you're just gonna waste money on men that can't do anything. Just,
fair point.
Like,
good point.
Build. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason yet to make the navy. It just
The ship constructor is on boating boat phase. We're on it.
Yes. Now the problem is you're making 2 ships.
Yeah.
2 ships can carry like 1 battalion, which I know is fucked up. Like it's crazy how little they can carry.
Hang on.
So
What?
you'll be able to invade with like 1 guy.
But they're so
you
expensive.
know what I mean? Like, you need to make more ships. I know. This is why everyone complains about the naval update. Okay, the naval update was kind of bad. I'm sorry, it sucks.
Okay.
But
you
need to make more ships. Now,
I have a solution. If we want more ships,
yes,
we're gonna
yes,
construct more.
Fair enough. To make more ship construction, you need shipyards, not construction sectors. But regardless, construction's fine, I guess.
No,
screw it. Make more. Construction.
I'm thinking, right? We have colonies.
Yeah, quotation.
We have a really large investment pool, right? If I want to use it, I need to construct more, right? That's the logic.
Right. Yes, I was going to talk about investment pool. Okay, so when there's a general rule when it comes to investment pool. Okay, if the graph is going up as it is right now, I know it went down just a second ago, but like it's trending upwards.
Yeah.
Okay, the graph. You need more construction.
Okay.
If the graph is trending downwards, you have too much construction. Okay, that's the general rule. But the thing is, this needs to be combined with. I know you hate it, but you have to pause construction once in a while. Because when you're on interventionism, half of the construction is used by your budget, half will be used by the investment pool if there's money in the investment pool.
Yeah.
Now, most of the time, if you're playing a good game, if you're doing well with profits and everything, you're going to have more investment pool than you will have budget.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be sitting there letting the investment pool gain money for no reason. So what you do is you construct, you take on debt, whatever, right? Like, you have a deficit for a bit. Then once the investment pool hits, let's say for a heuristic, let's say it hits like £5 million investment pool, right? Then you pause your construction, so all of your construction sectors are going to be used by investment pool, and then the investment pool drains. And while it's draining, you're not building anything personally, so your budget, you pay off the debt that you took on earlier. Then once debt is paid off, you resume constructing again. This is the basic loop. Is like build until investment pool fills up, stop building, let the investment pool drain, and while you're not building, your debt is being paid off. Then you repeat that cycle. That should be what you do, but you do have to pause construction for it. If you always add more construction when the investment pool is filling up, and you never pause construction, you will bankrupt for sure. Because the investment pool is almost always going to have more money in it than your budget will have.
Sound.
So just keep that in mind. Okay?
Cool. I've got you.
Yeah. Great.
We might want to.
I know it's pain. I know pausing is a meme, but you do need to pause once in a while, okay? Also, Sweden is landing. Look at that. Sweden's fucking carrying your ass.
Come on, Swedes.
Unfortunately, their men are just dying. Unfortunately, they have
Bitch
14
ass
offense.
Swedes.
Sorry, two offense. Damn, the Swedish army is apparently trash. And you have no fleet, so you can't.
I didn't get that ship back. We had a ship.
I guess the AI deleted it. It made the revolution deleted the ship, which is annoying. Yeah. Hate to see that. By the way, one way to build ships a little faster. So right now, obviously, we want to build more ships, right? Reinforced wooden ships helps. You can do that. That's fine.
Cool.
Like, that's a good choice. But also, look at, instead of doing capital ships, do cruisers. So you see below captures there's cruisers.
Yeah.
Make a new template. Okay. And again, same thing where we minimum everything except for the supply capacity. And then I don't think landing skiffs. Give it a name. You gotta name it.
Bob.
This is a critical step. Bob, perfect. Now build those. Cruisers build way faster. That's the base template. So click the drop down and then select your new template.
It doesn't seem to
be.
you
didn't save the template. No.
No. Well, it took me so long to make it. Rookie error.
So true, yeah. Huge rookie error.
Two.
Bob, hit create template. Bob, too nice. Now you should be able to make those. Or wait, hold on. Did you just? I think you just made a bunch. Wait, hit add template again. Sorry. At the top left, where it says ship of the line. Listen, stop it. So it's ship of the line.
Oh no!
Sorry, that was
this UI is terrible.
I know. I even fucked it up. I'm sorry. So you can't do landscapes on these. So don't put anything on it. You don't need anything on this. Or patrol boats, whatever. It doesn't matter. Patrol boats is fine, I guess.
But it increases our wood demand, and we like that.
Then get rid of remove it, whatever. It's just that it doesn't really matter that much. But like technically, it's optimal if you get rid of it. But like it's no big deal. Call it Bob 3. There you go. Now you can build those in the cruisers. Bob 3. Hit the pluses.
Paradox. I'm sorry, but your AI.
Get like 10 of these. You get like or 15. Sure. Like get like a bunch because they can carry the troops. That they can carry more men.
Do we want to make a few more shipyards?
They'll be much faster to build. You probably shouldn't. It might be too expensive because it's going to cost a lot of money.
Will they apparently be profitable?
It builds them anyway. The profits won't outweigh the cost of the shipbuilding, though.
Oh, I've got to because of that rebellion, it didn't incorporate Holland. That's really frustrating.
Yes, that's correct. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing.
Ooh, we have events.
Very cringe. Ooh, he actually looked at his events, folks.
You're right. Let's leave the slander. Prestige. Fuck the prestige. That's fine. Groceries are apparently crazy expensive. Albeit we're going hard on this iron company at the moment. How is the iron profitability? Still crazy.
Should be quite good. Yeah, it should be very good. British market loves iron.
It does. If we get dynamite as well, we'll be so set. Now, nitro kills lots of people, right? If I remember right.
Yeah, that's what. So I don't like nitro because it kills people.
Yeah.
And like I like having population. But that said, like it's probably still worth using even if it's killing people. It's very nice to have.
Okay. The war's going well. Nitro!
Nothing has happened. The war is going well. Nothing is happening.
Well, we've lost 8,000 people.
Well, that's all Swedish. That's all Swedish deaths. Yeah, Sweden tried to do a naval landing and lost like 10,000 people, and the Ceylonese in London, don't fucking question it, lost like 1,000 people. So there's a pretty bad ratio on that.
Just a little bit. So, select mission. We are going to privateer.
Well, right now, okay, if you want, I mean, sure. It doesn't. One ship, this will do like nothing. One ship can do like nothing at all.
Did this guy? He's gonna like solo blockade the entire British Isles. Have some faith.
Damn.
He's on
Insane Giga Chad.
He's.
You know what?
He's
I'm glad. Jadamsan, I'm glad that you're having fun. This makes me
Hey,
happy.
I appreciate.
A lot of victory people. They don't have fun playing this game. I'm glad you're having fun.
Hey, I do like my economic simulators. Maybe that's why I like EU5. You made the ship of the
Maybe.
line. I can't. Hey, don't disrespect my ship of the line. Boaty McBoatface.
Hell yeah.
Do we want investment rights in Sweden?
Well, not really much. So when you ask yourself this question, do I want investment rights in somebody, right? Ask yourself, is there an economic opportunity in that country I can take advantage of? What would you? So yeah, take it because why not? There's no
Wood.
pain to it.
They have
Now
lots of
look at
wood.
Sweden. What here? Yeah, I guess lumber. That could be a good thing, right? So check their buildings. Okay, what's a good economic opportunity here?
100
They have a
iron
bunch of
mines.
lumber. They do have a bunch of iron mines. Yes, that is true.
That's
So
crazy.
and keep in mind Norway is part of them too, so you can look at Norway's economy as well because they're part of Sweden.
And look,
So they
they
share an
have a
economy.
unique copper mine in EU5, so that must be there, right?
They do in this game as well. If you look at the overview in I think it's in Svealand, they have the Malmberget modifier. If you scroll up in this UI, you have to scroll up to the top. Yeah, so there's those little
Oh
symbols.
yeah,
There you go. The
iron mines.
Malmberget is
See,
20% throughput.
they'd
Yeah.
be profitable.
So yeah, that's an economic opportunity. Is like yes, you can go and get extra iron mine throughput in Sweden.
Yes.
So the answer is why not, right? No reason not to have investment rights. But if you were, let's say they'd asked you to do something, like if they asked you for something in return, you have to consider, well, is there anything there I want to build? And
Well,
would I rather just build in my own country?
they did. We now have a defensive alliance with Sweden.
Yeah, but that's that's pretty chill though.
Sound. Our GDP is doing well. We're now in the market. 12 million.
Huge.
That's probably more than France now. Sadly not, but
No. But
almost.
you'll surpass France very quickly. Look at their graph compared to your graph. Okay, their graph is flat.
Yeah.
Just like your mom got him. Your graph
Right.
is beautiful. Just like my mom got him.
But why is the AI so crap at making an economy?
I don't know. They just don't really know how to play the game, okay? Now sometimes they do better than others. Sometimes I see France pop off. A lot of the time I don't. Like in my current game, France is not popping off. Prussia not popping off. You can check the great powers and see how they're doing. Britain tends to do pretty well, generally speaking. They tend to have a pretty good graph. But they lost London, so maybe they're actually fucked in this game. Yeah, so because they lost London, they're not doing so good.
But how? How did they lose London?
I don't know how that happened. I swear to God, I've never seen Ceylon separatists in London ever. I don't know what
confused.
you did. I blame you.
My fault.
I don't know. I'm just fucking around. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea how it happened. I really don't know because what my best guess is that if you look at Sri Lanka, like the actual island, like of Sri Lanka, the nation there is English culture because that's a colony. So if you click on them, their primary culture is English. What I guess happened is that the British had a bunch of radicals in London, and they were all English. So they were like, we're separatist English people. We're gonna separate to an English tag.
Yeah.
So they were gonna separate to Sri Lanka, but like they didn't. They're just their own independent state now. Like, but it doesn't make any sense that why would they separate from their home? Like London is also primary, or rather Britain is also primary culture English. So it doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't normally have separatists of your own culture. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Unpause and ignore while we invade them. We need more ships.
True.
Second boating with both faces almost here.
Yes. Now your Bob 3s will build a lot faster. So these take like these are way quicker to build.
Ooh, the Swedes.
And they have a similar carrying capacity.
Come on,
Swedes
come on,
going
Swedes.
again. They're all gonna die.
Come on, guys.
You got a new ruler. Oh shit.
He is a Republican and a trade unionist. Oh, we're not doing a law.
Yeah. What else did you get? These are all pretty good laws. I guess you get some police, but you don't really need police because your radical count's quite low. So nothing to worry about there.
Women's rights.
Well, the thing is, here's the balance on women's rights. Legal guardianship gives more birth rate.
Yeah.
So in the early game, it's really good because right now you don't need more workers. The point of more women's rights is it creates more workers. You have plenty of peasants and plenty of unemployed. So you'd rather have the birth rate. Later in the game, though, women's rights means more workers. We want more workers, so that makes sense.
Okay. Exclusion?
Cultural exclusion is good. This would be good. This way you can get more migrants into the country. This is good for more.
We love
people
migrants.
Yes, we do like migrants.
I mean, they're always good for economic growth. So we shall be.
Yes, they are.
Golden.
Hell yeah.
Could have been mass migration to Ceylon from. That's not. Yeah, that's not wrong. If they had like a mass
Yep.
migration
Yep.
event,
So true. That can happen. Yep. And they
but
might
what?
go to your country.
This market is fucked.
Paper's expensive again. Yep. Yeah, so being part of the British market does mean that because the AI is incompetent, things will fluctuate a lot. But you can take advantage of the fluctuations. Now that paper is expensive, you should make a bunch of paper. But like it's like I mentioned, when you're in the British market, no building is the wrong building. There are just better buildings than others. They're all going to be profitable. Everything makes money in the British market.
Okay, so our
Maybe
economies of
maybe selling
scale,
fertilizer is bad. I don't know, but
our economies of scale still in the game. Like,
yes, it
is
is.
spamming these massive iron mines going to be give like a
That is good.
cumulative
Yes,
advantage?
focusing on one particular industry is better because of the economy of scale. Yes,
Okay, where can I see that
so we like
modifier?
that. On the throughput, you see where it says throughput plus 30%.
Oh
Mouse over that, you
yes,
can see economy of scale is giving me 20%.
sound. Well, the iron
Yes.
crisis seems to have been alleviated,
Yeah.
especially if we're about to get nitro and dynamite. So, what do we now build?
Maybe coal. Maybe tools. Like anything works. Literally, like I said, anything.
Food industries.
Just check what the food is good. Like all of it's good. Maybe not artillery. Artillery is probably not very good. Like I said, everything is good. There are wrong choices, but like they're very obviously wrong choices.
And we still want to focus on Wallonia.
Yep. Wallonia still has 64,000 peasants, so there's still people to employ here.
Logging camps. See, they're quite efficient as well. That's
Yeah,
200
log camps are good, yeah.
construction. But the food industries
Yes.
are how much construction are they?
I think 600. I want to guess.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, they'll be profitable, but not as profitable if we just spam like the core goods.
Yep.
Yeah, let's get a lot logging. Now, what about paper?
He's logging, folks.
We are
Paper's also good.
massively
Yeah.
logging
Paper's good.
and coal
Yeah.
mines. What? Why are the predicted earnings going up?
Because
We're
probably because like there's so much demand for it that the more you build it, like it's still at a high enough price that it's just getting more and more profitable each one that you make.
true.
So it's like, yay, more.
But does that estimate actually like work out, or is that like more of
The
a
estimate
guess?
is quite good. The estimate I find is pretty reliable. Now, obviously, in the time it takes to build the building, things might change.
Yeah.
But like broadly speaking, it's you can go off of that estimate. It does a good job for you usually.
Sound. Is there any way I can get these fleets to automatically go into this fleet?
Yeah, you wish, buddy.
Paradox, come on, guys.
You
Get a
wish,
grip of
buddy.
yourselves. Can we sort this out, lads?
Nope. One thing you have to do, by the way, because you're making navies now, is you need to build naval logistics centers to actually get sailors, so that you can man the ships. But they're very easy to build. Just click on anywhere, any coastal location, or even any location at all, and scroll to the bottom. They'll be
Yeah.
at the bottom of the list. There's these naval administration, just like a little.
Oh yeah, we've got
A
7
little,
there.
yeah, that
That's
one.
a lot.
There you go. To build some of those. Like
Is that
just
not
you
enough?
know, they take it's only 100 construction, so just build an extra like 5, because
Okay.
like you might need it for the ones that are coming up soon.
So at what point do we stop building up Bologna? When we run out of peasants?
When there's no more people there, then you can stop.
Okay. So you just
Then you
sort
go
of-
on to Flanders. Flanders probably has like 300,000 peasants in it or something.
Yeah,
Actually, then you start on
400,000.
Flanders, which has another set of peasants, right? So you just do that until all the are employed. Once everyone's employed, then we start looking at those water tube boilers. Then we're like, okay, maybe we try to save some labor. You know what I mean?
do we just get
Alternatively, you get a fuck ton of migrants. That also works too.
do we just get everyone in a government? It's like a government of
You can
national
do that, yeah.
unity.
You can make a massive government of everyone. Yeah, you can do that.
Is that worth it though?
And because I mean, it means you can pass any law you want basically because everyone's in government.
But we get the bonuses from the 75 legitimate government, and
You do.
that would give us
I'd recommend
loyalists.
taking this 77 legitimacy government. Looks pretty good. That's a nice
Okay.
set of interest groups. Yeah.
We now have a new leader again.
And that because you have a parliamentary republic, you get a new leader when you change governments.
Cool.
So,
Right. So how can I see the carrying capacity? 1 battalion. Are you guys mad?
that's one marine. So the blue one is how many marines they can carry, which is a different kind of unit. The yellow one is how many units. So those 3 ships can carry 2 guys, which is I know insane because like it feels like why not just go 1-to-1 or something?
Yeah.
But yeah, you can put 1 battalion on those 2 ships. It's a weird ratio. Later on, you'll unlock ships that are better at carrying soldiers, but for now, you just have to live with the fact that early ships are kind of bad.
Sound. There's a lot of events going on.
Yep. Unfortunately, and the game won't pause either when you when you get them. By the way, I'd recommend rather than combining the fleet every time it happens, just let the fleet like finish in Holland, then combine it after, because like it's gonna be annoying to have to click through constantly. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
unless you're okay with it. If you're okay with navigating the terrible UI, then do your thing. Don't let me stop you. But
I don't want to
you
get
know,
the navy blown up. We've got some good strips in it. So
so
we
true.
have a reminder in the chat from Rorks. We need to get colonizing. So where are we colonizing?
We do, yes. So to colonize, we have to get an interest in
Yes,
the
I
area.
didn't
So right
set
now we see
interest.
there's nowhere to colonize.
I remember
So
that.
there's nowhere to colonize right now because we don't have an interest.
Yep.
Now it used to be the way we did interests was that it was literally just a button in the menu.
I know. I'm
But
looking for it.
now
I
the way
can't find it.
no, it's gone. That's no longer how it
Oh,
works. The
no.
way it works now is you need a fleet, and the fleet has the project power mission. So you see where you have the blockade thing there? Instead of doing a blockade, you need to go project power in the African coast. The problem is this fleet is too small to get you an interest in the African coast right now.
Yeah.
So you need to make your fleet first. Then you can get an interest.
Okay.
So unfortunately, we have to wait. You can't colonize yet.
Boo.
You gotta wait. Yeah, you hate to see it.
More construction centers.
Yay.
Or to be fair, we are in a big deficit. That'll fix itself. Only 10
It'll be
grand in
fine,
interest.
bro. It'll be fine.
Oh. Poor
Everything
Sweden.
will be fine.
Sweden got
Surely.
destroyed.
Yeah, Sweden is going to keep throwing their lives away on the coasts of East Anglia.
No, they've left us.
Which
They've
is
surrendered. They're out.
Oh, they capitulated? That's because so many people died. They were like, we're out of here.
Their army's in Mexico.
They're in Guatemala. What the fuck? They're everywhere, man.
And down in the West Indies.
They're fucking everywhere.
See,
I
can...
don't know how that happened, dude. It's crazy. I've never seen it before. Because normally, if I'd seen it before, I would have been like, oh yeah, this happens occasionally. Let me explain, right? But instead, this is like, I have no idea how that happened. I've never seen it before. That is the first time for me. Yeah.
I'm down to 30k peasants. So
yep,
how can I see... So the standard of living's gone up.
Yes, that's because they have jobs now. So they actually get paid wages and stuff.
So, but is there something you can do to, like, make it better? Like, can we focus more on local prices or anything like that?
So what you can do that, but most of the time in Victoria 3, most of the way that you improve the lives of people is by giving them better jobs. Okay. So what you'd want to do is, if you let's click on the tool workshop real quick. Can we look at the tooling workshop?
Yeah, sorry, one second. I'm just making
like,
a
the one that you have. Yeah. Whenever you're ready. Yeah.
Tool
workshop.
Click
on tooling workshop. Yeah, at the top there.
Damn, they're profitable.
Now let's look at mouse over the wages on the left side of the inputs. The pound number by the wages. There you go.
Yeah.
So we see that most of the jobs being paid for here are laborers, and laborers make a low wage compared to an engineer. Engineers make 3 times the wage that a laborer makes.
Oh yeah.
So we want to make more engineering jobs, right?
Sound.
The way we do that is by putting on labor-saving production methods. So if we look at the building workshop and we change that green production method to something like, I think right now you have water tube boiler. Yeah, this one. This gets rid of laborers. Now you might think, wait, that means there'll be less jobs. Yes, but then you make more tooling workshops, and now there's a larger proportion of engineering jobs available. Do you see what I mean?
But is the opportunity cost of doing that in comparison to making a new tooling workshop here, say, in Flanders?
It's better to make more tools in Flanders. But if you wanted to make more standard of living, this is if for whatever reason you were like, I want standard of living, then you put on labor-saving production methods and you build more of that building to create more high-paying jobs.
Okay,
that's what you would do for SOL. Now, in most cases, GDP is more important than standard of living, so we'd want to build in Flanders instead. But you can always pursue whatever goals you want. If your goal is just to make a good standard of living, then don't worry about the GDP. Just focus on standard of living, right? Like, it depends what you want to do.
Sounds.
Because the game is ultimately a sandbox. Like any Paradox game, it is a sandbox at the end of the day. You do what you want, you know?
Well, these tool places seem to be extremely profitable.
Yes, they are.
So we might as well crank a few out.
Very much so. Yeah.
Why are they more profitable in Galway?
He's cranking one out right now.
We are. We're there.
Maybe just the local prices are better there. Like it might be that there's available iron there. Like it, who knows? It depends what industries are in Gallery because there might be something already there that's giving a better local price. Oh wait, no, you know why? Isn't Gallery on a river? Can you check if Gallery's check its overview?
It
It
is,
sees the
yes.
river. That's why river gives market access price impact. So that's why is the river.
Ooh, we are not
In fact, I
taxing
think
right.
Holland is actually one of the only states in the game that has an estuary and a river, or rather a natural harbor and a river. So it actually is insanely good to build there. The problem is that it's low population and the local resources are really bad. So Wallonia still kind of wins out.
But we've pretty much min-maxed Wallonia anyway at the moment.
Yeah, you can still do more because you still have peasants and you still haven't put on the labor-saving production methods to get more engineers. But like, yeah, you're doing a good job right now. The economy currently is doing well with you how you're handling it.
Cool.
The deficit's not that bad. You've managed to kind of just outgrow your deficit. Because
Yes.
this minus 7K is not enough to really matter. So you're chill right now. If you didn't have the debt, you get 11K more in budget because you wouldn't be paying interest. But like, it's okay. I always say that the deficit is only bad if it leads to bankruptcy. If you don't get a bankruptcy, it doesn't matter. The deficit is just, there.
I'm getting now. These UIs. I've never questioned these UIs ever.
Yeah, don't
Child
do it.
labor.
Never question anything.
Yes. Oh, economies to scale cap. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out. Is that now your iron mines are even better because you have a higher economy of scale cap. So you just got a nice little bonus from that. Tech.
Oh, so this company is a tooling workshop company. So if I spam tooling stuff,
yes,
I'm gonna be mega rich.
yes.
Sound.
Very true. Very true.
More construction needed.
You have a pretty big investment pool, by the way. So, by the way, quickly look at investment pool.
Yeah.
You see how you have like 5 million stacked up.
Yeah.
This is where This is where, for a more conservative play style, I would say pause construction, pay off your debt, let the investment pool drain. Just for demonstration for viewers, could you please do it for like a few months? Just pause the construction, just for a second.
Just for
and
you.
then like
okay.
show how just for me. Now watch this pool's gonna start draining. See that now how it's actually okay. It's still gaining a little bit, so actually you can make even more construction sectors. But see how you're getting a positive budget now? The idea behind this playstyle is take on a bunch of debts, pause construction to pay off the debt, and then the investment pool takes over, right? Now in this case, you actually have so much investment pool, you could get even more into construction, and it's okay. Like you can get even more. But like, and continue to get debt if you want to. Play however you want. But I'm just saying that it's very effective to be like, yeah, we build, take on debt, get investment pool, and then pause, and then unpause, and then just, it's a good system.
No, it actually makes sense.
See,
like, it doesn't stop construction, it stops government construction. That's quite an interesting
exactly
dichotomy to know.
Yeah.
And now that's obviously going straight into
that
paying off our debt.
Is how you like make insane. If you ever watch like a Connor video or something, like one of the really really good Vic 3 players, they do that system to get insane GDP. Like that's how you do it. Okay.
Sorry, Wild just said in the chat, I can feel Jada physically recoiling in his chair when you tell me to pause construction.
Yes, yeah, I know. It's so true. It's so true.
That's brilliant. And so true. And so fucking true.
Yes, so true. So
right,
true.
this freaking frigates, we must be getting to the limit. The sea change.
We can check. So if we look at your navy, we can see how many people can carry. You can carry 9 battalions.
That's
Maybe
not enough.
you can do a land. He has 10 battalions there. It's probably not enough. So you want to get more, I think. One thing you should do definitely is you should make some marines, because marines don't have a negative to doing naval landings.
Okay.
So in your armée belge, just recruit like 9 marines or something, or recruit as many marines as you want. But marines will have an easier time landing in East Anglia.
Yo, we're starting to get radicals again.
Yeah, it's just
for standard.
They just do
living.
that.
Is there anything we can do to
Yeah,
increase the standard
because
living?
so what's happening there is probably the British market is probably having fluctuations in the price of food. So if you want to help with the standard of living, try making some grocery industries in like Wallonia and in Flanders. Probably Flanders is a better choice because you have a lot of people there to give jobs to. Make some groceries to try and stabilize the price of food. Because the problem is like right now the British market is probably constantly fluctuating. You can see you already have a food industry there, yeah. So you build up a couple of those, and that will kind of help stabilize the prices a little bit.
Sound. I'm with you.
Because your SOL is probably fluctuating from the British just being bad at the game. Like it's literally not your fault. The British market's like that.
10 divisions. So you said you wanted a few Marines.
Yeah, make some Marines.
All of this work for it's going to be like Britain. We will pay you
Yeah.
£1,000 for the home for the East Anglia back.
Well, I'd recommend you just keep East Anglia. Don't sell it to them. They'll give you like nothing for it because the AI is like really stingy.
It doesn't even
But
have much though.
up to you though.
Coal
Yeah, well, I
logging.
mean, it's got 180,000 peasants. It's got
True.
coal and iron as well. I mean, it's not bad.
Do we survive the border guard laws there?
Ooh, I don't know. I think that's passable for border gore. Yeah, I think it's acceptable.
There's so many events in this game.
Yeah.
We've developed precision tools. I'm guessing that's good.
Yes, that is a prestige good. So precision tools will give any industry that uses them gets bonus throughput, and
Yeah.
you also get more advantage when trading with those. So it's
So
pretty good.
is there a prestige good for the premium materials one?
No, there is not. Only some companies have prestige goods. Simply.
Cool. That's up to 12. We can do 12. So we need a new
maybe.
army of
Yeah.
the landing marines, the shipboard marines, probably not lancers.
Lancers are good for landing. The lancers are very good for landing because they have more offense.
Horses on
That's
ships.
probably a good armor right there.
Does that
yes,
make
I know
sense?
it's funny, but yeah, maybe. That should it looks 12 units. Okay, let's try that. See if we can land with that.
We want a good general for offense, right?
Yes. Constantine has a good trait. He has the offensive planner. Constantine Hugenholtz. He's got the experienced offensive planner.
He's got
so he's solid.
minus 10% for romantic.
Oh yeah, romantic. It balances out. It balances out. But
I could get...
Leopold has innovative.
Yeah, we'll get that.
Which is good. Sure. Okay.
And then we
now to do a naval
mobilize.
invasion, click the mobilize is good. Click the 3 lines on the right for naval invasion. And I don't know why naval invasions are like extra. Like it should be basic, but whatever. And now you can go for it. So here goes. I wish you luck. I don't know if you'll win or not. Naval invasions do have some penalties.
Ooh, -5.
-5. It's possible. You know what you should do? Can you raise your military wages? Because right now your military wage might be kind of low. You should probably raise your wages a bit so that way you get little modifiers and stuff.
Shout.
Yes, you raise those to the max. There you go. Might help a little bit.
Like we've just sent a mail to like guys on this ship. Like guys, we'll pay you double time. Win this battle, please.
Yeah, literally. Hell yeah.
We don't have oil. Force march, probably a bad idea in a naval invasion.
Well, actually, there is oil in the market because whaling stations make oil, so you could use that thing if you want.
That was a bad warning sign. Oh.
No, looks like you're doing good though. Looks like you're actually gonna make the landing. Looking at the numbers, so that's good.
Come on.
You're gonna win, I think. Yeah. Here you go, man. You're fucking
killing.
We're
there. More radicals. We don't want radicals, guys. Are we not doing a law? Why do I keep forgetting to do laws?
When you conquer East Anglia, you'll get a lot of radicals.
Do we want to go laissez-faire?
Laissez-faire is not as good as interventionism in most cases, but I like it because it means you don't have to click privatize on everything. Everything privatizes by itself.
But I do like doing my manual. I do like doing my manual building. So.
Then don't worry about it.
Mercantilism.
It means good for exporting, which I don't think you do much exporting, so probably you want protectionism instead. I do also like free trade because tariffs are cringe, but free trade makes you better at trading in all aspects, but you can't charge tariffs, so you just like raw dog trade.
Or like, do we want social security, like public schools? Public schools
are nice. Yeah, public schools are nice. With social security, the thing about it is that usually you'd rather just use the money on construction to make jobs than to have social security.
Yeah.
But like, there could be situations where it's useful. There can be.
Right, come on, guys. These guys are doing well. Leopold, he's getting a knighthood.
Oh yeah.
Actually, if GB lost the home counties, then most of the financial centres aren't in the GB market anymore. So you can privatize without worrying about the British buying everything. Is the British buying everything a bad thing? Oh my god.
So Here's the general heuristic. Also, nice job, Concrete Stangler. Congratulations. The general heuristic is that when you give out investment rights, you're sacrificing potential investment pool gains in order to get GDP and jobs.
Yeah.
So when Britain buys your stuff and when they build in you, they're giving you GDP, they're giving you jobs, you're taxing the workers, you get the benefits out of that, but you don't get the investment pool from the ownership. So
Uh,
if you have a game where you have excess investment pool and you don't need any more for whatever reason, then investment rights are not too bad. You can give those out and that's fine. If you have a situation though where you're starving for investment pool, like you're constantly having a bad budget because your private sector is not taking up your construction sectors and all that kind of thing, then you don't want to give out investment rights because then they're going to steal your investments from you. Like they're going to steal your investment pool. That's the general heuristic, and then there's considerations to be had about being a subject and like other minor things, but just more ancillary issues. But that's
sounds
the main thing to worry about.
right. I need to pop back. I'll be about 5 minutes.
Yeah, sure, sure. Hello, chat. It's just you and me now. Just you and me. How are we doing, folks? Can you guys hear me? Has he muted me, or am I talking to chat right now? Hi, hello, hello. I'm playing my own little game of Belgium right now. It's 1861 in my game. I have 20 million GDP. Doing pretty okay here. I have not conquered the Netherlands, um, unlike Jadamsan here. The reason you had a huge rural folk, why was it? Explain. Explain yourself now. No, you're just voting while you have a ton of rural folk. No, you don't understand. So to give you the reason why it was confusing was because there was a party. Okay. Now, when a party appears, votes go to the party, not to the particular interest group. The party splits the votes based on the popularity difference between the two leaders, usually. Okay. So in universal suffrage, they don't vote rural folk; they vote radical party, and the rural folk were in the radical party. It should be thus that like the trade unions have at least some of the split of clout. It was the reason why it was weird was because it was one party, the radical party, 62% radical or 62% rural folk, 0% trade union in one party. That was why I was confused. Normally I do understand, yes, universal suffrage means huge rural folk power. That is correct. But they were sharing a party. That's why it's like, what the hell? Like what are we what's happening, That's why it was confusing for me. But otherwise, yes, you're right. Generally speaking, if you have universal suffrage and it's early game with a lot of peasants, you have a ton of rural folk power. Yes. So good instinct on there. Good instinct on that. But the reason why it stood out to me was the party dynamic. I really don't understand what happened with this Ceylon thing though. This Ceylon thing is like insane to me. There's a tab you can choose what pauses your game. Yeah, I think maybe there's a setting. Let me see in game. Is there a setting for yeah, there is a pause and pop up on events setting in notifications. So you can do that. But yeah, it's it's not on by default. So most people don't know about it. But you're right. Yes, there is a pause for that. If Jedi privatizes Iron and all the other nationally owned industries, he wipe out his debt in an instant. That is probably correct. Yes, but then he would have less investment pool and less government dividends, which I know is kind of counterintuitive, but like actual national ownership tends to make more investment pool, and you get the government dividends, so it tends to be worthwhile. But at the same time, yes, he could wipe out his debt pretty much instantly by doing that. That's correct. The Salem thing is so hilarious. Also, the seems to be better at shipbuilding in my current game. In game of Britain has 600 ships. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, maybe some recent hotfixes have helped a bit, but broadly speaking, they're pretty incompetent, and we've seen that, like well, I've seen it in many of my games, but I think that we'll probably continue to see it. Even seeing Sweden throw away like thousands of men on useless naval invasions. At least they were naval invading, but that was a fool's errand for sure. I lost track of the medicine 1.9. Jones needs to make more videos again. Yeah, he's all in on EU5, man. I don't know if he'll come back to Vic 3. I think he made like one meta update for the new DLC, like for the Great Wave, but I don't know if he'll do any more videos about Vic 3 for a long time. But don't worry, guys. You got me. I'm the new generalist, right? I'm the new Giga Chad. I'm the new kid on the block. I've been here for a while, but I'm like the big guy now. I'm your man, as they say. Sky so with Connor and the others holding the Vic 3 fort. Yeah, I occasionally migrate away to CK3 for a bit. You know, like any human being, I do occasionally get bored of games, even if they're good games. So I like Vic 3, but every once in a while I want to shake things up. I want to go back and play CK3 for a bit. But yeah. I'm hoping to spread the game around. I got Jillian playing it a little bit. I've got Food for Bruce playing it. I've got Jadamsan playing it now. Hoping to spread the gospel of Vic 3 a little bit here and there, you know? That's what I'm trying to achieve. Because, you know, I think that the game is pretty fun. The game has problems, absolutely, like the UI. The UI is probably its greatest sin, and balance issues. Okay, there's lots of stuff wrong with the game, but the base economics of it are quite solid in my opinion. We want to have a Vic 3 MP run. The thing is, it's just so slow. Vic 3 is already a slow game. I'm opposed to multiplayer in Victoria 3 because of how slow the game is, and the fact that multiplayer makes it even slower. And then also alongside that, how like crazy the desyncs can be.
Hello, hello, hello. I have returned.
Welcome back. Good timing. I just finished saying something.
I know, I heard. I will be down for
Oh, okay,
multiplayer.
okay. Yeah, it's so slow though. It's so fucking slow.
What has happened to our
The
government?
game is who knows, man.
Ooh. All it took was one war, and they just decided to go back to the idiots.
Probably they rebalance what party. So when the rural folk left the radical parties, what happened is why this all went to shit. But you can just make a new government, yeah.
No, yeah.
No, wait, you can make John Cockrell the chancellor. That's hilarious. That's the owner of your company. So owners of companies have chances to become political leaders.
Yeah.
So now you have like the historical figure John Cockrell who runs your company as your actual chancellor as well.
Insane.
Now check out the basic entrepreneur trait that he has. This actually is quite good because when an entrepreneur is the leader of the country, he gives like throughput bonuses to your companies, which is pretty nice.
Damn, that is really good.
So this is pretty legit. Yeah, pretty nice, pretty nice. We love to see that.
So, someone in the chat said I'd wipe out my debt if I privatize my iron mines. Is that a good idea?
Like the thing is, the debt's not very important. Like he's correct. You would probably wipe out your debt if you did that. However, the question is, do you need to wipe out the debt? Not really. Now, if you did, it'd be nice. It's not like it's nice to wipe out debt. It's not a bad thing. But when you privatize, all the money these iron mines are making are going to go into a capitalist's hands instead of into your investment pool and then into your budget as well. So it's like, well, short term it's good, long term it's not as good, is what I would say.
Okay, you're speaking like a true socialist.
Thank you, thank you.
So when is privatization good?
When is it good? It's actually a pretty deep question. When is it good? So it's good for changing your politics. Let's say you say you have a so right now Belgium is very liberal in the current game, so you're chill.
Yeah.
But what if you were playing like Spain, which is usually a little more conservative? If you make a bunch of capitalists by privatizing stuff, you will have a stronger industrialist and stronger intelligentsia. Like that's good for your politics, right? As Belgium though, you don't you're good. You know what I mean? You already have like a pretty liberal government, so
True.
it's fine. That is one good reason to privatize. Another is that companies can only buy things that you set to privatize.
Yeah.
So like for example, your tools, you probably want to privatize those so that your company buys them. The thing is that you can't guarantee that your company will buy it and Britain won't buy it. So what you'd rather do instead is give the company a monopoly, which you should do that. We haven't gone over companies very much.
No, we
You
haven't.
probably should go into your company section and you should give John Cockrell a what do you call it, a monopoly on tools, so he'll buy them.
So
You can do
why
that
why is
in
that
the
good?
so the company okay. Let's look at your current tool workshop. Go in Wallonia. Go look at the tools there. We'll look at the throughput number, and you'll see why companies are good.
Okay.
So mouse over throughput. See how you're getting 18% from the John Cockrell company?
Yeah.
This is because about so if we scroll down, we can see who owns the tools. Like scroll down like in the this here. So 5 of 7 are owned by the company.
Yeah.
That means they're giving you like 5/7 of their company bonus, which I think is probably going to be like 28% or something. But now it's
Yeah.
18 because it's being reduced. But yeah, so it would be like 26, but then it's being multiplied by 71%. So
Uh,
when they own more, they give more throughput. Throughput increases inputs and outputs. And the reason that matters is that it means you can have more demand and more supply for the same number of workers and the same number of wages. So throughput is like very strong because it means more on both ends of the like input and output at the
wait,
same
so
wage cost.
I always thought throughput was
Mhm.
like you're making more out of the same resource, but it's not. You're making
No, no.
more
You're
from
taking more resources in and you're making more resources out of it. So you're consuming 26% more goods and producing 26% more stuff, but you're paying the same wages. So it's still more efficient.
okay. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, that's why it matters. Yeah.
Sound. So
Your iron mines probably have crazy throughput because you built so many of them and because you have a decree on it. So your iron mines are probably crazy.
do we still have the
Not
decree
as
on
good.
it?
No, there's no company,
No,
right?
we
There's no
don't.
company for it.
We
So
don't
yeah,
have
you
the
don't have.
decree.
Oh yeah, you probably should. The decree would be very smart.
Let's
That would be
let's
very
do
good to
that.
put on. Yeah,
Consumption
get rid of
tax,
your
liquor,
liquor or something. Yeah, that's not so good. Yeah, put that
resource,
on.
right?
That'll be very strong. Yeah,
20%. That's
resource decree. And
insane.
now your iron mines will be like crazy. So now you're getting like 20% more output. And you might think like, "Oh, it increases the inputs. Doesn't that reduce my profits?" It might. So there are times when it might, but usually it won't. Like in most cases, it will be better for your profits to have more outputs and more inputs.
Yeah.
But more importantly, more inputs means that your tool workshops and your coal mines make more money on this because remember that everything is part of the economic chain here, right?
Yeah.
So when you pay more for coal, that's costing you profits on the iron, but it's also gaining you profits in the coal mine. So it works out nicely. And in 90% of cases, more throughput usually is more profits. As we saw, you unpaused for a second there, I noticed.
Yeah.
You gained several thousand in profits.
We
Yeah.
did. Yeah, that was a
So
lot.
it's worth it. Yeah.
Uh, how many people have we got in this?
I almost always take the bottom option for this cuz like I don't know, I don't want to make people radical.
It's only 6,000 people though, but we would take a lot of
Yeah,
the
it's probably
upper
fine then.
strata.
Well, the thing is about the upper strata is when they're radical, it doesn't really mean anything because radicals only really matter in the lower class because they create turmoil. Radicals in the upper class will create like they'll make like -1 approval in your interest group maybe, but like who cares?
Okay.
What you care about is the turmoil, and they won't affect that.
So is it better to privatize buildings that your companies specialize in?
Yes, absolutely, because then the company can give the throughput on them.
So I should privatize the iron mines. Oh no, we don't have
Does
that
your company
company.
control iron
No, no,
mines?
we
Yeah, you
have
don't have that
coal
yet. Now,
and so to,
so the thing is, I believe with Société Anonyme Jean Coquerel and with the Bolivian Premium Minerals, both of them, if you give an industry right, I think they both can do iron mines. So you could grant them that for one of your company charters,
but I
which sounds
like
good
my
to me, to be
iron
honest.
mines.
Yeah, it is nice to control them yourself, and also we plan to give them out to the Compagnie du Congo later, right?
Yes,
Once we do
that was the
colonization,
plan.
but that might not be for a long
Well,
time.
we can definitely do
What you should do,
coal.
monopolies are good, by the way. Yeah, monopolies are good. I do like seeing monopolies. You're going to want to give a monopoly to tool workshops for John Cockerell because he has prestige goods. So they only make the prestige good if it's owned by the company. So we
Okay.
desperately want him to always own all the tool workshops. So monopoly is great.
So
Monopolies also increase the price. So they're just very good for profits in general.
are they gonna pay us for the buildings that we just gave them?
Yes, they will pay you for the buildings that you privatize.
Do we want
Part of it
steel
goes to the
mills?
investment pool, part of it goes to your budget.
Do we want these two?
Sure. Yeah, yeah. Steel mills are nice. I mean, yeah. Like the more the better, if you ask me. You have 4 free company charters, so just give it all out. Honestly, yeah, sure. In the future, when you have more companies, you'll want to be more sparing about that because you'll want to use charters on other companies. But right now, you only have 2, so like yeah, just give out all the monopolies. Like screw it, right?
Ceylon is supporting the separatism of East Anglia.
So funny, dude.
I mean, do we want
I
to?
don't know how it happened. I'm still reeling. Okay, I'm still reeling.
Do we want to do something with this? Like, I know we're trying to integrate it, but
I mean, right now building there is probably not a good idea because it's going to be really inefficient from all the turmoil.
yeah,
But later on, as they calm down, you can build stuff there. To be honest with you, like conquering England isn't usually that valuable unless it's London because London has all of the financial districts. So there's like a fuck ton of like money there. If you look at the top, you can see this list of urban center, trade center, manor house.
Jesus,
192 financial districts means that they own a shit ton of stuff, and
yeah,
that's just money. If you conquer that, all that profit goes to you instead. But usually, it's not easy to conquer London because Britain owns it. In this case, I mean, I guess it's fucking easy, right? But oh well.
playing it
You
on
got
easy
some weird.
mode.
This is a very weird scenario. Okay, what you have happened here, like this occurrence, is not normal. All right, I don't know like what you're doing, but you're giga chatting.
We are right.
Yes.
How is our investment pool still going up?
Yep. So you could pause construction if you want, or just make more construction sectors, whatever you prefer. What I will say you probably should do now, by the way, is we can start colonizing because now that we finished that war, we can use the navy to go and set an interest in Africa.
Yeah.
So in
How do
order
we
to do
do
that, get your navy. Yeah, so click on your navy in the outliner or whatever. It's not on the map. You have to click on it like in the outliner. If you can scroll down and find it. Click on it and then give it a mission to project power in the part of Africa that you want to colonize. So you can send it all the way down to, let's say, the
want
Congo.
to colonize?
Well, like pretty much anywhere is good. They all have good resources, but the Congo is funny because that's like the Belgian thing. So yeah, sure, we can go to the Congo. Yeah, that looks perfect. Yeah. Now it takes them time to build up the interest, so let them sit there for a while, projecting their power, and then we'll do the next step after that.
Right, and now so we now have the construction we need. So if
Yes.
I pause construction, that will then annihilate my investment pool.
Exactly, and you can pay off your debt while you wait.
Yes. Which we can then use in the colonies.
Yeah, it takes, so you have to wait. So if you click on the diplomacy tab on the left, you can see your interest growing. The diplomacy, so you, and keep it like this is fine. This is a good map mode. Just like unpause, and you'll see that this area will turn like darker as the power is projected in that region. I think you can scroll down on the left side.
Oh, yeah.
See there, it just appeared. There you go. So you have a level 1 interest. You need level 2 to be able to colonize, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Now I'm not sure if you actually have enough ships for it. So to check, in this diplomacy UI, like scroll down. No, so you have to go back to the diplomacy UI.
Yeah.
And then scroll down to find the Equatorial Africa interest in this list. There,
Yep.
so there it is. And then you see it's growing to 801. You need 1,000 to get the next tier of involvement. So you need more ships. It looks like.
Shit.
Unfortunately.
And what's
Yeah.
what's
But
best
just build
for
more cruisers. Just
more cruisers?
just spam out cruisers. They're very cheap. You know, yeah, you can just spam out the Bob 3s, and just like they build in like a couple months each.
Cool.
And I guess at this point, you know what? You have extra budget. Why don't you make some shipyards so you can build the ships faster and you can get your interest building faster?
Well, we are currently on the private constructions, though, aren't we?
That's true. But
Dynamite.
Well, yeah, I guess if you're willing to wait, then just wait. But otherwise, like it's nice to get the ships out a little faster. Probably.
How much dynamite do we have in the market?
Probably a bit. Britain probably doesn't have a ton, but at least some will be there, I would assume.
Am I blind? No, we just don't have any dynamite.
There they are.
Okay, so we need to make
There's
dynamite.
like some. So you can make your own, though. Yeah, you can always make your own source.
But isn't the problem that if we make it, then other people can use it because we're in a gigantic market?
Yeah, but I mean, you can use it. It'll be easier for you to use because it's local to you, because local prices are better than overseas prices.
So you're saying we should
So
make it in
you'll still have
Wallonia then?
Or Flanders, but yes, either one. Both would be fine.
Wait, how does the local price system work then?
So in Wallonia there's sulfur, I think, right? If I believe.
Yes.
So
Wallonia's got
because there's
everything.
sulfur there, yeah, true. If you click on like any building,
Yeah.
like just or actually no, go to the local prices tab in this section, and you can see that for goods that are being produced in this location, such as motors,
Yeah.
right, it's cheaper because they're not getting a negative to the 85% market price.
Yeah.
That little in that any state that is not like so it depends how much is being built in Wallonia, but like you are making some number of motors in Wallonia, okay?
Cool.
That motor will be at like full regular price in the local state,
Yeah.
but the second it leaves that state, it will have an 85% price modifier in the sense that it'll be 15% more expensive if when it's being purchased, but it will give 15% less money to the industry. Like it works both ways.
Okay.
So it doesn't become cheaper or more expensive. It just loses 50% value. That's a better way to put it. It loses 15% of its value to like the void. So it'll be more expensive and it'll be cheaper. Like it's sold for lower price and bought for a higher price. There you go. Finding the right words for it. It's bought for a higher price and sold for a lower price simultaneously
Sound.
because Victoria 3 uses magic money. In a more sound simulation, there would be like a cost of logistics, but instead it's simulated by just having it be that the price is like off essentially.
Okay.
It's a little bit annoying.
We are kind of annihilating this investment pool at the moment.
Yes. You probably overbuilt construction, but it's fine. You can always break construction sectors if you build too many.
I
so
can
it's no
do.
big deal.
Especially
It's just that it's an aura loss, though. It's a big
It
aura
is.
loss to ever get construction sector. So just keep that in mind.
we've got some unrealized taxes as well we need to deal with. I'm guessing that'll be Wallonia.
Yeah. That's probably just the turmoil in East Anglia, though, to be honest. Because you
could
have
be.
turmoil in East Anglia, so it's probably like, no, like we don't pay taxes here. But build
Nope,
some
found
stuff.
it-
Yeah,
found
okay,
this
no,
in Wallonia.
Bologna, yeah, you could use some. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, get some there. It helps.
Start the construction. We're about to go bankrupt.
Yeah, you have some time before you do, but not very long. Yeah, you might have overbuilt construction sectors. I'm just saying, if you want to take the aura loss,
nope,
it's probably
never.
a good idea, but it
The
is an aura
feminine.
loss, so
Nope.
yeah,
Fair minute.
Giga Chad. Hell yeah.
So if I press merge,
No, I respect the play.
this is my
I
my
believe
Vicky
if you move them
economics.
over, they will just travel down there. I think they're not gonna they'll just join the fleet, so it's not gonna cancel your project power.
Yeah, we are making a lot of ships at the same time. That will be another drain on the economy. So we need to fix our military wages.
You probably can set your wages back down. Yeah.
And ultra high taxes.
I don't think it's worth it because if you look at how much more money you'd make compared to your deficit, you wouldn't even be getting that much money, and it would cause like a lot of radicalism. So it's probably not a good idea.
Opium.
Yeah. Oh, consumption taxes are nice. Yeah.
Where has all of our authority gone? Is that the problem with being a republic?
Getting rid of the monarchy didn't help, but I think
Yo.
I don't know. I guess you just don't have a lot. I guess because you don't have censorship, do you? You probably have like rights of assembly or whatever. Censorship is pretty good for getting authority, but then you have to be like unwoke. Yeah. Also, cultural exclusion. Yes, cultural exclusion reduced your authority.
Yeah.
Because race segregation gives you more. Yeah, like authority's nice, but good laws are also really good.
Well, we do have some edicts going.
It's a trade-off. Yes, you do. You do.
Is it better as taxing opium than services?
Yes, definitely. Because services is 200 authority, but opium is only 100. And then you can combine it with luxury clothes, maybe.
That's more money, and probably people are going to be more well off as well. So that's good economics.
Probably, yeah. Opium is consumed by everyone of every level. It's like every class buys it, but like it's not. I don't know how much they're buying it in your market. You can check if you want, but like that's nerd shit. But the luxury clothes are only bought by rich people, so that's a good one.
Oh, whoa, yo.
There's a rebellion in the Netherlands. It looks like you can't. So unfortunately, you can't be like an opportunistic piece of shit. You can't invade the revolting tag, which I think is stupid. But at the same time, if I were a player and I had a revolt, someone conquered my revolt, I'd be pissed. But you have to wait till the revolt's over to invade them again if you want to invade.
Why are my trade unionists trying to befriend people? Oh no.
I don't know, man.
What is going on with the government?
Yeah, new government.
That's a lot of
Every time there's
radicals.
an election, there's like a big swing to the other side of the political aisle.
But that wasn't
It's
even an
funny.
election. That was a coup event.
Oh yeah, okay, okay. Probably someone left the party or something.
Yeah, right. We need to put dynamite on. I
Yeah,
think.
you can do that. It,
Unle-
it, it would probably help.
Unless you think it's a bad idea.
No, I think it'll be good. Probably. Just check when you go to put it on. Like, will it be good? Like, you can just check when you go for it.
Minus
It
20k.
looks like it. Yeah, but this is because the explosives are not built yet. So I would say do it and let the explosives get built. Then maybe it'll work out nicely.
Well, we're currently
Generally
doing
speaking, it's
5.
good because again, you're making more engineers, right? This is why
Yeah.
you're making more engineering jobs. This is why it's probably for the best. So even though it's going to drop profits, just do it now, and that way the explosives will be profitable, and then they'll build, and like it'll be okay. It'll balance out. It's okay to throw the market into some like weird erratic place for a bit when you know it's going to balance out eventually.
This is
Now, if you
like,
had 0 explosives plants, it'd be
hey,
a bad idea. But you don't have 0. You have quite a few actually. They just need to employ.
this is proper Thatcherite economics.
Yes.
The market, the invisible hand, will sort itself out.
Yes, we're Thatcherists around here. The Iron Lady.
Oh yeah, it was
We
a
love
Sweden called in a obligation to force the intelligentsia into our government, and then I just redid it anyway.
That's funny. Yeah, that event is weird because they don't lock you into having that person in the government.
No.
So it's like, oh, okay, sure, they can come in, immediately kick them out the next day. Got him.
Okay, what's
Fooled
good?
his ass, you know.
So what's good for our laws, right? What do we want to change first? What is the meta?
Can you get a better tax law? Let's see what your tax laws are
We
right
can
now.
do.
Because
We can
remember,
get
right now,
proportional.
so we can see proportional taxation means you get a dividend tax, and that's kind of crazy. Because then the reason why dividend tax is so nice, beyond like, oh, it's nice to make money off of profits, is because then you have a direct correlation between how profitable your buildings are and how much budget you have.
Yeah.
So I'd recommend doing proportional taxation. I think it'll work pretty well for you.
Okay.
Graduated is better, but it's way harder to get. And for now, proportional is good enough. Like, see, graduate's only 3K more than proportional. So it's like, proportional is probably good enough. It'll also reduce the income tax and increase the dividend tax. So it's better for your standard of living. Because when the capitalists get a dividend tax, it barely affects them. But reducing the income tax on your working pops is very good for their standard of living. They'll have a lot more money left around.
That sounds good to me. And all the companies we got, we'll get lots of shit out of them.
For sure.
Industry.
Honestly, you're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty good, Jad.
I appreciate it.
You're running the game pretty well right now. Like, because I think that the principles you're learning here, they're gonna apply to every country pretty much. This idea of like make profits, the jobs are taxable. Like, now I haven't really taught you how to like liberalize, but I kind of explained it with the privatization thing. It's like you want to manipulate what pops are in your country and who has money. Because for a second, if we look at in politics and look at distribution of power and check out something like autocracy, we see that it gives bonuses to the political strength of like aristocrats and officers, right? So it's hard to surmount that.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, wealth is more important than like modifiers. So if you have like a super duper rich set of capitalists by privatizing some particular industries, you will begin to have more power for your industrialists eventually. You know what I mean? It just takes time. Privatization helps with that.
Cool.
So if you were playing like a less modern country, then that would be the way. Is like make something profitable, privatize it to the capitalists, and then just hope.
No, we got a stool. That's very sad.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend playing a very backwards country though until you're more experienced, because it's just not very fun. It's not about you couldn't handle it. I think you could handle it, but the slog of getting through the like my country fucking sucks, every law is terrible. It's not very fun. I think it's more fun to build an economy. I think it's more fun to like actually have freedom to pick companies and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, to me, Belgium is fun to play.
Yo.
I don't find playing like Sind very fun. Also, yeah, is Germany unifying? No, no. Oh, they're trying to liberate.
World War One is happening.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, it seems to just be Britain and Prussia against Russia and Denmark. So I guess we can call that World War One.
Do we want to join?
Probably not. Do you have anything to gain from this?
Schleswig Holstein?
Like,
Oh no, that's the
You
French
have
one.
no,
The
so you have a
Rhineland.
you have a direct border with Prussia, so they might just fucking roll you.
Yeah. Hey,
I don't know. I don't know, man.
you're the one telling
Maybe
me what
not.
to do. Is our army strong enough?
Probably not. Prussia is a very strong army. Like I don't think so. Now Russia's in the war, so Russia does have like it would be a two-front war, well, three fronts because of Schleswig-Holstein, but like I wouldn't take the risk because the question is, what do you have to gain? Let's say you conquered like one state in Western Germany,
Yeah.
like it's not really that valuable for you. Although the Nordrhein is a pretty good state, but like I wouldn't take the risk. Belgium has enough stuff on its own. That's my
Fair
belief.
enough.
And I'm sticking to it.
I'm with you.
Hell
Do we
yeah.
want more services? Sure. That is gonna kill us apparently. Maybe not. Oh, universities. You haven't told me when I need to make universities.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So universities are pretty much you want to make them like I say as soon as possible. Not necessarily like super priority, but think about any time where you have a surplus budget and you're
Yeah.
like, oh, I can make more construction. Consider that surplus budget can go towards other things. For example, the army, the navy. It can go towards social security. It can go towards bureaucracy, whatever. One of these options in your head should be: do I need more universities? For the answer to do I need more universities is: am I at my innovation cap? Now, right now, I believe you're not. So actually, it'd be
No.
a great idea to make some universities. Yes, I believe that would be very smart. You need to make a bunch of paper, though. Yes, good job. You're making the paper preemptively.
Let's
You
do that.
need a fuck ton of paper to make universities work because it's like really expensive. Universities cost a lot of money on wages, first of all, but they consume a ton of paper as well.
Yeah.
The nice thing is that you can make money on the paper because you also produce the paper, right?
Yes.
But it does cost you a lot in your government budget. So it's good to build the paper first, then the universities. Otherwise,
Okay.
you just take a ton of losses.
We'll do that then.
In terms of where to build them, universities do get throughput bonus. So I like to build one big university stack in my capital, not spread them around. But I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. It's a small difference.
Well, we need to start working in Brussels anyway.
Yeah, I guess Flanders could use some stuff, right? Sure, you can build stuff up there.
I'm just rushing through this. No, John Cockrell.
Yeah.
I killed him off.
He died. Oh, rip. Well, he's not dead. He's still. Oh, he's not a leader anymore. He's just like he's like retired from politics.
No,
Which is fine.
he's died. He's properly died. I killed him off.
Oh, he actually died. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he actually died. Never mind.
That's
You're
sad.
right. Poor guy. Poor guy.
The problem of rushing through events. The GDP's graph going up though.
Hell yeah. GDP go up.
Are we worried about Germany this game and it all kicking off?
They probably won't invade you. Just be friends with them. Like as Belgium, what you do is you just be friends with everyone because like why risk anything, right? Like just be friends.
Well, we could try and take the home counties. Why can't I?
Yeah, you could.
Why? Oh, the Dutch. That's annoying.
Yeah, they're in a civil war. They have to wait till the civil war is over to take their stuff. Unfortunately, opportunism is not allowed. We fight as righteous, legitimate, soldiers. Okay, we only fight honorable battles. It's like CK3,
I actually need to play some more CK3.
You should. It's a good game.
I've heard it's had this gigantic update recently, hasn't it? Oh, another new leader.
Yeah, it had a big UI update, and the UI actually I would say is quite good on CK3 right now. We were
Good.
talking about UI earlier. CK3 does UI quite well.
So you're convincing me. I'll have to go chat to Jonathan.
Yeah. Hell yeah, get the clothes from him.
Free government reform. We've now got the socialists in our government again.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
We are like the most unstable government.
They support better taxes, so
They
that's
do.
nice. They're gonna make it easier to pass taxation.
Right. Can this bloody civil war end? Can we? I wish we could intervene in it.
One day it will end, but alas, no, you cannot intervene. Get fucked.
Can we like solely fix this
Unfortunately.
paper crisis? 1.5k.
You can, but it'll just take a lot of paper because you're supplying paper for the entire British market. So you need to build a lot of paper, but it's good though because it's money. It's a lot of money.
It
Like
is.
being the sole paper provider for the entire British market is a fuck ton of money. Okay, it's a lot. I did a playthrough. Shout out myself. I did a Canada playthrough uploaded like yesterday, or maybe it was today. I forget.
Yeah.
Where I just made paper in Canada because you have sulfur in Ontario, and paper uses sulfur as its production method and lumber. So I've dominated the paper market, and it makes so much money. It makes a ton of money.
Yo, rewind. You said
Yeah,
railways would not be profitable. We have the most
yeah.
productive railway in the world.
Productivity is not profitability. I want you to look at the profitability on the railways. Go look
Okay.
how much money they're making. Click on it, okay? It's gonna be something, but it's not gonna be a lot, okay?
Sorry, what am I clicking
Y-
on?
Click on the building itself, like the little picture.
Yeah,
So it's making £5,000.
that's
Okay,
good.
that's okay. But compare it to your iron mines. I want you to go look at how much money your iron mines are making. Okay,
The iron mines
it's
are
it's
making.
incomparable.
Sure,
Okay,
but we only have one railway.
well, I think you have like seven there, don't you?
Do we? Let's have a look. Oh no, you're right. We do have
Yeah,
7.
7 plus 1. Yeah. So like, in terms of, and also the amount of construction it requires to make a railway is a lot higher than an iron mine.
Is it?
So the
Oh
profitability
yeah,
of iron is way higher than railways. That said, yes, you are making some money on the railways, but
yeah.
it's better. There's more money
Railway,
in other industries
railway,
for the most part.
railway.
Like the tool workshops are probably crazy right now in terms of their profitability, despite the productivity maybe being lower.
Let's have a look.
I'm just guessing, but it's not that. It's like triple,
The
for only
explosives.
double the number of buildings. Explosives are pretty good, yeah.
Steel mills?
Steel's probably quite good, yeah. See, with only 6 steel mills, you have 12K in profits compared to 7 railways with 5K.
Yeah. Or paper. Paper's probably
And that's
cooking.
when, and I believe your transportation costs like maxed out. If you look at your railways, the output good is at like the highest price it can be right now, isn't it? Like, look at how
Yeah.
many fucking little gold coins that is.
We need
This
so
is like
we need
the
more.
optimal. You're optimized for profit right now on your railways, and
Yeah.
it's still not that much profit, right? Even though productivity is good, but the profits are not that good.
More money for the
Now, I think
railway.
they should just make it so railways are more profitable because historically, railways were super rich. They made a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they just like have balanced in a way where railways don't make any money in this game.
So
It's weird. It's a weird choice, but
when is it worth doing these like agriculture buildings?
oh, that's so. If you ask me, like pretty much never. I like to have the arable land around, but the thing is, the reason why is because in Belgium you only have like livestock and farms.
Yeah.
Now, if we look at, for example, India, if we were to just scroll over there and look at some of their agricultural goods, they have some real good shit. They have like opium and they have good modifiers. They have coffee. They have silk and
Oh
dyes. Like
yeah.
here, this is worth building. A wheat farm is generally not very worth building. Just in general,
Jesus.
it can be, but silk is really profitable. Opium is really profitable.
Yeah.
Like those are nice, but you have like cows and wheat. It's not
Sound.
exactly big.
Money, money, money.
Yeah, it's all about the money, brother. It's all about the money.
Ammunition. Do we want some munition plants? No, no, we don't.
Yeah, sure. Maybe one or two. You want like just enough that you don't have any shortages, and
It
that's
said
about it, really.
-2 grand.
Yeah,
If I
then it's
made
probably
one.
not worth it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, crystal glass.
Huge. Yeah, you have lead in the market. You can do that.
But then that gets rid of porcelain.
Only because it says that, but it's only because it's gonna fire people and then rehire them. It won't reduce the amount of porcelain in the market. It's a bit of a lie because it's gonna result in there being like underemployment temporarily, and then
Yeah.
it'll rebalance. The game is just doing its thing.
Why has Wallonia literally got everything?
I don't know, man. I guess it's just an industrial powerhouse. Wallonia is an insanely good state. We do
Like,
love Wallonia.
I haven't had to build anything else like yet. It's
Yeah.
just
You're
more.
probably getting migrants into Wallonia too. So if you look at your population, you can see your population growth. I imagine you're getting thousands of people are moving in every week, and people are you're having kids and stuff too. So this place, even when you think you run out of peasants, more just fly in, or rather ship in, I guess.
The
So
standard
because
of
SOL
living's
is high.
going well.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're killing it right now. This is like
They want
this is a very
segregation.
good Belgium play.
What am I doing here?
I would just say no to this because neither of these are things that you want.
Okay.
So minus legitimacy kind of hurts, but not a big deal. New tax law means you should have a positive balance. By the way, you're gonna actually be like making money through your construction, which is great.
Well, you know what that
That's
means.
a lot of money, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, more construction is what that means.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. Or more universities at this point. Maybe you want to do universities instead.
I mean,
But
do you think it'd be good?
I think universities would be good. Yeah, because you can get better tech then.
Ooh, steel frame buildings.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, setting it right away is fine. So the thing is, what's going to happen now, you did that, is you're going to have a massive deficit.
Yes.
But this is because you just changed all of your construction sectors. The free hand, or rather the invisible hand of the market will rebalance the prices by the private sector is going to see that steel. Remember I told you to manipulate the private sector?
Yeah.
The private sector is going to see steel is super expensive. So it's going to think, let's build steel mills. That's what's going to happen. So don't worry about the deficit right now. Things will rebalance, okay? Margaret Thatcher, her ghost, will fix the economy, okay?
Yo. That's too far. You're gonna get me cancelled.
Oh shit, it's over. It's over, dude.
5.7k. 8k.
Yeah, a lot of money in steel right now. But don't build it yourself. Let the capitalists build it.
Well,
You know
we'll
what I
do a
mean?
bit of
Like, you
both.
don't
We'll
have-
do
well,
a bit of
actually,
both.
to be fair, you can build it. I guess it's fine actually. But like, what I mean is the capitalists will do it. You will do it. Like things will rebalance. It's okay.
The steel mills already in here in that private company might be the most profitable
Yeah.
things I've ever seen.
That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money on the steel mills. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so yeah, so they have the option for privatization, although they have bought it. Cool.
Yes.
I didn't
Yeah.
see
So
the
as
money
you build
go.
it, they'll probably buy it. Yeah, it gets taken out of the investment pool, and then because the amount that you get for one building level isn't that much, you probably won't notice it taking like an impact on your debt, but
Yeah.
it is. It's hard to see it. It is there though.
Well, seemingly as we're just focusing on Wallonia forever.
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna rename it? No, that's fun. Yeah.
I have a mental blank. This one's on you. What are we calling it?
Oh, you're making me name it? Are you
I
kidding
am.
me?
This is your state. You're the one who's been driving all the investment into it.
Okay. How about like she was named after John Cockerell? How about like
I'm
Cockerellville?
I'm
I
not
don't know.
naming it cock.
Okay, fine. I was hoping maybe I'd be able to get away with that. I don't know, man. Like, well, who's your current leader? Who's your current ruler?
We are
It's
duck.
Carol Doiker. Yeah. How about Doikerland? I don't know. It's kind of like Doggerland, I guess.
How the fuck do you spell it?
How do you spell that shit? Yeah. Duycker. Yeah. Okay.
Sounds.
There you go. Look at that. Beautiful.
Iron.
By the way, let's check on the Congo. Do you have an interest in the Congo yet? Let's take a look at that.
I don't think we've got enough ships.
Diplomacy
We
map
need to
mode.
send more ships down.
Well, we can check. Maybe you have. I mean, I guess yeah, send more ships anyway. But
Well, I've
could
built
be you
the
have
ships.
enough by
We're gonna
now.
send them.
Okay, cool. You're gonna want to promote your admiral so you have enough command limit. By the way,
Shall.
you're about to hit your limit, but that's easy to do. I'm sure you know how to do that by now.
Yeah, I'm on it.
There you go. Nice. He's got it. He's giga chatting.
I am.
So let's see though. Check anyway, because maybe you have enough interest here to actually do something. Nope, not quite. Still in level 1. Okay, wait for the new ships to arrive, and then you're close though. 916. You need 1,000, so those ships will be enough.
So,
Then
ooh,
we begin. German Federation. Uh-oh.
we need this guy to come back to the fold and quickly.
Yeah, one day.
Our
One
GDP
day this
is
war will end.
popping off, and it's all in fucking Duckerland.
You are popping off. You are fucking popping off pretty hard.
Right,
now, 43 million GDP.
We've also had a request for Iron McIronland.
Okay, sure, that works. Yeah.
Do we
I'm
have
down
another
for that.
iron state or not?
I don't think so. I think that you're like the only source of iron in the Benelux, which is really funny.
Yo,
Maybe East Anglia will have some, but that's if you want to put it there, that works. Yeah.
there we go. Sound. Any other name requests?
Huge.
Now is the time. Right, so
Yeah.
the fleet has arrived. So, theoretically, yes, over 1,000.
Yeah. So yes, you're at 1,000. Okay, now I believe you can send a colony there now.
Change capital.
Change capital. No, I wouldn't.
I
don't
mean-
do that. There's no point. There's no point. There's no point because it's already like established. You establish colony now. Okay,
Yeah.
so set that up. You can just click it.
In
And it's just
both?
the colony. Yeah, in both. In both.
What's
Now
the
here's the
difference?
thing. These
Yeah.
places have severe malaria. So your modifier to colonizing there is very slowed down until you get malaria prevention. But, starting the colony now is fine. What you do want to do is you want to annex that little country called the Congo. That's what you want to do, is because that's like instant access to Africa if you annex the Congo. So once you build up your paper mills or whatever, you should definitely do an invasion of the Congo. Because they're not Europeans, they will have no
Whoa.
guns. So
They will have
are
no
super
guns?
weak.
Okay.
Yes, they will be like they'll be like nothing. Like you can just conquer them like it's nothing.
That's what the Italians said about Ethiopia, though.
Yeah, but the Italians also didn't have guns.
I'm
They
spamming
did have
logging
guns, but I
camps
mean,
now.
like they were this is not that situation. Okay, the Congo, that little country right there,
Yeah.
that is an easy conquest right there. Go diplomatic demands, hit them with the annex Nate country, 14 infamy. It's barely anything because they're unrecognized, and this is the beginning of the Belgian Empire, my friend.
We shall make the Congo great again. We
Yes,
shall fight
exactly,
them on the
exactly.
beaches, in the malaria jungles.
So you'll notice that Wadai joined the war. That's a country just north of them. I don't know what they think they're doing. Don't try to conquer them because you're not gonna be able to get to them. Okay, well fuck you. Just now. I mean, you're not gonna be able to enforce that war goal, but
We
because
got it. We
Wadai
got it.
is like in the middle of Chad, you can't get there.
We're gonna.
But
We'll teleport.
you know, fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. But yeah, you should raise your army and get ready to go and
Yo,
invade
mass
the Congo.
immigration. At this point, Nigel Farage
Huge.
comes out and starts. Says,
Oh, they
"Oh,
backed down. That's so.
free
They
Congo,
just. That's so
free
funny. They
Congo,
backed
free
down. They didn't
Congo,
even dude fight for it. What the fuck? Oh my god.
free Congo."
So here's what you do in the Congo. You notice you have 134,000 peasants here, right?
Yeah,
The problem, now right now the turmoil is really high, so it's hard to build, but you can fix that over time.
for the railway.
What we want to do is remember that these guys are not educated. They'll never be educated. They're discriminated, and they can't work jobs like engineers and stuff. So don't build steel mills here. What you build here is just plantations and rubber and lumber and like things that don't require high skill jobs. So now you have access to dyes and cotton and coffee and tobacco and sugar and all this good shit. And later on, you'll unlock rubber. Right now, the rubber hasn't been discovered yet, but
Okay.
later you'll find rubber here. I'd recommend just putting down a ton of coffee. Now, you don't want to do this. Listen, okay, we're true colonials here.
Yeah,
You don't want to do a variety of plantations because you want the economy of scale.
we do. We want the economy to
Now,
scale. That's a
this
shout.
will cause mass starvation if you do this.
Hang on,
Because
why?
the arable land is going to be taken up. But who cares? They're just Africans, right? Like, why does just build all the coffee?
Look at their
They're
standard of
already
living, though.
starving. Oh
It's
my
it's
god, they're
above the
already
minimum
starving,
expected.
dude. What you should do as well is now you have a land border with more of Africa, so you can establish more colonies. So you should go to your little colony establishing button thing in the diplomacy lens, and you can make more colonies here now. So keep doing this, yeah.
This sounds
Once you
good
get
to
malaria
me.
prevention, it'll colonize faster. Right now it's very slow, but once you get malaria prevention, it'll go faster.
Okay.
So yeah.
So is there what something we can do
Bananas
to
are really good, by the way. In terms of buildings that are good, bananas are really good.
Do we want to incorporate it?
No, because then the reason why we can directly point to the colonial exploitation law gives you bonus throughput on everything that's not incorporated. So we don't want to incorporate this stuff. We just want them to build things there and make a bunch of money.
Okay.
In terms of fixing the turmoil down there, part of it's going to fix by itself because now that they're in your market, they can buy your food and they'll be happy that they'll get access to more food.
Yeah.
But what'll probably end up happening instead is either you put down a violent treatment decree to reduce the effects of the turmoil, and that's one way to do it, cost authority, or you wait for them to rise up in a rebellion, which they might try to separate. Keep in mind, they still won't have any guns, they try to separate. You put them down, that clears the radicals. So you wait for one of those two things, basically. Hopefully they end up just buying all the food and it'll be good, but we'll see.
So we are miles away from our innovation cap.
Yes, so you can make, I would say you can probably make like 50 universities. Oh, no, like 30 more universities, and that'd probably be enough. But, it's not like you can do it wherever you want, however
30.
you want, kind of
Well,
thing.
you suggested the capitals, so we can do that.
Yeah, 30 in the capital is probably good.
Cool.
The nice thing, the reason why you put them in the capital, by the way, is that universities tend to create academic pops, and academics are like intelligentsia, industrious. They're good for like politics.
Okay.
And pops in the capital have more political power. So it's like you build the universities in the capital because they make pops that are good for your government, usually.
Okay.
Depends on what build you're doing. If you're doing like a more conservative build, like you're doing an authoritarian build, then actually you don't want them in the capital, but I don't know why you'd want to be authoritarian. It's like not very good.
Well, we like the migration, right? That's all coming to us.
Yeah, we don't want migration controls. Yeah, we would love to have open migration.
Education time?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, what do you think is better? Like, should we try and address the interventionism or the mercantilism?
I think currently, mercantilism will actually be good for you because now you're going to have Africa, so you're going to trade all that coffee overseas probably. But
I
I
mean,
think
what's the difference between the
children is
ones?
good.
And like, how does that work
So
when
with
you're inside a
mercantilism,
gigantic
so
market?
you see how it says trade advantage for exports on mercantilism on the like that means that basically you have a easier time trading when you export, but a harder time when you import. And you can see that reflected if you click on, probably in Flanders you have at least some trade centers.
Yeah.
There'll be this modifier on your trade advantage in the trade center for anything you're importing. That's Gallery, but yeah, there's a trade center there that works then. But probably
Like what?
Flanders has most of them.
Yeah. When is it worth like making trade centers?
If you have a so let's say that your iron mines, right, you really love your iron mines, but the price was really low on the iron. In
Yeah.
this case, that is not true. The iron price is quite good. But what if it was too low and you wanted to get a better price? You would build trade centers to create new demand, because then you can export the iron, which is creating buy orders, right? That would be when you want to do it. Alternatively, let's say that you wanted to make iron mines, but tools were too expensive, and you don't want to make your own tools for whatever reason. Maybe you don't have access to steel, whatever, right? Then you want to make trade centers to import some tools. That's the idea, is that you're artificially inflating buy and sell orders with trade, is how it works.
Okay, I got you. We need
Now,
more
because you're in the
coal.
British market, you don't have to trade at all. If you weren't in the British market, trading would be smart. But right now, like, you have access to the greatest market in the game, so trading is not very important.
Sound. Oh, we can go
Yeah.
after the home counties.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fuck it, right? Like, that'd be a lot of money for sure.
It would. Let's do it.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you, Wild.
because you actually
Appreciate
have a
it.
front too, you can just station your army there, which is great. You don't have to worry about, like, doing a naval invasion. So you can just move them over. Now you will need to raise, like, your navy will have to, go there to move them over, but it's not a huge deal.
Why won't they merge together?
Because they're not, because you need to, like, you need a ship to transport them together because they're on different islands or whatever.
And as
But,
often.
yeah, they're all for their protected power. But now that you have protected power, you can leave though. You have land here, so now you'll have a natural interest from having land in the area.
Okay. So if I go to like protect supply lines up here.
Yeah, that's a way to move them. Yeah, that works. That works.
Well, what's the best way to do it?
Actually, you want to use transport and army is what you want to do to actually, like you want to click, not in the missions.
Yeah.
It's in the 3 lines.
Yeah.
Hit transport and army. Click the army you want to move, and then move it over to like East Anglia. There you
That's
go.
not too bad.
Yeah. Still kind of a terrible UI, but like whatever.
Yeah, not too bad.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Low trading rate.
I'm not coping.
Oh,
yeah, put your wages up. Yeah, because right now, yeah. Whenever you go to war, you don't want to have low wages because otherwise your army just like won't train.
Okay.
Now, right now, you don't have anyone on the front. So, real quick pause before the war starts. Like, just okay. You're gonna want to mobilize those 12 guys in East Anglia and put them on the front, and just put them on defense for now. Or actually, no, you can attack. Fuck it, just attack. Yeah, no need to defend because they have no army. Ceylon has like no military apparently, so you just win.
the war for London's going quite quickly.
Yeah, it's gonna be over pretty fast. It looks like.
We are the new empire. We still don't have the
yeah.
Dutch radical revolt.
That rebellion might take a long time, and the war's over. Wow, that was quick.
We're closer to forming England than we are Dutch.
Well, you're pretty close to forming the United Netherlands, but the Dutch are just refusing to end their civil war, which is really annoying.
The global market, sure, and we can get transition of free elections.
Yeah, it gives you some legitimacy, but it's harder to go authoritarian later. But I mean, you like being, we like being liberal. So
what is like better in the game?
Generally speaking, like, it's nice to go liberal early to get all the laws that you want. But once you have all the laws that you want, then I'd say something like technocratic is best. Technocracy unlocks an extra company slot, which is crazy, but also you get the authority. Authority is really valuable, but the voting laws mean you can actually have like good interest groups. So it's like start liberal, get all the laws that you want, then go back to being authoritarian if you can. It's not always possible. It depends on what interest groups you get and what leaders you get. But like if you can, go back to being authoritarian later, definitely.
Yo, we need more railways.
Hell yeah, railways.
Railways. The great.
Yay.
Are we still Belgium? The Great Belgian Railway. Let's go. What? They're not profitable at all. Shit. We are mid-election. God. The investment pool skyrocketed after that.
Yeah, because you conquered London. So London has all those financial sectors. So suddenly you're making like now suddenly you own like buildings across the British Empire from that, which is pretty
Sound.
crazy.
So now we're making all of these like coffee plantations and banana plantations.
Yes.
Can we prevent the
Yes.
famine?
If you chose to make farms in your own country, yes. But the thing, so what's happening is not that necessarily you're gonna have a bunch of famine. It's that can you click on the tea plantation for me? I'm gonna show you how wages work in this game.
Yeah.
So the productivity here is like 5. That's because plantations require a lot of employees to make a relatively low price good, but they have no input goods, so
Yeah.
they're always profitable. Now, if you look at go to the workforce tab for me, okay, in the
Workforce.
top,
Yep.
and then click on any this farmer. Sure, click on this dude, like his little character, so we can look at his stats and all that.
Yeah.
Like his yeah, click on him, and then go to his economy. Like click on him. Like don't the middle mouse him. Like left click on him.
Yeah.
Now look at his weekly pop. Mouse over the 23.1 weekly pop income, and just look at all the negative modifiers to his wage. It's actually less
Ouch.
than I was expecting. But basically, he doesn't make a lot of money because where he lives is poor. He's discriminated against, and the job he has is low productivity. If we go back to the tea plantation, so like
Yeah.
back to the previous screen with the tea plantation and all that, yeah, click on it and then go to information, and then mouse over the wages, the 0.08k. You can see that the base wage here is 0.6. Now, the way that base wages are calculated is it looks at the standard of living, or rather, yes, actually, no, it looks at standard of living in that state, which I believe is probably like 6. It's like quite low, right? And it says, how much do I have to pay in order to make sure that the standard of living doesn't go down? It just wants to maintain current standard of living. So it thinks, okay, I can pay 0.6. It pays that much.
Yeah.
If we were to look at a building in Wallonia, the base wage would be like way higher because the standard of living is way higher there. So because of that, the wages are kind of eternally low here.
Okay.
The way to make it better would be if we gave them like more jobs that were better, like engineering jobs, because engineers get paid more. The standard of living would go higher. You'd be able to spiral up the standard of living if you wanted to by making better jobs out there. But like, why would we do that? You know, like there's no point.
So at the
what I'm
moment we're
saying?
sort of
Like,
just like extracting the wealth just back to
exactly,
our stuff.
exactly. Yeah.
We need.
You can be a nice guy in your colonies if you choose to incorporate the states, and if you choose to build like good buildings, like you choose to make like, you know, instead of making just plantations, maybe you make iron mines and you let there be engineers there. Maybe you build a university there so they can get qualifications, they can actually get better jobs, right? Like there are ways to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
But the purpose behind making the colonies is to just extract wealth, basically.
Fair
Like
enough.
more or less. You don't have to though. That's like most of what you do with it, but you can be nice. It's just that there's not really much reason to.
Yeah, the economy is
Role play.
cooking.
Like, it's all role play. It's cooking. You're doing
France
really
has done nothing. Oh no.
Yeah, they are stagnating.
Oh,
I don't
no.
really know why. Oh, okay. So this, yeah. So
This
the
is-
British got
this is
jealous
bad.
of you. They this is what's happened here. I'm gonna tell you this. Your campaign's fucking dead right now. No, I'm joking. But you conquered London.
no cap. Are we cooked?
Well, only a slight cap. It's a little bit cap, but
Oh, no.
because you conquered London, the UK is like London is my territory, and Belgium just conquered it. I want to conquer Belgium, so I'm gonna kick them out of the power block and start killing them. Now, here's what's happened: is you're out of the British market, and now suddenly all of those goods you had access to, you no longer have access to.
Oh no.
This is where I would press Alt F4 because you have to now rebuild your entire economy by looking at your market and figuring out what you're missing, and you're going to have to do a lot of work to fix this.
Okay, right. That sounds.
I wish you good luck on that.
That sounds like a good learning experience. So,
Maybe.
what trade policy do we need, and how do we figure out what trade policy we need?
Free trade would help a lot with this because then you can
Okay.
maybe import some stuff to cover some of what you're missing. So let's look at your market. So we can click on the Belgian market on the right side in your outliner here. We can see what we're missing. I am concerned by the fact that you have no grain. That is a worrisome shortage.
Well,
'cause
we
your
need to
people are
invest
about
in
to starve.
Staple
Yeah,
staple
staple
goods.
crops. Yeah.
That's grain.
Yes, that is grain. So I guess you can build some wheat farms. Yeah. Spam those down. You're gonna need it because apparently your people are gonna starve.
Yo,
This is not good.
we might need to cancel the construction queues.
Maybe. Thankfully, banana plantations are food, so that does count for feeding
But
your people. But yes, you need to
it needs to be in
clear
the
the
right
construction
place.
queue and make the important shit. Yes.
Is there an easier way to clear this queue?
Not really,
Great.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably let the stuff that's almost done building finish because you already invested in it. But
Oh my
like,
lord.
so in terms of prioritizing what's the most important to fix the price of, it's going to be grain because your people are going to start starving. So we need to make like farms. Now, a good place for
Where?
farms, funnily enough, would be London, and in East Anglia. You have to build rye farms there, I think, because I think they use rye instead of wheat
Do
up
we not
there.
want farms in like
But
Flanders or something?
well, the reason why you might want it in East Anglia is because there's a good soils modifier there, if I remember correctly. They have like a throughput bonus basically to all farms in that area. If you click on the state and go to overview, there's like a see
Ah, yes,
that little
yes.
good
And
soils
the
thing.
home counties
So it's
too.
better to build there. Yeah. So you're gonna want to build some rye farms out there and just like they just spam them out because we need it real bad. Yeah, and the profitability is actually quite good because the price of grain is so high, which is funny. You'll make some good money on that. But that's the first step is fixing the grain problem.
Okay.
Um,
That's bad.
after
Give
yeah,
your
no,
so
you getting kicked out is really bad, and it's probably because you conquered London. That's I'm like 90% sure that that's why that happened.
or they just got jealous of our GDP.
That could be it too. Yeah, they might have just been like they might just not like that you're getting ahead of them.
Well, look, we do we need trade buildings?
Mhm.
Now we've like cooked ourselves.
The private sector will probably make them for you when you get free trade, but you know you can build
Okay.
some yourself. Yes, that'd be fine. It would probably help. Free trade will help a bit with this issue because you can import stuff. You might even want to make a trade agreement with guys like Prussia, guys like
Oh my god,
America, like
the
yeah, people are
radicals.
gonna get very radical because they're gonna lose standard of living from the lack of
So
grain.
what does the trade agreement?
This is the nightmare scenario. Do
This is
trade privileges is the trade agreement, and then get it from both sides so you both trade with each other.
why is it not in the same place?
It should be. It'll be up there. It'll be up there.
Am I
You're just
blind?
blind. I saw it. Yeah, you're a little blind.
Oi!
You've already moused over it 3 times. It's at the top. It's at the top. Why are you getting a ship from them? What are you doing? It's at the top. There you go.
That's
Yeah,
investment. That's not
down, boy.
trade.
Down. There
All
you go.
right. Oi. Uh, they really don't want a trade agreement.
We'll get rid of the investment rights, then maybe it'll be maybe give them investment rights. Honestly, like, if they build farms, that'd be kind of good. So
Yeah, they
yeah.
don't like us.
And then maybe get rid of. So one thing, no subventions can be good because you're probably not going to subvent anything anyway. So drop no subventions on like something you don't care about that has a green thumb up. It's like maybe on meat. Yeah, who cares, right? You're probably not going to be subventing meat or iron or anything like that.
That
You
got
can
even
drop those
worse.
in. That did somehow make it worse. That is weird. I don't know why.
Yeah. What?
That is very. It said that is very Victoria 3 UI. It's a mystery.
What is going?
Try just clicking O obligation in the bottom left. You can owe an obligation. Just click that button. The little checkbox in the bottom. Yeah. So now it's a 60% chance they'll accept. I mean, sure, why not, right? Take the gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gamble succeeded. Huge.
We're gambling.
Yeah, you can try getting a treaty with France. That sounds like a good idea. Trade privileges, investment rights. Just because the investment rights can be nice in this situation because they might build farms for you. They might build up your farms, and it's like, hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's mutual. That's nice. Try Russia. Russia should have a lot of grain. Now, one thing you can do, in Russia's articles, go to goods transfer, and get them to just send you grain. That can now. Okay, they're not willing to. They will never do it. They're like, fuck you. We hate you. They're willing to send you like a couple hundred, which is not going to be enough to cover your negatives, but you can
Part
ask
of
them
the
just for
deal.
straight up to send you food, but they're like, no, they don't want to. They probably don't like you very much, unfortunately. Try
Damn.
the Americans as well. Like, the Americans probably have a lot of food, but yeah, pretty much like just whoever you can get your privileges with. Yeah, there you go. This should help cover some of your issues.
Trade.
The
And what this
Americans
and this is
might,
just done
yeah,
automatically.
yeah. Trade is all automatic, but you have to build the trade centers to give them trade capacity.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Very good. Okay, very good.
God,
The trade advantages will help. The radicals are kind of crazy.
that's
You
mostly
probably should
meta though.
spam some trade centers in Flanders would be a good spot for it, or maybe Holland actually. But you're gonna want to spam trade centers for sure.
Don't worry, my railways are done.
Huge, huge.
That's
The
big.
budget is not looking good though. It's okay though. We have to build through
Uh,
it. If you pause construction, you'll just die. We gotta just build through it. And I
we
think it's the trade centers are the way. I think.
Fukuyama bros. We have flew too close to the sun.
Yes, a little bit, a little bit. I think trade centers in Holland will have a throughput bonus because Holland has the river and all that.
So wait, are we saying
So
trade
that's probably
centers
a good thing.
over farmed?
Probably, yeah, probably. And this is see the thing is when this happens to me, I just quit the game. I can't deal with like figuring out a whole new economy like this. It's so annoying. But you know, I think that this can work. Yeah, we can go through this.
We got this. We've
Because
got.
you might have to eat a bankruptcy. Unironically, you might end up needing to eat a bankruptcy.
How's the market looking? Okay, so we're not starving anymore. That's good.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's okay.
We're struggling for hardwood.
Hardwood's not a big priority though.
We can
Freedom
change
of
that
thought,
though.
by the
We
way,
can
that's
fix that.
good.
We can fix that.
You can fix that. Yes. Probably the middle option. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably best for profits.
Freedom for fort. Well, my fort is that fuck the British, right? That's my fort.
So true. So
We're
true.
we're gonna survive this just to murder the Brits. We have got a famine.
I don't know how possible that is, but only it's probably
it's
in
down
Africa.
here,
It doesn't matter. Famine in Africa doesn't matter.
Generational
So
quote
fucked
there.
up.
Unrealized taxes already.
Yeah.
I think now's the time for a.
No, do not go to war right now. Are you kidding me? You need to fix the economy. Don't. I mean, if you really want to, if you really fucking want to, I mean, it's not a terrible idea, I guess. But
Meanie.
if we look at the trade centers in Flanders, by the way, we probably should subsidize them temporarily just so that they can actually like work, because they might be having weirdness about like profits.
Trade center in Flanders.
Yeah, they're like you can find them at the bottom of the screen, at the bottom of the scroll. Yeah, there they are. So that's actually no, they're doing fine. Okay, but we need merchant marine. So you see that the you need to make ports now because the merchant marine's getting expensive. So now you need to make ports.
And we want to do that here as well.
Yes, in the same place. Yeah, that's probably a
Too
good
many?
number that you made there. Maybe it's okay. Everything will balance out in time.
It will.
Maybe get rid of a couple. I don't know. It's not overbuilding is not a big deal. You know, it'll be useful nonetheless.
We lost half our GDP. My poor iron mines.
Yes,
My poor railways.
It's okay with free trade, you might just become like a trade powerhouse now because the coal is still good surprisingly, but like you can export your iron, you can export all the stuff you're making that's extra, and you can kind of get back to where you were.
Yeah.
But I doubt you'll get back to the same level. It's just it'll be a lot of work to reach that same level of insane GDP that you had.
We got this. We will destroy the Brits.
You can make them a republic. That could be how you get your revenge. Your regime change them into a republic.
We just get them to kill their king. Wait, did we ever kill our king?
Yeah, something like that.
I know we became a republic.
No, you didn't get the execution event, sadly. That event is like very high likely chance to happen in the Springtime of the Nations, but you just didn't fire it, so unlucky, I guess.
So a tip
but
from
there's
the chat.
like a little event where you kill your king or whatever.
You have to give investment to as many people as possible. Pause construction, pray, and go laissez-faire. To be honest, is that a good idea?
That could work. Yeah, that could work. The thing is that I think that rather than doing that, though, I think you can fish yourself out of this because you're not fucked. You do have debt limit.
Yeah.
You see how it's already getting better as trade centers come up because your economy is rebalancing, and your interest payments aren't that high because you're a great power. So I don't think you need to go laissez-faire. But to be fair, like I do like laissez-faire a lot.
I mean, that could be the play after free trade.
Maybe.
We've got a gigantic glass issue, but then it just keeps changing every time the trade centers like rebalance.
Yeah, because the trade centers are going to be like, redoing all of the demand and stuff constantly.
Yo, what's going on over here?
There's a forest fire there. It looks like
that's a big old forest fire.
Yes, it is. It'll be affecting the local economy.
Yeah. Can we sue them?
True.
We need more tax. Come on, guys. Ironland. Should I cancel
What
these
is
farms?
currently your big expense? No, the farms are fine. You can keep them because it is nice to have domestic farming. What are your expenses right now? If you look at your budget, it is like really bad. What's
construction?
Yes, construction. I guess. Well, your investable is actually pretty good.
It's literally just construction.
But it looks like also goods for government buildings also is kind of high. So maybe your paper price is high again.
Yeah.
You can check the paper price maybe. Because paper is like always fucked. It feels like.
It definitely wasn't the British market. It's actually not.
No, your paper's okay. It's not too bad. Okay, okay.
If we sort by like unbalance, glass is the problem, and
Yeah, glass. Yeah,
we
so your
use
construction
glass for
goods are expensive.
production.
Yeah,
Yeah, so we need to fix
yeah,
that.
you do. So glass is a good idea. Yes.
Where do you want to do that? Where's good for glass? Flanders?
Of Wallonia, because you have lead in Wallonia, so it makes sense.
What you
Or
mean?
rather, Dukerland,
Thank you.
Duikerland, whatever. Yeah, sorry.
Not Iron McIronland. We're running out of pops
Yeah,
in
no,
Dukeland though.
more will come. Don't worry.
Maybe
Migration.
that's a bit
Although
too
your
much.
S are well tanked, so maybe not.
I mean, look, we can fix some pops, right? If we just
True.
boiler for some people.
Yeah,
That
true.
would
Yeah, you can throw on some labor-saving methods.
Wait, we have
Oh,
paper
you should definitely
bleaching.
put on paper bleaching, by the way.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you
missed
should
that.
put that on.
Someone said in the chat, I missed it.
Even if you don't have dyes in the market right now, the trade centers will pull some in. So do it, and then the trade centers will rebalance to get dyes into
But
the
we can
market.
make dye.
You can make dyes in the Congo. Yes, you can, but it's a low priority. You have other things you need to build right now. You know.
I
queue
trust.
it up, sure. Queuing it up
Queue
is
it up.
fine.
It's like a raw good. It will be like 2 seconds.
True, yeah, it is pretty well. There's a lot of turmoil in Africa, that's why it'll take a long time. But still, it's a good idea. It's
Okay. 10% chance.
He just says, "Yeah." Oh my goodness. What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, if all the other big powers in the big other place somewhere. Come on, guys! Like, you're meant to be my friends. You ruined my economy.
True.
My poor economy. Right.
There's free trade. That's nice.
Marketplace of the world.
You probably want to buy.
Yeah, buy,
I'm actually
buy.
importing more than selling right now. Yeah.
Radicalism,
And then-
loyalists. But yeah, there's a world war happening right now. GB versus
You
Russia,
stay out of
Spain, and
that.
Germany.
It's over nothing. This thing about the fact there's no World War mechanics. It's over whether or not Portugal becomes a monarchy or a republic. That's all. That's over.
It's like the classic like hoi for like interventionist like type volunteer system, but they're all getting involved.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Right. Why has our other production processes been like fucked up?
Who fucking knows, dude? There's lack of demand, there's lack of supply. Everything is all messed up right now, so it just takes a long time to figure it out. It's lucky you weren't edging bankruptcy when this happened, otherwise you definitely would have gone bankrupt.
Yeah, no, you are so right. Like, your fiscal rules have saved us.
Yeah.
Coffee. Do we want wet pumping?
I'd actually recommend just keeping on dry process because so if you do better PMs, it makes better jobs.
Yeah.
But the profits will probably be lower.
Okay.
You know, because then you have input goods. So
Yeah.
we'd actually rather just keep it like totally input free and use
Fair
the
enough.
weak labor.
Independent artists. Sure, why not? Saves us paper. Okay, every option there is a bad option apparently. Always good.
Yes.
This
I
is
love
this
when
is
that
a
happens.
cluster situation.
Yes, it is. It really is. I'm proud of you for sticking through it. Although I don't even know, like, I'm trying to give you some advice here about getting through this, but you might bankrupt anyway. Like, it's one of those things where you became completely intertwined in the British market, and
Yeah.
they suddenly ripped you out of it.
So
And
we
it's like,
sort
well,
of
okay, your entire game build has been invalidated, basically. So it's like
we've
fuck,
been
you know,
we've been
it happens.
reverse Brexited essentially.
Yes, you've been kicked out. You've been kicked out of the British market rather than them leaving yours. I guess it's really bad for like you and for them. In fact, can you check Britain's GDP graph? I want to see if they were affected by this, because I bet they were. If you look at their GDP graph, you're probably going to see a big dip after they kicked you out.
Sorry, let me just finish my construction first. So we want
Oh,
more
you're good.
glass,
Yeah, you're good.
right? We're running
Yeah.
out of peasants in
Glass
Duckerland
is good.
still. Paper's fine.
Don't worry, more will come. And you can always use labor-saving PMs as well. You can use the
That's
labor-saving
true. That's a
production
good
methods.
shout. We've got enough tools.
Yeah,
Just clicking through it is often like the easiest way to do it. Explosives.
yeah.
We were reliant on them for
Explosives
explosives.
are good, yeah. Probably groceries too. Although you're making farms, so that'll cover your food. But
We can make Big Ben just to like fuck him.
you can. That is really funny that you can make Big Ben.
Groceries. Yeah, you're right. A few in groceries.
Yeah, motors. Yeah, that's good.
Anything else like really wood?
Yeah.
But if we make it
Although I think
elsewhere,
you've maxed out your wood though. Yeah, if you make it in other markets, it won't go to your market, so
I mean, we've
it's not
always got
much
the
point. You can make
colonies.
it, yeah, in the Congo. Yeah, yeah, got the Congo wood. That's true.
But are we like in a wood? Are we in a wood issue? Yeah, we kind of
It's
are.
a little bit expensive.
It's
Yeah,
not too
so
bad though.
it's nice to build some. Yeah, not an emergency, but
No.
it's nice to get a little more.
Right, let's have a look at our prices. So we've got a big surplus of opium.
That's funny. You
Hopefully,
can't really produce. I think you're just trading opium. You probably can't produce any. 'Cause I
yeah.
don't
So
think you
you're
own
right. We
any
do need
opium
more
producing
trade centers,
states.
don't we?
Probably. You probably need a fuck ton of trade centers. Yes, because you have like so much need for everything.
But then also, I'm getting more ports.
Yeah, the ports probably come first, then the trade centers.
Fertilizers. I've queued quite a few trade centers.
Yeah, maybe now you chill and let this stuff build first, then reevaluate.
Yes.
Like, don't queue up too much stuff because you gotta wait and see how it affects everything. You know.
Right. What's a good tech to go for now?
Um.
Do you want to go down our military?
Probably not, because I imagine you can defeat the Netherlands without needing new tech or anything. Instead, we might want to go down production and maybe get like. Actually, no. In society, get investment banks. You can get another company out of investment banks. So that would be good for covering some of your needs. Maybe you can get another company.
Yo, that. We'll ignore that. Grain's a problem again.
Ignore the low standard of living. It's fine. Yeah, but just let the rye farms build or whatever.
I cancelled the rye farms. I cancelled the rye farms.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
Wait,
we can import grain as well.
No. We have a cheat code. We do. We have fertilizer.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, you do have fertilizer. That's true. Fertilizer is good.
Get the fertilizers. Do we not have enough fertilizer?
Perfect.
I'm guessing we don't have enough
fertilizer. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, big profits on that because there's none of it in the market.
It's just all happening in Duckerland. Actually,
but
no.
your instincts are good though. You're having good instincts on on how to fix this, which is
I think surely making it in Duckerland is a bad idea. Because if we're doing all of the growth in the home counties anyway, let's just make it in the home counties.
Yeah.
Is that a bad idea?
Well, the reason why it's a bad idea is because there's 95% turmoil in the home counties right now.
Yeah.
So the construction speed is like minus 95%.
Oh, okay.
So it takes 352 weeks to build.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
You know what I mean? Like,
you
kind of need it now.
I'm not queuing for 30 years. 30 years for a fertilizer plant. That is unacceptable.
Yeah.
Right.
Fertilizers. Well, your SOL is going back up though. You're back up to 13.3. You are fixing things. Things are getting better. The budget is still in a bad place though.
The investment pool could be evicted. We could do the classic. I'd say once
you make these fertilizers, then you pause construction and then maybe just max taxes and see if you can dig your way out of this. Maybe laissez-faire is the way because you get less interest rate on laissez-faire, but I'm not sure.
Recommendations from the chat. Gantry cranes, are they good?
Yeah, because that would let you get better ports, but you already built the ports, so it's fine. Like you have already gotten the ports that you need. Gantry cranes also give you a better PM on trade centers.
Okay.
But if we check your current trade centers, we can get an idea of if maybe it would be useful or not.
Let's have a look.
Like I'm not sure how profitable they are.
We've got bulk trading. We want bulk.
Yeah, you should do that. Yeah, you should probably do that. It's gonna temporarily mess with your trades and they'll rebalance. Publicly traded is fine. It just makes more capitalists. It's good for your interest groups. It doesn't change anything else though.
I don't see trade centers. Am I blind?
You just clicked on them earlier with the bulk trading.
No. What else? Ports. That's what we're looking for. Ports.
Yeah.
So we have cargo port.
You already have cargo ports, but the gantry cranes would let you get like a better PM on your trade centers. But I think that the trade centers are already. In fact, I think
I couldn't see gantry cranes there. I don't know if I'm blind.
Well, the gantry crane is the name of the tech, whereas the PM is called something else. But
okay.
It's fine. I think. See, the chance to pass that is super low, and you might cause a civil war trying to pass that. But see how it goes.
Yeah, 65% still chance is crazy.
Yeah.
We'll give it a go. We're getting a lot of socialist events at the moment.
Yeah. because you just researched socialism a little while ago, I think.
What's our wood crisis looking like at the moment? It's not too
I think
bad actually.
your market is actually pretty well balanced now. I think you just need to pause construction and raise taxes, but finish your current queue.
Okay, yeah,
Let
you're
this
right.
queue finish because you queued up stuff, right? Like let this finish, and then pause construction and see how you do. You might be able to get out of this. So
We
yeah,
can
you need a new
fix
government
this.
too.
Yeah, we can fix this. We can fix this.
I can fix her.
I can fix it.
Yeah.
It can't go on like this, can it? It can.
Yes.
Your suggestion of invading London became a complete banger. Yes.
Yeah. So true. So true. Well, in most games, this wouldn't happen because there would be no Ceylon in London and in Belize and in, wherever the hell else they separated. Did Gibraltar separate? Can you check on Gibraltar for me? Did they also join Ceylon?
No, they're
Okay, no, they're
that's
still part of
British
Britain. Okay.
Upper Andalusia.
Yeah, it's okay. At least they kept that.
Right, these are now the Belgium counties.
The Belgium counties. Okay, that's funny. That's funny.
I read a really good book a while ago about
Yeah.
a ship called the Belgica, which is
Okay.
the Belgium's Antarctic expedition. And you've basically got like these random ass players. Like obviously the Brits were going down there. You got the Russians, the Norwegians, and then the fucking just Belgians just turn up randomly, and they have like the most mental expedition. Like everything that could go wrong did go wrong, and it's like they just like resort to like cannibal. Oh my god, Prussia's in there.
You're being invaded. Oh yeah. Okay. You are being invaded by the Prussians.
We are.
Well, France will help you at least. That's
World
good.
War. Right.
I guess so.
What are we doing, Coach?
You're gonna want to mobilize
Coach,
your
play
armies.
me in.
So you're gonna want to
Coach.
mobilize your armies.
Wait.
And you want to put them on the front.
Do we not need to move them over first?
Actually, you want to know a secret?
Sure.
Okay. Click the little minus in the top left of the to delete the army so that it goes to another army, and now delete that one, and it'll teleport across the seas. See, now it's over there.
This game is so well balanced.
I know, right?
Right, we need an open terrain defender. Oh my god, that guy's insane.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
That general actually is insane.
Yeah.
Right.
And then put him on defensive probably, because I don't imagine you can be able to push against Prussia.
Yeah.
And then mobilize him, put him on the front, raise the conscripts. Put him on. And then wait, so what are the? Can we check the war goals, please? What is this war over?
So this is for Friesland.
Oh, you're trying to conquer Frisia. Oh, okay, okay. So okay. They would fuck you up if they won this.
They would.
And you got France in. Can you get anyone else?
Apparently one person, but it looks like Britain. But they're fighting on the same side of Denmark,
yeah,
so we can't.
Britain is doing some.
That's a little bit unfortunate.
Okay.
You don't have the money for this war. Back down while you can.
Yes, that is the big problem. Is no money. But if you pause construction, maybe
we can. We've got 9 million in the investment
construction, you're all right.
That's okay. Yeah. Right. So we need to put
the question here is going to be: will France put in work to make this happen? Because if France raises their army, and you raise your army, there's a chance. Yeah. What we need here is the enlistment decrees. Remember those enlistment decrees we did ages ago? We need just a ton.
We don't have the authority
of army. Right, but can we take off consumption taxes? I know it sucks to do that, but we need men more than we need 8,000 pounds of taxes.
Okay.
So then drop those enlistment efforts in Druckerland and Flanders, and just get a ton of conscripts. If you conscript enough, it'll be super expensive, but you should be able to at least survive. Yeah, just go all in.
We have the money for this.
That's good. Yes. And let's see how this goes.
Oh no.
Now, funnily enough, you might be able to turn this around actually because France joined. There's a possibility here. So you could try to maybe liberate Westphalia. You know what? You should do.
The problem is,
you should add a liberate. Yeah, what's up?
Our army is shit.
Well, you have skirmish infantry. Your army's not. You have 2 irregulars, but I mean the rest of it's skirmish infantry.
Let's look at the Prussian stats though. 33, 36.
Yeah. Well, your navy is dog. Your navy will get fucking eviscerated because you don't even have an admiral on it. But you might just want to park that at home, to be honest.
Well, we've got
Because remember when
44
we made the
ships.
ships have like no stats?
True.
Yeah, but remember we gave them all the minimum building stuff, so like they built fast, but they have like no stats.
Well, but if it was like a competition, 44 beats 10.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do this. I trust.
Okay, okay,
no,
sure.
wait, all those stats. What the fuck?
You have 4. You have like 4 offense, and they have like 40. So
Run
I don't know
home.
about this, man.
Run home. How do we get you
Yeah.
home?
You can. They're stationed in state. You put them in port. If we look at your army, like, it's having. I think you'll be able to defend. You know, let's not take any risks. Don't add any war goals in overconquering Frisia. All we have to do is wait until the Germans leave the war, which might one day happen. Hopefully.
I'm gonna get that at least. Provoke claim in Holland,
Sure.
and then
You
make
could try to like
protectorate.
do some crazy. Yeah, it's not. Make protectorate's not bad because then you can get control of the East Indies. Because
Wait.
transfer East Indies 58 infamy, but if you make protectorate, you basically get control of it through controlling the Netherlands. So it's not a bad idea.
That I'm guessing that means you can't take their land though, and that would take us over 25.
Well, you're
infamy.
already taking Frisia, so that's already in the war goal list. So you can make protectorate, and then their capital will move to like Guyana or something. Because Netherlands have like
True.
overseas territories, so they'll still exist as a tag.
The chat has picked up on me adding more war goals while you're literally saying don't add more war goals.
Yeah. Well, the
Fuck
ones that
it.
we're adding were fine. I was thinking about adding war goals to Germany because maybe you can pull some crazy shit here. The problem is that I don't have confidence in that. Like, I don't think you can actually take any German states here.
Then
Even though
look at
Nordrhein
the
is really
infamy.
good.
Look at the infamy.
Yeah. Well, what you could do, what I would recommend you do if you do add a war goal to Germany is to liberate, like, Westphalia or to liberate Rhineland. It's free. It doesn't cost the infamy. It would weaken them and put a buffer state between the two of you. But, like, it's just, you know, I don't know. It'd be liberate country, not liberate
Liberate
subject.
Hansa Holland.
No, you go. Don't do this. Don't do this. This is a terrible idea. It would be liberate country,
Liberate country.
Okay.
Yeah.
and then you can liberate like Westphalia. Maybe that'd be like a good pick. But I don't think you can pull it off. I think that you'll be lucky to even survive here, to be honest.
Okay. Right.
So I think don't get over ambitious. Just chill.
Do we need some artillery now?
No, you don't have until you get shrapnel artillery. Those artillery are just worse than your cavalry.
Well, why
That's
don't
not
we
a
go
good
for
idea.
some like military tech next? Then?
Sure, yeah. It could be. I mean, it'll take 2. By the time that you get it, this war will already be over, most likely. So it's not really gonna matter much. But for the next war, yeah.
The next war.
This
Get ready.
This is basically gonna depend. This is mostly gonna depend on if France like actually like pulls up or not. That's what this is gonna be about.
Right, come on, guys. We're
Let's
gonna
see how this
bankrupt
goes.
ourselves
I'm
with this
curious.
conscription.
Maybe not. I definitely would recommend doing extra supplies. Even though it's expensive, you need the more stats. France so far is losing the battle. Good job, France.
Come on. Oh, they're attacking. That's why. And we're not in it. That's good. That's
Well, yeah, France is attacking.
Oh,
But
my
they're
lord.
winning the battle. Oh shit, they're winning. Wait a minute. Whoever wins the first couple battles gets a big advantage because the way that manpower works. So actually, we could see some crazy, stunning victories here.
Unfortunately, John Cockerell is dead. Our saving leader. Who is our leader at the moment? We've got Edward McClure.
He's an English dude. What the fuck? He's
Yeah.
from Iron McIronland. Look at that. Look at his home state. He's from East Anglia.
Insane. No.
Crazy.
Can we not dead name,
Iron
please?
McIronland.
Come on, this is
Yeah,
2026.
sorry.
Dead naming is
Sorry.
not acceptable.
I lost my woke status. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Our stats are getting better.
You need to promote your general. You don't have enough command limit on this.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. There you go. Big.
Well,
He's a very good defender. He's just like right now you're on the offense. If anything, actually, you might want to put him on attack because you actually have the advantage. I thought like maybe you could win the war because France is really strong. It's easy to underestimate France, but like it looks like actually you just win.
France is
France
cooking them.
carrying, which is crazy.
We should have demanded the Rhineland.
Yes, we should have in retrospect, but I was worried. It's okay.
No, we're getting
You're losing
cooked.
a battle, but it's all right. It's all right. You're getting cooked, but it's all right. He does have a lot of defense. That is
Our
kind
poor
of insane.
population.
But
Actually,
Nah, don't worry
this
about it.
leaving the market is actually really good for our standard of living. I don't know why. It has.
Well, now that you got the trade centers up and everything is rebalanced, yes, things are looking okay.
The GDP is wait, it's
Yeah,
higher.
you've
We've grown.
returned. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, because you've been growing, right? Like, I usually find it such a pain in the ass to manage a new market that I don't bother. But if you do it, then yeah, you can get yourself out of the hole. It's just that like I hate it.
Yeah, their defense is too high for me. We need France to carry us. But I guess we are
Well,
just
look, you see how the green number is getting higher and higher.
yeah,
What's happening is that every time you fight, even if you lose the battle, you're just killing their men. You're
yeah.
killing their manpower, and France has insane manpower, as does Germany. But France like just has more, I guess somehow.
We
I
are,
don't
we are
know.
also
But the
killing our
point is that,
own
like,
manpower. Yo, we got.
that's true.
Oh
That's
my
true.
god, how have we got so far in?
I don't know, man. War in Victoria 3
It's
is a
terrible.
mystery to everyone.
No, terrible is the word.
True, true. Wait a minute.
Wait, look, Vicky 3 will be a great game when they fix combat. Like, it's better than I remember, but it's
Surely.
still the same.
You probably and France left the war. Now you're fucked. You need to go on defense mode right away.
Why did they? What? What did they
So
leave?
what? So France left. I presume France left the war because they were taking insane casualties fighting, and they were like, "Fuck, we need to leave. Just go defend front. Don't go last stand. Last stand's really bad. Just defend." And now what's gonna happen is Germany is gonna leave the war soon because they're going to start taking heavy losses. So if you go to make peace in this
Oh
section
my lord.
in the top where it says make peace, you can check their support. So if you scroll down
Yeah.
and hit non-negotiating participants, Germany has already they're losing 3 per week or per week they're losing 3. So once they get to about -30, I think they'll leave. To just defend till they leave, then you can conquer the Netherlands by yourself. You won't need help to conquer the Netherlands alone. So just defend until Germany leaves.
Can you like manually retreat from a battle?
No, you can't.
Oh no.
But look, you can defend though. Remember, defenders get big advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe in you. Even if they win a couple battles here and there, it's okay. because
Momentum is
They will
shifting.
leave the war and then you counterattack.
The momentum is.
Also, you got companies.
Do we need to do a last minute like conscript even more people?
No. You have enough conscripts. You haven't even finished conscripting all the ones you already queued up, so it's okay.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, so you got dug in. That's pretty good.
We're getting some good KDRs going. Oh no.
Like I said,
that's
they
not
might win a
good.
battle or two. It's okay. A battle or two is okay because they're going to capitulate soon. Trust me.
We don't
They
have the
will
numbers.
capitulate. They will capitulate.
Can I
okay? They
manually
will.
piece them out, or do I have to wait for them to?
No, you cannot. You have to wait for them to capitulate.
War in this game is cooked.
Yes, you're also being bombarded, but I mean, you can't do anything. Actually, that's only one ship. I guess you can
One
handle that
freaking ship.
maybe. Yeah. But you have to set your mission to interception. Right now, you're on project power. You have to set your mission to be
Can I cook
interception.
that?
No, you can't. You can't just click to fight. You have to set the mission on the navy to be in information. Yeah, let's go to information and then change this to interception. And then you mark the sea zones you want to intercept on. It's click on the navy.
It's like Hoi. I've done it. Have I not done it? I think I have.
And then you have to no, you have not done it. No, you have. No, you're good. Never mind, you did it. I thought you didn't, but you did. You're good.
This ain't looking good, Chief.
No, don't worry. They're gonna capitulate. Okay, just trust. Check the war support again.
We've
look
got
at the
a
number,
company.
okay?
We got a company. Do we want the Congo company?
Okay, you can pick. You don't have a Congo colony yet, but once you do,
Yeah, we
you can
do,
get
right?
it. Well, no, like you need to make like the actual like Congo like colonial subject, which you can do pretty soon, I think. You need a couple more states down there, basically.
There
before
was
you can do it.
-21.
Yeah, so look, but see, the other capitulation data is -12. Now it's -9. In 3 weeks, they will leave the war. Okay, well, 4 weeks. Sorry, because it was like slightly off. In 4 weeks, they're gonna leave the war. There you go. Now you can defeat Netherlands by yourself. Go on the attack. Easy W.
Fuck
okay?
you. Get so you accept this peace deal. Reject.
Did not accept the peace deal. Yeah, by not clicking anything, you automatically reject. So you just don't click anything. They're gonna keep offering it every single time they can because they're desperate. They're scared of you. But you just win. Okay, you just take the Netherlands and then you win. Huge W. You're killing 15 SOL, by the way. Everyone's getting rich fighting. They're making money on wages in the conscripts. They're doing great.
Do you accept this? They keep spamming it. Like,
Do
no,
not
guys.
accept it. Yeah, they're gonna spam it every day. Don't take it because lol, that'd be hilarious. Anyway, you've won at this point. Unless you want to take the time to go and like naval invade their little land in Guyana and stuff, just wait until they tick out. So they're gonna see their war sports going down over
Yeah.
time. They will tick out eventually.
Okay,
Just give
so
it some
if,
time.
well, in the meantime, if we can't get the Congo
Yeah.
company, wait, should we just demobilize to save
Also, you
money?
should demobilize. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely demobilize because it's very expensive. Yes.
God, that was 80 grand.
Yeah. Oh, and France wants you to join. Wait, new power block. Oh, new friends.
Yay.
Woohoo! Maybe you can join France's market. They're already in the French market. Yay!
I don't. Do we want to be in the French market? We were just self-sufficient.
Probably, yeah. Well, you were self-sufficient, but now you can have a big market again. Woohoo!
Is that good?
Yes,
They've got loads of
good as
coal.
the British one, but it's still pretty good.
Now we're so overwhelmed in. Oh, to be fair, the line go up. I'm happy. Line went up.
Yes, line go up, so you happy. That's all that matters.
Oh, we fucked over our trade.
Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry, guys. Right, that's what we wanted to
Now
do.
you don't control a market, so yeah.
What? Oh, the Germans are fucked. There's a world war. What companies do we want to do then?
Good. Oh, so since we can't get company to Congo
Birth rate,
yet,
munitions,
I don't know, man.
explosives.
What do you want? Pick based on preference, because right now your economy is actually pretty good, so you can just do like whatever you think might be fun.
We're going to war. We're destroying the Brits
All right,
for what
explosives is nice because
for what they did
you
to
get
our
prestige
economy.
explosives, and the prestige explosives will give you more throughput in your iron mines. So like there is actually something good there.
So we are socialist.
Nice.
Do we like
You might get
socialism?
Karl Marx. I don't know if you might have been the first. If you're the first person to research socialism, you get Karl Marx in your country.
Well, we got the Spectre Hunter.
Maybe
Wait, so all of these like trade places are now useless, right?
No, they're not useless. They still help, but they're not as useful. But like they because you can still conduct trade. It'll be less impactful because you have the French market to live with.
Okay, so what's the problems in the French market then? So with wood,
Yeah.
groceries. Do we want to be a grocery powerhouse? Maybe we could always make more iron. But they don't have peasants.
Yeah, are you like out of pops now? Have you hit that point yet?
In that one specific province, yes.
Yeah, 17,000. Yeah, you're basically out. So
Let's
by
focus
this
on
point,
Flanders.
maybe you go and build. You probably should build a bunch of coffee in the Congo now. That should maybe be your thing, because now you just want to make money.
Well, we can
So that
move
could
on
be
to the
legit.
labor saving type places, but do we not
You
want
can
to
do that. Yeah.
do we not want to max out our? To be fair, we almost already have. We are pretty much out of pops.
Yeah.
Tools.
So you can do labor saving production methods. That would be fine. But you can also just go to the Congo and build plantations there for like crazy money. And with more money, then you can like pause construction more often. And also the plantations make a lot of GDP.
Yeah.
So that'll help you with your credit limit. So that's nice as well.
You like your colonies. What?
Oh, I
so
do like colonies. Yeah, they're very efficient.
you like bananas, right?
Yeah, bananas, coffee, like any dyes, cotton. These are all good options. Coffee is quite good in my opinion. As is, I think tobacco can be good, but I don't actually know off the top of my head if it's really good or not. But coffee is quite good.
We've barely done anything for our literacy, and it's going crazy.
Yeah, just because people are getting richer. The richer you are, the more literacy you get.
We need to get up to our innovation cap as well, don't we? Oh,
Yeah, that'd be nice. Although you won the war, very nice. Now you can form United Netherlands.
200,000. Oh yay!
Yeah, there it is.
Yo! Get fucked.
Big.
That's insane.
This is kind of like it's interesting that you have London and all that because it makes it like it feels like it's good RP that you control London as well.
Yeah, it's like incorporate, and then we don't want to incorporate.
Don't incorporate them, yeah, because it would ruin your profit. I mean, if you want to, you can. It's not a horrible sin, but
What are the
like,
benefits
it would
versus
reduce
negatives
profits.
of doing it?
So if you incorporate them, then they'll actually be able to get like education, so they
Yeah.
can actually become engineers, and then they can like work better jobs. But you won't get the throughput bonuses, and you won't get like the wage depression, which means their profits won't be as high.
Okay.
So you make less money, but you can make like better jobs out there, which could pay off, but it's a long term thing. It would be very long term.
Right, now let's go full privatization, I think.
Okay.
Laissez-faire. We've got But we could probably just let it happen, to be honest. The deficit is bad, but we have a lot of unrealized taxes.
Yeah, what's... Oh, you have a bunch of subs... Oh, you know why? Hold on, we can fix this right now. You are subsidizing your trade centers, remember? But now they're dog shit, so we should go unsubsidize the trade centers. Because now they're not going to be, like, making... See how, like, they're making, like, no money? So click on that, and then click it again to turn it off. There you go.
Cool.
That will fix your deficit almost completely.
Jesus, we were spending 100 grand.
Yeah. Well, because before you joined the French market, the subsidies were there just to kind of like make sure they kept trading, but the trades were profitable because you had so many gaps in your market. Now that you're in the French market, you don't have those gaps anymore. So suddenly trade is no longer necessary. Yeah.
Fair enough.
You can still trade, but you don't need like hundreds of trade centers that are subsidized anymore. Now you can just chill.
Cool.
So at this point, if you were to pause construction after you make your bureaucracies and stuff, you would have a positive balance. Your investment pool is probably big enough that you'll be okay. Yes, it sure is. So you could pause construction and be okay right now with your balance. You'll be all right.
The investment is going crazy in the construction pool at the moment.
Yes. Yes.
Well, we'll finish this queue first. We're getting a lot of
Finish the
immigration.
queue, then pause, pay off the debt.
Yes.
You're doing fine. You're doing great right now.
So, are there any land reclamation?
Yeah, and you can start getting more arable land in the Holland if you want, but to be honest with you, like it gives you like barely anything. But you know, it might as well do it.
Wait, we probably need to update our production methods again, don't we?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, go through and do that.
Do we want covered markets? Are they good?
That gives you more services.
Sure.
Which is good.
It doesn't say it's going to be profitable.
Gas streetlights is nice too. Yep. Yeah, it's not profitable, but that's not the reason. Like the purpose behind this is to make services so your pops can actually get SOL more so than to actually make profits. Steam donkeys make sense, yeah, because you're out of pops.
We're going for it.
Now the thing about this is that you're putting all of this on at once. You're gonna suddenly have a big influx of unemployed people. It's better to kind of throw them on over time. You know what I mean? Like don't just not flood the market with unemployed people. But it's not a huge deal. It's not like it's gonna break you. You know,
we're going. This is the Maggie Thatcher type of situation.
For sure.
Some luxuries, sure. GDP go up, please. GDP go down. Boo.
GDP go down.
Boo. We're not doing religious schools, guys. Get a grip. We have public schools. How can we invade Germany? Well, we're gonna be rivals.
I would not recommend it. You were able to barely hold on the defense. On the offense, you will have no chance until you get more military tech. You can try, once you get all your universities down, you can try to rush military tech to get ahead of him, and then you have a good chance. But right now, no, you would probably get destroyed.
The socialists be rising up. Is that because we're trying to implement laissez-faire?
Yes, but I think that you can maybe just try to pass it anyway. Like, they might not necessarily cause a revolution. The way you can know, here's how you know if it'll cause revolution. If you mouse over the box where it says revolution,
yeah,
it'll tell you the activism on that movement, and the activism is like how likely, like how close they are to actually causing a civil war. They will only cause civil war at 100 activism, so it's not that big of a deal.
Sorry, where am I hovering over?
Over. See it. Okay, you just did it. You were just on it. But this screen works too. That 78%, see that it says 78% activism is militant. So if it only causes civil war if it goes to 100. Now, when you have a revolution brewing, they give you negative events like this procession of provocations you have right there, you know, below this little square.
Yeah.
That's a bad event. So that's the negative of having brewing revolutions is you get bad events. But like, it's not that bad. You can live with it, and you do want laissez-faire. So, yeah, that's good. You did roll lucky.
Ooh, I just need to pop back a sec. I'll be alright.
Yeah, sure. It's back to just us again, chat. We're chilling.
And yes, we have just swapped to wage subsidies.
We did. Wage subsidies will probably be okay because his people are really rich. So if he had a ton of unemployed and a ton of peasants, then wage subsidies would be very bad. But he has employed most of his nation, so it's probably not going to affect him that much. Yeah. He'll be okay. He's doing pretty good, man. I'm not gonna... Of all the people that I've attempted to bring the light of Victoria 3 to, Jadamsan is doing pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. Your boy is killing it. The debt will indeed be wiped, yes, once he goes laissez-faire. But maybe not right away, but relatively quickly, I think it will. It's a fun playthrough. It has been a bit of a wild playthrough. I completely agree. Like I'm over here in my own Belgium game, so like chill. But he's having a crazy game so far. Yeah, colonization tech to get more of Africa would be good. That'll give him more resources, more pops as well. And then like I mean, military tech to conquer pieces of Germany could be funny, but I think that he's probably better off just colonizing because the infamy to conquer Germany will be so high. But it's a fun bit though. Like it's a good meme. That's kind of what matters more. If he gets kicked out of France's market, that'd be quite tragic. But I mean, he's demonstrated that he can get through getting kicked out of someone's market. It's a bit of a pain, but I mean, he found his way through it despite the difficulty of it. He can be marketless. Yeah, he could just do his own market if he wanted to. It's just that it is nice to be in a bigger market if you can, because the migrants as well. It's not just about the goods; it's about the migrants too. It's very nice to get all the migrants in.
We have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Right, we have this revolution that's still causing us some issues.
Yeah, but it's not going to get active enough to cause a civil war. A couple bad events here and there, but it's worth it for the laissez-faire, I think.
What do we do to make it go away? Just
Well, I
pass
mean,
laissez-faire.
just like stop passing the law. Once you pass the law, they will lose activism because they're gonna have a decaying modifier when it comes to like recently passed law, and it'll be decaying.
Yeah.
So they'll calm down. But if you want them to stop right now, then stop passing the law. It's like we want to pass it though, so live with it, I guess.
Fair enough.
Because they're so far from 100% activism, I wouldn't be worried about them. Like they're not gonna cause a civil war.
Cool. Oh, it's a scary sound effect. The communists, really?
Yes.
Communists.
It is a scary sound effect. It's very loud. I agree. So from here, what other goals do you want to accomplish? When we started off, you said you wanted to like conquer the Netherlands. You wanted to like do a little bit of colonization, make an economy, etc. We've kind of done those things now. So do you have any like stretch goals you want for the playthrough?
Oh, we need to incorporate that state.
Because you're not even halfway through the game, by the way. The game goes to 1936. You've only played about 30 years, so you still have lots of time left. It's not like we're nearing the end of the game or anything.
Well, what have we got available to ourselves? Like we've done the easy one.
You can keep colonizing and just like keep building more stuff. You can get universities and get new tech. You could potentially like go and conquer land in like Persia or in like India, like try to make an even bigger empire.
Yeah.
You could also just focus on building up at home. You could try breaking free from Francis Mark and making your own power block.
Ooh, could be an idea.
Um, you could try going communist if
You
later on
got
if you
me.
want to, but yeah.
We've got enough infrastructure that we could be marketless. To be fair, he's not wrong.
Yeah, that's you did steal that from chat, no,
I
but
did.
yeah, you could leave Francis Market and you could live without them for sure. But the reason why I like getting you in their market is because they will give you immigrants. Because when you're in a market, you can have migration between each other like very easily.
Our
So
pop
you're
is
probably getting
going
a
up
bunch
a
of French
lot.
people moving into Bologna.
Yeah,
Yes, so we love to see that.
we've still got a lot of turmoil in the places we invaded.
Yeah, it takes a long time for turmoil to go away on places you've conquered because they need to it just takes time for them to effectively like experience the better market.
Yeah.
So it kind of sucks, but they'll get there.
Is it worth us like maxing out these like foundational resources and just hoping migration comes to fill the jobs?
Yeah, that is a good idea. Yes. So if we can actually look at how migration works real quick, I guess. If you go to the population tab
Yeah.
in here and you mouse over the attraction number in the on the top there,
Traction. Oh yeah.
the one of the numbers is available employment. So
Mm.
if you overbuild in a state, you get more migrants. So it's generally a good idea to just keep building in one place, even if you're out of pops, because it'll bring more migrants in. But only if you're in someone's market, because then it's easier for them to migrate in. Otherwise, like it's not going to be that effective. But right now, you can just steal Francis pops all day. So like, yeah, just bring them in.
Bring him in. And they're all being
Oh
privatized
yeah,
anyway, so we'll get the money straight back for it.
yeah.
There's a lot of different. Oh, the French. The French have been building or buying stuff.
Yes.
Is that good for our little old
Uh,
mines to be
it's
privatized to
it's
French companies?
it's not as good as if your own pops bought them, but like it's fine. You have lots of investment pool and buildings are buildings. They still make jobs. Like it's fine.
Okay, we have shrapnel arty now.
It's good. That's actually worth building. So you can add some artillery to your army now if you want. Those are pretty good.
How much? Like 20?
Sure, 20 is a good start. Yeah.
Cool. A good start. Like we need loads. To be fair, if we're gonna invade someone, we would need it. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Technology.
If you want to invade like Germany or something, you need it. But if you want to just make a colonial empire or just invade poor like people in the global east or whatever, then you don't really need them.
Oh,
But
gantry
it's
clay.
nice, I guess.
That's the research the guy was
Yeah, that's the
suggesting.
one, yeah.
Ah, I've clicked
Yeah.
now. I've clicked.
If you get modern ironclads, you can actually make like really strong ships, by the way. So you can do ironclad into modern ironclad. That actually gets you like up-to-date navies if you wanted to do naval combat. But again, if you don't intend to fight any Europeans, it's not very necessary. But if you do want to fight Germany or fight Britain or whatever, then yes, you're gonna need like a better navy.
Yeah, but we're gonna need to cook the British for what they did to us.
It's true. It's true.
It's got to happen. We'll take the setback. Oh, we have a free government. All the options look terrible.
You hate to see
The
it.
SD. Why are our communists so strong? I really haven't tried to make them strong.
Because you have universal suffrage, and you have socialism, so everyone's voting for them because they're like workers, and they're like, yeah, we're awake. Basically, when you research the tech socialism,
Yeah.
your people wake up and they're like suddenly politically active. So they're like, now we will vote because before, so the game, it's interesting how the game handles like societal progression. Society tech is basically your nation's like societal progression in the world.
Yeah.
So like once you research socialism, that unlocks like the unity of your workers, and they will suddenly decide to go and vote for socialist parties and all that. So now that you unlock that, suddenly the communists are very powerful because your people woke up.
So we've
They
become
became
woke. Great.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, we've unlocked rubber. You said rubber was good.
Yeah, rubber is good.
Oh, advanced, but that's not what we needed. We are going to have a communist rebellion.
Oh yeah, that's really bad.
Should we cancel
You're
the...
taking Wallonia. You might want to cancel the law because that rebellion would like murder you.
that my entire...
Well, murder. I mean, maybe you might be able to win. Maybe like but like it would be very painful to fight that.
Yeah. Would a police force help with these rebellions?
No. Secret police would help, but not dedicated police. Police would reduce like negatives from turmoil. They don't affect political movements.
Well, that sounds good for these type bits.
Yes, they would. It would help. Well, yes, it would help with those. Yes.
Oh, we found rubber in Borneo.
Yeah.
Oh, these colonies are just annoying me.
Yes. The colonies rebelling is good though because once they rebel and you beat them once, they lose their radicals, and then you can like actually build there without taking minus 80% construction. You know what I mean? Like it's actually quite good if they rebel. I would say.
Sounds. Our investment pool is going crazy.
Yes. More construction.
Well, do we want to do more
It is
construction?
going insane. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, you want more construction, but then you want to pause so you can pay off your debt. That's what you want to do.
We're being bombed. We've been bombed. Oh no.
Damn.
Oh, rubber
Bro
events.
got bombed.
Rubber events going crazy.
Yay. None of it's in your country, but actually
No,
no,
it is.
yeah,
Dutch
none of it was in
Gabon.
your country yet.
It is.
That's well, I guess yeah, you do have Gabon, that's true, but it's not in the Congo yet, where it's just where like the vast majority of the rubber in the game is going to be in like the Congo, but you haven't discovered it yet.
So how much construction do we want?
Like so, given how much I saw your investment pool, I'm not gonna lie, like, like you can probably get like 1,000 points of construction and still be okay. Like you have a lot of investment pool.
But if you're saying that,
So
then that means
yeah.
we need about.
But you will have to pause construction though. You have to like because you're not gonna have the budget to support it, but you have the investment pool to support it.
We don't have.
So you will bankrupt if you don't pause.
We don't have enough
after
people.
you build these.
I need more people.
No, you'll be. You need more migrants. It's true.
Well, is there any other like people saving populations? It's all because of the financial districts in London. Oh, the investment
much,
pool. Are there any more like
that's
people
why.
saving techs we can go for?
Oh yeah, in production, dude. There's more people saving tech in there. I don't remember the names of them, but stuff like let me see here.
Ooh, Succession.
Stuff like rotary valve engine in the production tech. That would be good for you.
Rotary valve. That sounds like quite an early one.
It's like on the left side. Yeah, it's below water tube boiler. The rotary valve engine. It's it's like right it's like right in the middle of your screen.
I got it.
Yeah, that one will get you what you need.
Let's do that. We need people. And then maybe reinforced concrete actually.
Yeah, that would also be good because it would get you even more construction.
Yeah. The investment pool is still going up. Oh, I read
That's
that.
what I mean. You probably can. Hey,
I read that as the Geneva Convention. I'm like, what is going on, guys?
Nice. Like I said, you can probably get to 1,000 construction points before you have to worry. But again, your budget's dying though, so you will need to pause eventually. Right now, you can handle it. It's okay, but eventually you'll want to pause.
We're fine. This is just the woke agenda to stop
fine.
us.
True, so true.
Let's ignore ignore the naysayers. I hate the amount of government administrations I'm having to build for useless bureaucracy.
Yeah, you're building way too much bureaucracy, but I understand you want to have max tax collection, but the cost of the paper to get the taxes is not worth it.
Is it not?
I'm just telling you now, like it's.
I'm not
worth it.
But 35 grand is a lot.
No, that's not. That's nothing. It's like not very much at all. Most of that is going to be from turmoil in East Anglia and in London, rather than being actually from lack of bureaucracy.
Okay, but so if I'm not collecting a tax, does it just go back to my people?
No, they still lose the money, which is weird.
That's crap.
It's a weird thing. The money just gets deleted if that happens. Otherwise, the meta would be to just never tax anyone so they could have massive standard of living.
Yeah.
Also, you do need to go and like invade those Congolese separatists. Don't raise the conscripts. That's way too many conscripts.
Yeah, we ain't doing that.
Send them down there, and they're gonna. You can't send them there because they're going to. They're gonna take that. They're gonna occupy it, so they're not able to land there.
So I need to do
you have to do like a naval invasion.
An invasion.
You have to do a naval invasion. Yeah. But you already have your guys on a mission, so you can't do it. You need to like cancel what you're currently doing.
Okay.
Yeah, love. No, don't demobilize. Send them back home. There you go. That's what. You figured it out.
I'm there.
Send them back home, and then do a naval invasion.
What's going on?
Vicky 3.
I hate Vicky 3. Why can't you not just have like a normal combat system?
He hates Vicky 3. Kill him.
What's going on? Come on, guys.
Do you think now that you're a Vicky 3 convert, I can get Lemon to be a Vicky 3 player?
There's no way.
Yeah, he'll never do it.
There's no way. You've got more chance of him
Yeah.
playing March the Eagles.
Well, probably true. Yeah, I agree.
There's got to be a good Lemon Cake video in March the Eagles somewhere, I'm sure.
There must be.
Right. Why can we not plan an invasion? But I just put a
You don't have a
command.
general.
I just put one on you. He died straight away.
He probably did. Yeah, that happens.
Ah! Right.
There you
Go.
Beautiful.
Another
What a coup.
coup.
Nice. We love coups around here.
Like, and considering the amount of rebellions I've had for a supposedly like easy country, imagine.
Well, you've been playing it a bit weirdly, okay? Most people, when I tell them to go play Belgium, they don't be like, okay, let's conquer fucking London, and let's like pass crazy laws, and it's like, okay, like it's just usually it's a little more chill.
What do you mean
okay?
crazy laws? What crazy laws have we done?
I guess you haven't been. I guess it hasn't been that crazy, but usually you don't see like this much tumultuous playthrough, like
It has been a bit crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got so much influence, so much bureaucracy. At least we're getting something.
I
in
watched
return.
I watched like a ISR Productions video where he was playing Victoria 3 recently, and he was like, nothing ever happens in this game. And like, I don't want to be the guy that's like, you're wrong, but I remember thinking like, it's because you're not doing anything. You played as Korea, and you just did nothing the whole game. And I'm like, yeah, obviously nothing's happening. You're doing nothing in the game. I look at your game, and I'm like, see, this guy's doing shit. This is what things are happening in this world, okay? But in ISR's video, yeah, nothing happened because he just played Korea and sat there and did nothing the whole game. Like I like ISR Productions, but I remember thinking like, this guy is kind of being disingenuous right now by just not playing the game, essentially. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let's be fair. He didn't have Ceylon rise up and take London.
Yeah, that's true. That didn't happen in his game.
No.
But still, things happen. Okay?
They do.
Things do be happening.
But then again, the French AI has done basically nothing.
Yeah, they have been struggling, but now that you're in their market, it might actually help them a lot because you're going to give them a lot of goods.
True. Are we demobilized? We better be demobilized. Yeah, there we go.
I believe you are, yeah.
Why are we illegitimate again? What? Why
New
have we?
election, I assume.
No, it just happened.
Hate to see it. Probably someone left the party. That happens here and there.
What? Because of the police force? This is like the most illegitimate government ever. What is going on? Right, so if I've got the basics sorted, what advanced mechanics do I need to know?
Well, I think you have basically all the stuff you need to know. You haven't learned how to modernize a backwards nation, but that's probably a later lesson.
Fair enough.
I'd recommend you just don't play any super backwards countries right away. When I say backwards, I mean like don't play like China, don't play like Japan, don't play like Persia. Russia is backwards, but they usually have an easy time modernizing because they have like events, they have journal entries for it.
Yeah.
But don't put, like, you could even probably play the Ottomans and maybe even Austria, but like stick to like more like I think you would enjoy like a United States playthrough. You would probably enjoy another Prussia playthrough, but like this time don't just build railways everywhere.
Oi!
I still won't recommend Britain. So I know I'm insulting you. I'm sorry. Look, you're my friend.
Right. No. I can.
Still don't play Britain because too much navy micro and like it's too much. Britain is not very fun to play in my opinion, even if you're good at the game, because it's just too much happening. It's like ugh.
Take that. Ah! The railways.
Yay, railways.
Sorry, you were saying about Britain before I started spamming railways.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend playing Britain still, just because like to me it's not very fun to play them, even if you're good at the game. Like it's just kind of there's too much happening with them, so I wouldn't recommend Britain. But America would be a good next step for you, where like you get to play like a big power and you can get creative. You can go and conquer a bunch of stuff. You can fight people. Even like I could see you prospering as even like Brazil. Maybe Brazil is a bit more challenging. Brazil's harder to play for sure, but I could see you doing Brazil. I don't know. You could do a lot of countries, but just avoid like the. Don't play like China. I think China would be.
I did really enjoy
weird.
America back in the day. That was one of my favorite
Yeah, America
nations
is fun.
because you just
Yeah.
construct so much, and I think you've seen I do like my
Yes.
construction.
You do love your construction. It's true.
But am I not in
America's
your
a
power
solid
block?
pick for sure.
Why are we doing a defensive?
You're in his
pact?
power block. What doesn't mean you have a defensive pact inherently. But
Fair
you
enough.
get what you want.
Well, he's just been invaded by Prussia, and he's getting cooked.
I don't know.
Okay, do we want to try and bother with these ironclads, or is it too late?
Well, you can start building them now if you want, but like it'll take a bit. You have to do like a new template to build them and all that. You can build monitors and stuff too. You can build whatever you feel like, but the thing that's nice. Okay, so in the cruiser section,
Yeah.
you can build troop ships, and those are made to move units. They're like really good for you because you just want to move units around, right? Troop ships are nice for that. They have high capacity,
That's good.
so you can just like move people around. That I would definitely recommend that you build. Just like how your budget has died again though. What happened there?
Railways.
Railway is it
Also,
yeah, I guess
France
okay.
is having a steel crisis.
Oh, because you built a bunch of construct sectors. Yeah, you need to pause construction in a bit to pay off your debt, and then the investment pool can handle it.
Do we have to do that?
You got 19 million in the investment pool. You're doing fine on investment pool.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
we'll be fine. This is 100k is not too bad. We're only spending 60k on interest at the moment. That's quite a lot.
That is quite a bit, but it'll be okay.
It will be fine. Oh, about to get the rotary valves.
Everything will be fine. There you go. So now you can turn on even more labor-saving production methods on even more stuff.
Yes, please.
So that'll be good.
I wish I could do like a don't turn up. Steamships. I still don't have boilers on them. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, you just unlocked the rotary valve engines. Now you have more
Yeah, but I mean
options on
like
everything.
the normal like build the boiler. I'd like forgotten to put it on.
Oh, I see.
Your
Yeah.
anti-builder agenda. Oh, wait, is it time for railways?
Yeah, you could start doing like the railways on your mines and stuff. Yeah, it should be fine. You should have enough rail. You built a ton of railways across. The game, so
I
it should be okay.
did build a lot of railways.
Yeah, so it has a good purpose now.
It does. Your anti-railway agenda. Well, we are somehow going so socialist. Like, what is going on?
Well, because you have reverse suffrage. Like when you have reverse suffrage, like yeah, the communists get a lot of power. Until you reach corporatism, where you move on from socialism at that point, then you move into the fascism, which based. But I guess.
Shall I go for that? Oh, steamers.
I mean, the thing is, are you upset about communists gaining power? Like, to be honest with you, like the communists. No,
I like education.
Laws, so, yeah, education's nice.
We do need some clippers though, but they're so inefficient apparently in our places, so we can't do it. That's sad.
Yeah, just wait for the French to build some.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We need to build the steel.
Let them make the inefficient buildings.
So our GDP went down. That's bad.
Yeah, everything has to. You just did a bunch of new production methods. Everything has to readjust. Like,
Yeah.
Every time you go through and change a
coal.
bunch of production methods, everything needs to fix up.
It's railways. We don't have enough railways.
Yeah, you need to make more railways. Which you already have queued up. Okay,
can I quote you on that? We need more railways.
Yes, it's the first time you'll ever hear me saying it.
And it's mostly just in Duckerland.
Yes.
Duckerland. That should be enough railways. If it isn't, we're cooked.
Can I quote you on that?
Yes, you can do. You very much can do, with my permission.
Hell yeah.
Why did the Tories win that election? And now we got okay, is irrigation good?
Irrigation. That's for plantations, right? I mean, it can be. Oh my god, dude, Power Struggle, you're taking over the power block. That's
What's
crazy.
going on? Me confused.
So if can you mouse over the word trade league?
Good night,
in that
Wild, by the way.
central identity pillar.
Sorry, what you were saying?
Yeah, good night, chatter. mouse over the word trade league. You see like in the panel here, like up there. So you see it says, or maybe it doesn't list it here. You see it says block leader only, that modifier.
Yeah.
So the leader of the block gets a bonus. And when someone in the block gets enough prestige, they can take over the block through a power struggle.
Ooh.
If you maintain high enough prestige for the next 12 months, you'll get that leader bonus instead of France. So like that, you basically become the leader of the block. This is great for you. I mean, this is really good. You can also pick the mandates as well when that happens, so you can choose new modifiers and stuff.
We're stronger than France.
So wonderful.
I'll take that. Ooh.
Yeah, you are stronger than France according to the game. Yeah, I believe it.
Yo, oh, it's the transportation is not going well.
Yeah, yeah, but you just gotta wait for the railways to build that you queued up.
Yo, oil? Oil in Ironland.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
We love oil.
Why is there oil there?
Oh, is there oil there historically?
Yeah, kind of.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, there is.
Taste.
There's not much. It's mostly in like the North Sea up here.
Yeah,
but they used it all in like the Thatcher days, and now we've got nothing for the modern like equilibrium.
Oh yeah. Thank God for Thatcher, am I right? She's a real girl boss.
Girl boss that destroyed our country.
Yes. What was worse, Margaret Thatcher or Brexit?
Probably Thatcher.
Okay.
And if you know anything about me, my politics is literally like rejoin the EU, rejoin the EU, rejoin the EU, rejoin the EU.
Yeah.
So it says a lot for me to say that. Oh, establish a colonial.
Damn.
Do we do
Yeah.
that?
So now you can get the you can get the colony in the Congo that will. So what's nice about this? The reason why this is good, okay, and this is gonna sound really unbased. When you click this, you can decide what kind of administration it's gonna be. So click it because we're gonna do this.
Yep. We're there.
And then you'll get an event in 1 day. So unpause for like 1 day. Okay, pause again. Now, there's this button that says the whip shall crack and the colony provide. Okay, at the bottom. And this makes you get crazy throughput bonuses, and they do slavery, but mortality. But like, who cares, bro? Look at the insane throughput bonuses.
Classic
Don't you
Vicky.
want that?
Ooh, press that button, ignore it.
So, yes. So now you have a subject who has like, now you can annex them if you want, but I don't do that. Rather, you want to keep them around. They have a crazy throughput bonus, so you can build up all their stuff.
Yeah.
And like, it's really efficient, and it makes a lot of money.
And the money just goes to us.
That. Yes, because you own it, so the ownership is with you, so you actually get the money.
Okay, I can get that.
But the important thing is here. Click on those coffee plantations you were just looking at a second ago. Yeah. This is actually the big thing. Click on that. Now notice, okay, they have the blue production method with like the cane and the stick.
Yeah.
That's a slavery production method that you can't use because you don't have slavery. But the Dutch Congo does have slavery. And this is an insane thing where it crushes wages even more. It allows you to use slaves, and it makes more coffee. It's like, it's crazy how strong it is. They added it only like a few patches ago. They added in the ability to use this production method, and it's like insane how strong it is. Oh no, so we love colonial administrations for that.
They've modernized the drying process. Sucks. They've done it.
That's fine. The mechanical dryers isn't such a big deal. But the slavery is a crazy innovation for sure.
Okay, we're getting quite close to our debt limit.
Yeah, you need to pause construction. I've been telling you that for like several times the past while now.
What was that? What was that?
Okay. Yeah, never mind.
All I heard was I need railways first.
True, yes.
We kind of do. We kind of do.
Yeah. Need more railways, buddy.
I do. All the railways. I have created a railway crisis for us.
You need to pause all construction that isn't railways.
Probably a good idea.
No, it's not a good idea.
What if we're doing it? Just railways.
Oh my god.
You asked. I shall provide. We'll do
true.
the coffee plantations just for you.
Thank you.
How do I see like local prices? Like on a state by state level.
This works too. You can do it this way, but
okay,
usually I just click on the state and then I do that. But yeah, it looks like your transportation prices are good. Love to see that.
That's cool. So we don't need any more railways.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never catch me saying that ever again. Right.
Yeah, the first and last time.
So we'll finish that and then we'll just go private and we'll stop construction. and we'll pay off that debt.
Huge.
Ooh, you! I am the captain now. Wait, so
Ooh,
have
nice.
we just taken
I don't even
over
know what that
the
achievement is.
No, we just took over the power block.
Yeah, you took over. Oh, you took over the power block. There it is. Nice, very good.
The Alliance of
So now you control
Triumph.
the market, and you can. So now you have control of the power block. You have control of the market, and you can like rename it. You can add new principles. So when it comes to adding principles, like colonial offices for you makes a lot of sense because you're colonizing. Internal trade you have to keep because that's like the base of your power block.
Yeah.
Construction is good. I like construction. For the last principle, I'd recommend companies for your build.
Yes,
the company principle means you can get even more company throughput, and you can get with company tier 3, you get another company slot, which is super
insane.
good.
I've heard companies is overpowered.
Yes, it's really good. It's really good. But yeah, welcome to the power block. You can rename it and stuff. You can change the color on it. You can mess with it if you want.
Do I want to get rid of construction for migration?
I don't think so. No.
Because
why
I
would
could
that
use...
affect migration? What do you mean by
Well,
that?
because isn't there a migration one or something you can do for migration?
Oh, like the migration. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. If you get the migration power block mandate, I thought you meant like construction sectors, but you mean like the power block
like
mandate.
to try and get more people.
Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
I mean, this province is like insane. It's like
Yes, 40 million GDP in one state is pretty crazy. It'll get higher though. Keep
it
building
will,
there.
it
It'll
will,
get
it
higher.
will.
In my game, because I'm playing alongside you, it's 1894. I have 64 million GDP in Wallonia. That's pretty
Damn, that's insane.
good. Yeah,
You're just better than
it's
me.
fun. It's very fun. Well, I mean, I'm also 30 years ahead of you, or 20 years ahead of you. But I also I have more GDP than you, but I have conquered no states. I just have Flanders and Wallonia. I'm just doing like a super tall playthrough.
We have a little bit
So
of a
I'm doing
coal
pretty good here.
surplus in this province.
You do. It's because you're producing it so much locally. So you have a surplus of iron there too, probably.
Yeah.
But that's normal. It's because it'll still be fine because it's being sold in other states. But
Oh, it's actually not. We're sacking people. Oh no, we just
well,
don't.
it's because of the surplus that you are sacking people. That's
we don't have enough
The
people.
surplus means it's not as profitable. Yeah.
Yeah, why
You
are
need more
sulfur
demand for coal.
mines? The sulfur mines are so profitable.
Maybe because the paper. Because you built a bunch of paper recently, right?
True.
That could be it.
Well, we can make it in our colonies, surely.
Mm.
Corporatism, that's the
Well,
one you
you
want.
could make paper in the colonies, but yeah, that one will suppress some of the socialists
Cool.
because people are going to start supporting the fascist groups instead.
Do we want like corporatized unions?
I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I like corporatized unions
Like what?
personally.
Which anti-strike clause?
These don't really make that much of a difference. To be
Fair
honest,
enough.
these barely make any difference. But corporatized unions, I think, is of those choices usually one of the better ones.
Now that looks good.
Yeah, graduate taxation is usually better than proportional taxation, but it's not that much better. But if you can pass it now, then yeah, go for it. It appeases the socialists, so it's nice.
True.
Yeah.
Unless we want to go for like an state atheism.
Hell yeah, state atheism is funny.
Is
it
it
gives
good?
you authority, so that's nice. It's good, yes, definitely, it's good. It's just it's funny though.
Appointed versus elected bureaucrats.
I usually prefer appointed, but it's not a big deal. But I prefer appointed usually.
Workers' rights.
Regulatory bodies is good. Worker protections is not so good. Regulatory bodies will reduce mortality in all of your jobs, so it means more people. Because right now, every job causes some mortality.
Yeah.
But this will reduce mortality, which is nice.
Yeah, we need people, so let's do that.
Yes, people are nice to have.
Mass migration. Woo.
Woohoo!
Can you sign like migration treaties with people?
No, I wish you could. That'd be super cool, but you
Oh,
can't.
we need universities as well. I keep forgetting about them.
Always the universities. It's easy to forget about university, you know? It's just so it gets sidelined so often.
It does. 30 universities.
Huge.
But we're about to stop our construction anyway.
Yeah, because you're gonna need to pay off your debt.
Yeah. That wood and glass is painful.
Yeah, but your investment pool is still growing. Oh, it's insane, dude. The profits are crazy. The funny thing is, right now I'm having interesting issues. I told you I'm only in 2 states, right? I'm only in Wallonia and Flanders.
Yeah.
So I can only have 30 construction sectors per state with my current tech. So I have 60 construction sectors, which is giving me like about 600 construction points. Okay.
Yeah.
I have 147 million pounds investment pool that I can't get rid of because even if I pause construction, they can't use all of they like I don't have enough construction sectors that I even possibly can build to make enough build construction points for the investment pool to actually drain. So I'm just sitting here with like a bunch of money in my investment pool with nothing to do with it.
First
It's
world
really funny.
problems. Literally first world
Yeah,
problems.
it really is. It really is. Yeah. Like,
Oh, another achievement. Cosmopolitan.
dude, this guy just can't stop.
Yeah, well, I
At
might
all
have
the
not
achievements. He's
not
killing
played
it.
much Vicky before. Oh, shift work.
Mhm.
I guess we do have a lot of buildings.
That is more that economy of scale bonus is nice.
But what's
Love
worth it
that.
faster? Like half process?
I
Threshing
think that
machines?
the economy of scale is pretty good. I would
Okay.
recommend that one because it'll make basically every one of your buildings just like better.
Oh my lord. Look at France.
Oh, it was a French revolt. Yeah, yeah,
Has it been
that's fun.
as crazy in your game as it has in this one?
No, it's actually been so chill in my game. So not like this is the ISP nothing is happening vibe right now.
Is there anything we
In my
can...
game, Germany formed. They conquered Denmark.
Yeah.
There's like one anarchist separatist state in South France. Quebec is free somehow. India went free. But it's like, and Persia got subjugated by the Russians. But beyond that, like, there's not anything crazy. Austria invaded Serbia. Classic.
That is a classic. So
Yeah,
yeah,
but
pretty
it's
much
just otherwise
normal.
not really much happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is there anything we can do to like, not necessarily just
Mhm.
build stuff for an economy, build stuff for your like quality of life?
Yeah, you probably groceries. Groceries would be good for quality of life. See, you still have peasants in Flanders, so just making anything in Flanders will improve quality of life. But groceries are also good for quality of life. Yes.
We have... Oh, we do.
Yeah.
I didn't realize we still had people here. Right, we need to do a
Yeah.
big
Probably you had
investment.
migrants come in. Sometimes more migrants come in than you can expect. Like you just get a huge migrant wave.
Yeah,
So yeah, you got lots of people there.
the ones the right wingers are scared of. Right.
Yeah, exactly. They're white folks. It's easy.
There's not really much we can build here, to be honest.
Well, so the thing is, so here's the thing about stuff like furniture and groceries and stuff, is that it looks like it's not profitable, right?
Yeah.
But the more of it you build, the cheaper it gets, and when it's cheap, pops increase their standard of living because they have cheap goods to buy. When they increase standard of living, they buy more goods. So
Cool.
consumer goods are kind of weird. The more of them you build, the more people can buy, and as such, the more profitable they get.
Cool.
So you kind of want to just build it even if they're not profitable. Stuff like groceries, clothes, furniture, etc. That stuff is good to build as long as you have people that have jobs that can buy them.
Well, we've certainly got a lot of peasants to be used. So to be used.
Yes.
To
To
use.
used. It's good.
Get them in the mines.
Hell
See,
yeah.
the issue I've got now, right, is my deficit's 142k. My investment pool is only 22 million. That's not going to pay off the credit.
Yeah. Probably not. You might have overbuilt construction a little bit, but try pausing and see how it goes. See how your investment pool is. And remember, you can just destroy some construction sectors. It's not the most awful thing ever. Okay, it's not terrible.
It's
At the same time,
It's
you probably can
awful.
just keep outgrowing the deficit. You probably are in a position where that will be okay. You can just keep outgrowing the deficit forever.
More
Maybe,
construction.
but don't make any more construction at this point. No, don't make any more.
More
That would be too much, probably.
construction.
Yeah, I mean, it's been working out for you, so why not, right? Keep doing it.
So we have an obligation.
Yes.
How do I use it?
You can a company
no, I
monopoly
found
can
it.
be very powerful. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Like,
They probably won't say yes to anything because they're a great power, though. You have to pick one of them, yeah. You have to
Yeah.
pick one of the monopolies.
no, minus
See, but they're
400.
never gonna say yes. They're like, fuck you. You can at least get investment rights. That is worth getting. Is the investment rights because then you can build in their country and steal all their money.
£700 a week. Let's try that. Boo. Idiots. That failed.
Damn. Hate to see it.
Our ship construction is going crazy. These troop ships. Maybe is that where all our money's going? No, it's construction goods. It's a problem. The price for
Yeah, it's
glass
just
at the
construction
moment is
goods.
crazy.
Yeah.
We're spending 500k on construction. That's mental.
Bro is constructing.
Oh my god, Welsh independence.
Damn, well they're trying. Maybe they'll get out.
I love how poor Friesland has just been in the top, like ignored because it dared rebel
Yeah.
at the start.
Mm-hmm.
But it's got oil.
That is funny.
Is oil good?
They do have oil there, yeah. Oil is good for when you get cars. Before that, there's not really much to use oil on.
Okay.
Yeah. So the combustion engine is the tech for that, which is, and cars are insanely powerful. Cars are like a crazy GDP maker.
I didn't realize the
They
game went
also
that
increase
late.
standard of living. So, yeah.
Why are
They had
arts
cars in the
academies?
1930s, man.
Do we want arts academies?
Art academies are pretty mid, but I mean, like, some is okay because you have a lot of rich people, so they do buy art.
Like, how the fuck are you meant to figure out like what is best in what situation?
Well, okay, so like I know it from experience, but actually, what you should do, this is a good opportunity for you to learn something. Go to like Wallonia and check the population, and look for a capitalist, one of your like super rich pops, whatever, right? Look for a capitalist, and see what they're consuming. Like, just check what they consume. I just know from experience what they will be consuming, but you can just look.
Yeah.
Like, check out the capitalists. Click on one of them, and see that it gives you a summary there. So it looks like they're consuming transportation and services and fine art. So there you go, fine art. That's why they're making the art, because apparently your capitalists want a lot of art these days.
Also,
So,
why
go.
are 100% of my capitalists on benefits?
What do you mean they're on benefits?
They're on benefits.
Oh, because they don't make wages, so they only make dividends. So they get so welfare is given out based on wages, not based on total income, which I know is weird. So they're going to be making a small amount of welfare from the fact that they don't get a wage.
Look at that standard of living.
Click on one of them. Yeah, click on one of them, and you can see how it works. Click on any of them, and then go to the what weekly pop income. They're gonna make welfare, which is minuscule, to be clear, because welfare is like nothing compared to their immense dividend income, right? But the idea is that they don't actually make a wage. Nobody pays them any money. They just make money off their buildings. So their wage in game is actually zero, and welfare elevates them to a percentage of the normal wage in the country. So it's weird. It probably shouldn't work that way, but it's like it's such a small number. Like you saw, they made 70,000 on dividends. They're making £200 in welfare. So it's like whatever, right?
It's not really in the picture. We've still got no police.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't really need it. I mean, because beyond in England, you don't really need police because you don't have a ton of radicalism.
True. Appointed bureaucrats. Why not? Let's get that going. GDP going good. What's your GDP looking like?
I'm at 104 million.
Damn, I've overtaken you.
Yeah. You have overtaken me. It's mostly because I'm only in 2 states.
Excuses.
I only have Wallonia and Flanders. Excuses. I know. Excuse. It is an excuse. I just hit 107 million, so get mogged, I guess.
So, at what point do I like go very low taxes and start like getting all the capitalists to spend all their money themselves, etc., etc.? Because I swear that always used to be.
Well, you're kind of already doing. You're already doing the like cap of spending all their money kind of thing. You can drop taxes once your budget's actually in a good place. Right now, dropping taxes is a terrible idea.
You could put taxes out.
You could. It's not a terrible idea, to be honest, because you have highest standard of living, so it won't hurt people too much.
True.
But once you pay off this debt, maybe then you could turn your taxes all the way down. But right now, it's a bad idea.
And that will make the radicals bugger off, hopefully.
When you drop the taxes, it'll help, but they won't necessarily fix it right away. Taxes don't shift the needle that much on radicals, usually. If you really want the radicals to be gone, just increase how much welfare you're paying, because then people will just get money, and they like that.
Oh, yeah,
you already have it maxed out. Okay,
yeah,
well then, later,
and they already hate
me.
me.
More slots with it, you can get more. Yeah.
Ungrateful people.
Well, the thing is, your radical count is pretty low. You have like about, you have like 20% radicals. That's not terrible, but it's not horrible either.
I mean, that's what I've always struggled with in Vicky, is the radicals. Like, I just don't know how to sort it.
Right. Yeah, usually it's either clearing them with a civil war, like just letting the civil war happen, or it's like enacting welfare, or it's building a bunch of groceries, like so that they can consume to fix their standard of living. That tends to be the way of things.
We need wood. Let's get wood.
Bro is getting wood.
I do love some wood.
That's kind of gay.
The foreign investment, that doesn't go to my own market, right?
It does.
It does?
Well, no, sorry. It doesn't go to your market, but the investment, the dividends from the stuff go to your market, but not the goods themselves.
Okay.
Sorry, I should clarify. Yeah,
No,
sorry.
you're all good. Right, let's update our trains. We're building HS2. Let's get that done.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
And our GDP is going crazy. Economy, go boom. Pressure machines, are they good?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, it saves you on labor, yeah. Saves you on labor.
And that's all we need. We need the people.
We need the people. Sorry, I went kind of Trump for a second there. That's what I do. Yep.
I'll be like your Mike Pence, like, no, I will not let the election stand.
Damn. Mike
It's
Pence
the
was a
Pope.
hero.
It's the Pope.
Oh shit, George Klaus.
You can resign and shame Pope. Oh, we've got technology.
Poor guy.
Do we want electricity? I've never got that far. Oh, and cars.
Electricity is good
Cars.
for you because you're like a small country. Electricity is a pain in the ass to manage because it's a local good, just like transportation.
Yeah.
But you seem to actually be pretty okay about managing local goods. Like you actually do take care of your transportation. I just let that shit ride. I don't even care.
Let it ride.
Yeah,
All on
exactly.
13 black. Let it ride.
Yep. I love that channel so much. The DM archives. That shit's so fucking funny.
Let it ride. You're gonna get me back in D&D. Oh my god, you can actually see the ships
Yeah.
on the map now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
See, our best friends are Swedes. I love the Swedes.
We love Sweden people.
Now, to be fair, as a Brit, I've got to back the Danish. We do love the
Oh, yeah.
Danes.
Damn. What happened to the COD Wars?
I actually don't know the history, if I'm honest.
Well, it's like when Denmark and Britain used to fight over who can get fishing rights in the North Sea. It's called the COD Wars. It was a very low-scale conflict, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. What we need is a lemon cake video on it. Or, sorry, a lemon tart video on it.
Yeah, lemon tart, please. Lemon tart has been stealing lemon cake's identity for a long time, but they are different, of course.
He's been missing for a while now. He pulled out 2 bangers and then buggered off.
Yeah, they just left.
Literally.
Kind of crazy.
Where, I want more companies. Get me companies.
It's company time.
It's company time. Ah! I've pretty much got as much wood as I can do in my entire country.
Damn.
I do love wood, me. Banjo, is that our market? Well, we'll find out. How? Like, is it just trade then? If you have a gigantic shortage like that, you just can't do anything about it. You just sort of got to get trade.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, if you can't build like your own supply, then yeah, you just trade.
Oh, we're in problems.
Problem time?
Problem time.
What's happened?
Tax shortage, bureaucracy shortage.
Oh
Like-
yeah, it's a relatively minor bureaucracy shortage. It's not nothing to worry about.
Oh, we didn't get invaded. Oh, Germany's formed. Wait, they've got Alsace-Lorraine?
Yeah, that's
They
the-
won?
I guess they defeated the French. I guess.
Right, should we go on a war footing and invade Germany?
I don't think you can beat them right now, but if you want to build up your army more, because
What?
you have those conscripts, but if you want to get even more of an army than the current conscripts you have, then you're gonna need to make like professional army. Like you need to make
Yeah,
like,
they've
proper
got-
battalions.
They've got 6 times our power projection.
Yeah, so they would probably mog you. But what I'd recommend you do if you really want to fight them,
Yeah.
you should focus on getting military tech, and you should rush down to try and get chemical warfare, because chemical warfare gives you huge bonuses.
Is
So I
that not
recommend
against
if
the
you wanna do
Geneva
that.
Convention?
Those haven't been invented yet, so you're good. There is a war criminal event, so your general can be labeled a war criminal. You can like put him in a trial.
Really?
But I just always say let him cook. Yeah,
Let him cook.
yeah, I
is
just
it-
let him fucking
You're just letting it all
gas
ride.
him. Exactly. I'm putting everything on 23 black or 19
Absolutely.
black, or whatever the hell the number is. I forget. It's 17. 17
17
black.
black.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yo, my standard of living is cooking. But I need to invest more in Friesland. What's a good thing to put here? There doesn't seem to be much in Friesland to build.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of resources there. So, but there's oil. So, I mean, maybe one day you could put cars there. But
We are going for that at the moment. So
like,
do I like preemptively do the oil?
yeah, sure.
There we
Yeah,
go.
oil is good because you can always just trade it overseas, or you can use it for like some. The oil is used in small quantities in some production methods. Like for example, for guns, there's like a oil based. The bolt action rifles uses oil.
Yeah,
But like cars use oil in large quantities. So once you get cars, you can really use like a lot of oil.
interesting. The modern ironclad. There we go. So do I need to like invest in like, fancy ironclads now?
If you want to, if you don't intend to do naval battles, like let's say you fight Germany, you don't really have to do naval battles. Like you're chill. But
Yeah,
if you want to fight Germany on the seas, then yes, you probably want some ironclads. The thing is, if you're just doing colonization, you just want like basic ships that can get your troops around. So troop ships are what you want for that.
okay.
Because let's say you invade like some African nation or whatever, they're not gonna have a navy, so you don't need to worry about having any ironclads. You just have like transport ships.
True.
Yeah.
Is there like an easy way to sort like what is your most profitable building, like out of all of the options?
Yeah. So well, okay. In terms of like for if you go to buildings like on the left out like the little left tabs, there's like the building tab.
Yeah,
Buildings, yeah. And then in the bottom of this, there's building registry.
yeah.
This is a list of everything in your country.
Oh
So
my
you can
lord.
sort this by like productivity or by profit or whatever. You can sort this by like whatever, and then just find the most good shit that you can
Steel
build.
mills.
This is what you can do. Yeah. Although it's constantly shifting, remember, so things are gonna
Yeah.
be like changing all the time.
Well, how does like the
But, yeah.
auto expand building feature work?
I've never used it. Genos uses it. I don't know how to use it personally. I just don't use it, so I
Fair.
couldn't answer that question, unfortunately.
No, the Welsh are coming. No,
No, the Welsh.
the Welshies.
It's fucking over, dude.
It's so Jova.
Yes.
Well, we could invest in a big like arms industry.
Yeah. That would help with wanting to conquer Germany, is if you
would.
make a bunch of guns.
How much like ROI do you get if you like make a big arms industry and then go and invade someone? Like, can a military economy build actually work?
Military economy build can kind of work. Like, usually what you do with a military economy is like you also export guns as well as using them for your own army.
Yeah,
The thing is that you can never really like counteract the cost of like the military wages, so it always costs you money to raise the army. But you can make it so that your arms economy is so big that when you raise the army, it barely increases your costs, and that's pretty nice.
that's good.
And then you can conquer people, and when you conquer people, you get their GDP, so that's pretty useful.
Hey, we like that.
Yeah, yeah,
Ooh, electricity.
huge.
Right, the economy is starting to cook.
We'd love to see that.
What do I have to electrify?
I think your clothing. You probably have access to the electric clothing stuff. I don't know.
Textiles.
You can. I think also what like your urban centers can use electricity for lights instead of using coal. That's another option.
It doesn't seem to have changed anything.
Well, you have to build the power plants first.
Oh, well, that might make sense.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta, yeah. And power is a local resource, so you have to build in like every state.
Well, I have like 2 states, so
Yeah. Well, I have 2 states. You have like a bit more than that.
I've spammed a load. That's probably too much.
Damn.
Preserve bureaucratic class. Sure. We can hold a grand expedition. Exhibition.
Yeah.
We have nothing to show off.
It like gives you it. Yeah. I don't think it's a dead mechanic, man. It just kind of like instantly wins every time I click it, and then you wait 5 years and you get some prestige. Like that's all it does, that I understand anyway. I think it was implemented in the beginning of the game, and they were planning to expand on it, and then just never expanded on it. So it's kind of just there.
Classic. Oh, a new
It's very
mandate.
paradox pilled.
It is. We could form Central Europe.
Yeah, it's a lot of conquest, but you could.
Be a lot of wars and a lot of infamy.
Mhm.
Forced nationalization. Where's that? Is that ever worth it as a war
It
goal?
can be, but yes, it can be if the person owns a shit ton of your GDP, but like otherwise, no, it won't be worth it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, the economy is going well.
Hell yeah.
See, the debt bills always work, man. Trust
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
debt.
It's you've played better than I thought you would. To be honest,
Hey, I'll take that.
congratulations.
I'll take that.
You're killing it.
Woo.
Huge.
Why is like some of the most profitable buildings in my country fish? The perils of
The fish
canning.
is just efficient.
Oh. Yeah, I need to start pausing for these events more.
Yes, that would be. So there actually is a setting. If you press escape and you go to your settings, you can go into game, and then there is like a pause on events setting that you can turn
Yeah.
on if you want. But I don't know. It's an oral loss.
Fair enough. Right, do I want to get rid of freedom of conscience?
I like state atheism. I mean, I would pass that if I were you. It's quite. It
Okay.
gives you authority. You know, it's pretty good.
Does that mean they're not allowed to be religious?
Yeah, that does mean that. Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Company's free. Oh.
Huge.
And now I have an available mandate.
Yeah, but you're maxed out, so you can swap. So you can swap out construction for migration if you want, because you mentioned you might want to do that. So you can do that.
Would that get me more people?
Freedom
I'm
of
guessing
movement.
so.
Yes, freedom of movement will help you out. It's like down there. It is. Yeah.
Or do I want to get rid of the colonialization one?
No, well, you're colonizing, so I don't think you want to do that.
True. Let's give it a go. We probably need to do some more colonizing, actually.
That would be smart. Yeah.
Hey, Indonesia, because I've got the Dutch ones there now.
Yeah.
Oh, a new company. So I'm assuming I can do the Congo thing now.
Maybe check the requirements for it. I don't know, like if you can find it. That's the Société Franco-Belge. Just different. The
I mean,
the
that's...
Compagnie du Congo will be. That is a good company, yes. But you can also like find the Compagnie du Congo if you want to see what you need to do it. It'll probably be like you need to build a certain number of rubber plantations, and you probably haven't built any yet.
Yeah. Oh my god,
But
it's
you
all
can
happening.
find it in the list. And you should just pause when you do this stuff. You just keep the game running while you're like scrolling through menus, and it causes a huge ADHD moment. There it is. Mouse over establish,
Yeah.
and you can check what it wants you to do. So you need
Rubbers.
to have 5 rubber plantations in the Congo state. So like, you have to go. Whatever. I think that's North Angola, that's Lower Congo. So I think Congo is like more inland. So you have to basically colonize further in to get access to the state that is called Congo.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. It's
In the
that's
meantime,
Kasai,
I will... I've got
Lower
2...
Congo.
I can do 2 companies now, actually.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you can take the Société Franco-Belge if you want. It's not bad. It's railways and motors is a good combo,
Okay.
and then the extra infrastructure is nice.
That counted as 2? Oh no, I
No.
got confused. That's company
Yeah,
charters.
charter. Oh
Different.
yeah, rip. That's okay. You can get another company slot later anyway. It's
How can I do the company charters again? I've forgotten.
You click on a company, and then you can give out different charters depending on what you want. So, like, you can give out, like, these charters are on the bottom. You can give stuff out.
So I could like privatize my railways.
Yeah, you can go Société Franco-Belge, and you can give them a monopoly on railways. That would be one thing you can do.
Probably sulfur actually. Sulfur is really the thing. I'm not gonna privatize
nice.
the railways. I'm too socialist for that.
Fair enough. You can do monopoly on explosives.
Explosives?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Or munitions.
Because they have a prestige good for explosives. Explosives is better for sure.
Okay.
Because they have a monopoly on it, and then you'll have a prestige good, so they can make like prestige explosives.
Sound. The English national movement. No, thank you guys. You lost your capital fair and square. Bro, they keep fucking electing the Conservatives. Like, why do you want the Conservatives? Oh no, I don't want everyone who's unhappy with me. Yeah, I've caused myself a bit of a problem with the state atheism, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Do I just get rid of it? No one's happy.
I mean, yeah. If you don't want to face a civil war, then yeah, sure, you don't have to pass it. It's a pretty good law, but it's not necessary.
Yeah, we can just come back again later.
Yeah.
They want state religion now. It's like a total U-turn.
Yeah. That's funny.
God, the economy's cooking. 136 million GDP.
Hell yeah.
So I might have got electricity by now. I'm confused to how to enable it. Oh no, they're still in the queue.
Once the power plants are built, then you can use it. Yeah.
Okay. We've still got a gigantic paper shortage.
You hate to see it.
It's always the way though. More into
One must-have
land.
paper shortage.
It's like it's coded in. Part of the course.
Mm-hmm.
This province is so profitable. It's mad. It doesn't make sense. You can just make an economy in one province.
Well, you're part of a huge market, right? So if you didn't have the big market to sell to, it would not be doable. But because you can make all this stuff and then sell it in like all the French market that you're in, that's why it works out.
Insane. Discovered more rubber. Ooh. Military research speed. That sounds good. Machine guns.
Machine guns are good.
You said chemical warfare though, didn't you?
Yeah, chemical warfare is it's like towards the bottom on the left side. It's a tier 5 tech, so it's like more late game, but you can always rush for it. Toward to the right of this, and on the bottom, see it's the gas mask next to the destroyer.
Ah, yes.
There it is. See that one, yeah.
Okay, go straight for it. That day is getting paid off fast. I don't understand how the economy has just gone so far the other direction. All the radicals are a problem.
Yeah, I don't even necessarily know why at this point. It might just suddenly you've lost SOL somehow. Sometimes it just happens. It's just just how things go.
I mean, we could always put a tax down.
Sorry, it's so vague. It's like things just happen. Yeah, but because taxes. Yeah, that's why. Sorry, I forgot you raised taxes.
Yeah.
That'll hit their SOL, and then they get upsetty.
Yeah, right, I decreased taxes and the SOL went down. Like, come on, guys, get a grip.
Yeah, it takes time to adjust.
The Australians are coming in. I still can't believe we just usurped the French.
That is really funny, yeah.
Their GDP is still 50 million. Like, come on, guys.
They're trying their best.
No, they're not. The AI is doing nothing. Oh my god. See, this is why we need to do a Vicky free MP game.
Oh yeah.
You down?
It's just that it's so unstable. I think it's gonna be a big pain in the ass. But
does it still desync?
Yes.
Oh no.
Very badly. Like, I don't play MP, but I know a guy named Smithy who plays a lot of MP, and he says that it's like basically unfucking playable.
Great.
But we could try.
I mean, they get the bow games going occasionally.
Yeah.
Right, I actually think with a very strong economy, almost full literacy, very good standard of living, it's probably a good place to leave it for tonight for me.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I think you did a very good job, to be honest.
Yeah, I appreciate
it. You've done quite excellently, yeah.
Thank you for introducing me into the game.
I think that you can probably play. You probably can play on your own now. I could obviously, if you want advice, you can always DM me or something. But I think that you would be able to play a game by yourself now that you understand like how like economy building kind of works. Now, obviously, when you're playing in the British market, like it's or I guess now the French market, but now the Dutch market. Lol. But when you're playing in a bigger market, it's easier to build the economy. But you understand the principles of like make money, money make investment pool. Investment
Yeah.
pool mean I can pause construction, right? Like that kind of thing. Um, I think you'll do quite well. Who do you want to play next? Who do you think you'll play in your next playthrough?
Uh, anyone you recommend? Well, you did. I mean,
I'd
you
say the
had this.
United States.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you're right.
yeah,
US. You did say that about half an hour ago,
yeah,
and
yeah,
I did really enjoy
yeah,
them last time. And they've actually built built an
yeah,
economy by themselves because they're basically just you
yeah,
spam construction, right? And you just construct like.
yeah. Yeah, you build a lot of stuff, but also the United States, you can take them down many paths. You can go monarchist if you want. You can go colonial. You can go not colonial. You can stick to North America. You can like you can attack Canada. You
Yeah,
can like you can do a lot of things as the United States. You have a lot of freedom. As Belgium, you basically just sit there and conquer the Netherlands like you did, and then maybe decide if you're going to be with the French or with the British or with the Germans. And you pick your side, and then that's kind of it. With America, you can do like whatever the fuck you want. So it's very free, a lot of choice, you know. It's a fun playthrough. It's a very fun playthrough, in my opinion.
I'll have to give it a go. No, thank you everyone for tuning
Sure.
in. I'm gonna end the stream now, but I'll see you in a bit, and I hope you enjoyed.